Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Took the hill. Double kill.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See the shadows and my battle off. It's so hollow and I can breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Double kill.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, the moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you were fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is greener. Like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I know too wrong. I'm in that dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in that dilemma. Ooh.
Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercovers, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely.
Double kill.
If you can see what I see, I'll just take the backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the I'll just take the
Double kill.
Am I just a backseat lover? Are you just passing your time? Mess around like it's summer, as long as the attention is mine.
Double kill.
Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take the backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat.
Double kill.
I'll just take the backseat. Backseat lovers. I'll just take the backseat.
Late night overthinking, wrapped up in my feelings once again. I'm worried about the future, wondering where I'll be in the end. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish in a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't realize anything you want you.
Double kick.
Another storm, the weather, that I can make it better if I choose. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't hear lies. Anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. In a perfect wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view.
Double kick. Killing spree.
Got no excuse, getting hopelessly attached to a lie. Too good to be true. I've been drowning out the doubts in my mind. No, can't you decide if you ever really loved me or really only loved the idea of finding your own? Guess in the end, I'll never know. So cut me out of every picture, get me out of sight and mind. I couldn't find your truth inside, 'cause I was beautifully blind. Cut me out of every picture, tear my face out from the frame. Like a flame, ignite the flame, leave me here to reap the pain. Bloody and bruised, I was drowning in your ocean before you even noticed my call. Under the waves, my heart was wide open to a love I thought was honest and true. Such a mirage, such a facade. Little part of me always saw through, 'cause I'm the fool that still fell for you. So cut me out of every picture, get me out of sight and mind. I couldn't find your truth inside, 'cause I was beautifully blind. Get me out of every picture, was I ever in the frame? Light the flame, ignite the flame, leave me here to reap the pain. couldn't find the truth inside, 'cause I was beautifully blind. Kept me out of every picture. Was I ever in the frame? Light the flame, ignite the blame. Free my soul from your chains.
Killing spree.
Why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal, tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong?
I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'll be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights are lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights are lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive.
Double kick.
But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these skies a rock-shaped battery. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go.
Double kick.
I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock-shaped battery. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Monday morning and it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and lights starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? 'Cause what we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting.
The path ahead of us is a long and begrudging one, and so you've got to make sure that you got your best hiking boots packed as the road to Charlotte continues. Welcome back for another HCS Open Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. My name is Tudor, and alongside myself, I've got none other than Vanadam. It is such a pleasure to once again be sharing the microphone with you, because it's been, I think, a very, very long time since we've last done it. Almost a year since we last spoke, actually.
Yeah, it's crazy, and with all the events going on, and you know, there was the Open last week. It's mad how you can. There's so many of us that cast, and you end up bumping into each other again, and it is a little kind of. I'm not going to say sad affair, because this is obviously the last Open of the season for Infinite. But nonetheless, we're going to bring in some great coverage today. We've got plenty of teams ready to get some matches going. We've had 22 sign up, so there'll be plenty of content through the stream. I'm feeling great today. It's always good to cast Halo on a Sunday. You know, passion. Tudor, having come back, what are your feelings at the minute? Because I'm thinking you're not really familiar with the teams. There's been a lot that's gone on. What are you looking out for today?
I mean, you're completely right. It's been a long time since I've stepped into the ring, because I'm still kind of delusional, stuck in yesteryear, when, you know, your Navis and your Quadrants and your ITBs were still running around, but that is very, very far behind us. We are going to be jumping straight into a game at the very least, and I do believe that we are going to be casting, if I'm not mistaken, Cynical versus the side of Final Moss. We'll go ahead and touch on that map veto a little bit later on, but Vanadam, absolutely no time to waste. We're already being thrown straight into the action.
Yeah, the startup from both teams here, pretty much as you expect when they're going for each side. With this being strongholds, I really want to see early in the day how these teams are going to try and manage to, you know, get that early sort of possession on the map. Sniper rifle switch in hands there as A gets locked in with a triple cap coming for final Moss and cheeky no scope over onto the camo. Goodbye.
Yeah, that was one hell of a deny coming out from Gion as well, but he does eventually lose out on the S7. Sorry to cut you off there, but that was still a very, very good play coming out from Gion, because that prompts EU Assault to slap that active camo on his chest, and now he can start applying pressure towards that C and defend it.
Yeah, it was a bit of a, I'm not going to say an ego check, but definitely playing the risky game there, just straight up jumping on top of the turbine for the sniper bit. We have had a few of the stronghold switch hands once again now. Points on the board for Cynical for the first time this game, slowly making their way back up to the small, but still lead at up to 30 points here. So early game, both teams just kind of feeling each other out at the minute, seeing what's going on as two players from Cynical respawn. We've got a little bit of a challenge here on C, but no, gets sent back. Both teams with 2 on the map, and it's a reset.
Indeed it is. So we will have Cynical slowly start to march the way back up towards an even playing field, potentially overtaking the side of final Moss. 2 players coming from that dummy side, and Zonda's going to try to relay some of that intel back, but he's actually going to tuck his tail between his legs and head for the hills. He's not willing to parlay with the people that are now capping C.
Team score.
And as these zones are again switching hands, we're on with Zondit here, who's playing it careful, playing it safe, trying to catch someone out, and he does, but then not really expecting the push coming from the other side of the Brute Door there, as Moss and Percussion come through and just take him out as they push for B, and it looks like they're going to get it with this one, 2-door, as they managed to take out quite a couple of members of Cynical there. So B's going to trade hands so they can once again try to get back up to match them in points. Spectre tries to challenge it, doesn't quite go his way either. And now we're in the crazy sort of roundabout that is Stronghold's live fire, where we're chasing respawns and trying to make sure we trade while the camo's coming up. And both teams are now facing a little bit of pressure as players everywhere across the map are starting to get downed.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of chaos ensuing on the map, but it's not quite squeaky bum time just yet. Perk doing a brilliant job of using that QT to get out of harm's way. Sniper rifle, give or take 15 seconds away from being back online, and Cynical now trying to apply some pressure towards that A side, but it does get swiftly shut down. Perk now facing 2 players at the end of his barrel, and he's actually going to go ahead and apply the pressure instead. Gets away with a double kill, and that is a massive play on his life. A 2-for-1 exchange doesn't get any better than that.
No, and especially with a game type like Strongholds, it's all about preserving the momentum, right? And if you can get 2 players down for just yourself, that's going to cause a considerable amount of issues in terms of pushing or holding power for the other team, so that was a good outcome for them. Hex right now trying to get some form of alternative angle, but Moss is just kind of hanging around on the key door, and it does not go his way whatsoever. Goodbye. And they're taking A from them, so again, a bit chaotic, a bit frantic, as we said earlier. Both teams just trying to get some form of stranglehold. Neither of them really able to get sort of the triple cap and rotate going on here. Pretty evenly matched, as we would say. You know, 40 points at this in Strongholds is not really that much.
No, definitely not. In a gap that sits at around, as you mentioned, 50, it's could potentially, you know, indicate a much more closer affair the longer that this game draws out. But we did see some moves get made over towards that A site as well, but it was been quickly reset by the side of Cynical. S7 does find a little bit of contact, only good for the 1 perk. Unfortunately, he doesn't capitalize on the second. We need to see those S7 shots hitting right in the dome instead, but for now, silence falls on live fire as we hop on with Gion, easily beats down Spedder. The question is, can he get a second? It's a little bit labored, and he does not get away with it.
Pressure on back tower there, slowing the game down a little, though Cynical did have a hold on it. As members of Final Moss tried to push over and stop this push from Rat's Nest coming over, and they manage to take 2 of them down. Spectre wanting to challenge, but you can't quite get visual on Moss here, and he's returned. Oh, there's always space for BM when you do that to someone, right? That never gets boring.
No, it doesn't. You gotta farm some clips for the highlight reel, and that's exactly what Moss is doing. Nades being sent out back over towards A, looking to apply a little bit of pressure all by himself. does narrowly get away with a 2-piece as he's trying to create some additional space for that active camo to get picked up, and that's exactly what Jion is going to do. Now, with that power up on the side of Final Moss and the triple cap to boot, they look like they are firmly in control as they nearly surpass Cynical by 100 points.
Just a little too light on the gas there, in my opinion. Rob was the only person alive on Cynical, while Final Moss had camo and all their respawns up. I was kind of hoping for a rotation to trap them in the back of the river/mud area there, and it didn't quite come through as we saw the end of that fight, just towards the brutes there. So maybe not capitalizing fully, but we are going to hop on with our B stream coverage here. You see Mr. James Force on Finish the Fight, playing King of the Hill on Recharge, 3-0 to Team Buttons right now.
Yeah. And obviously, you know, I don't necessarily want to point out the obvious. All that I will say is that one of our fellow casters and staff members should receive all the love in the world that we could potentially muster for him. But, yeah, Team Buttons currently 3-0 in the lead. Just a few moments away from potentially locking out this 4th hill as well.
Yeah, when you know, Recharge King of the Hill, very much a strong arm game type as they lock in these final moments. You gotta do him dirty and get him in towards the end of the game and get the obs on him as well. But usually a game time like this, the stronger team's just gonna steamroll the other one because it's so open of a map. But we're gonna hop back in with Cynical and Final Moss just so we could get James on the stream there.
Yeah, indeed. Fun little side cameo for Mr. James, because, you know, in all the time that I've actually been casting Halo, and I've been doing that for a couple of years at this point as well, I've never once actually seen James play in an official competition. I've seen him play, like, via Discord share, but that's about it.
Yes, I've never seen him compete, and the team he was on had a few player names that I'm familiar with. MPX was on there as well, who will be casting later on today, as far as I'm aware. He's been on quite a few times for us, so it's nice for them to get to play some games together.
Definitely so. But looks like a potential triple cap coming in for Final Moss. A contestation coming through as well from Cynical, but at this certain point, with a lead that almost amounts to 150 points, Vanadam, this one is looking fairly sketchy for the side of Cynical. They do finally get a majority control, which seems like the first time in realistically forever. Let's see if they can hold on to it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm eating my words right now after what I said earlier, but maybe I can sort of reverse cast to curse them after saying that it was balanced and triple
So
cap
cast
100
Bless?
points down. Yeah, cast a bless. Let's go for that. 100 points down is a mountain to climb in strongholds. You have to preserve that momentum. There is now no space for error. It can be done. We've seen it done. Happens many times in pro play and in open play, but you know, gaps in the armor have been shown. 4 players go down for Cynical. As 2 caps come in and Cynical respawns in A, this is going to be a steep hill to climb right now. Time is not on their side.
No, it definitely isn't. I think you probably mismatched some of the ingredients needed for that sermon, because the blessing hasn't really seemed to lasted enough for Cynical. Sure, they've now closed that gap off to about 110, but the scary part is that Final Moss only need 10 points to lock this one out, and with Cynical, well, basically dropping like flies left, right, and center, there might no longer be an opportunity for them to find their footing. Some contention coming towards B, but it will be promptly reset. And that is map number 1 dominantly going in the favor of Final Moss.
Yeah, and looking at the scoreboard there towards the end, Jion and Percussion, I believe, had a really great game. You know, one of them having 12 assists, almost double positive for one of the other players as well. We might get to see the scoreboard, but really good from them. Last time I saw Hex on stream for his team, he did a really good job in sort of pulling his team through, but not quite able to do that, although he did put a lot of assists on the board for his team. Yeah, and just looking at the scoreboard there, Giant and Percussion, big score lines from them, keeping the team definitely firmly in the lead.
Yeah, 22 kills is relatively insane to say the very least, and those are the kind of performances that we're just kind of used to seeing as well. There's always going to be one player that just somehow manages to be the standout in nearly every single game in Halo, but on the beneficial part for Final Moss is that the rest of the team definitely did pick up the slack. Now, moving into map number 2, it's going to be Slayer on Origin, and granted just how powerful Final Moss have been in the fragging department, I would be shell-shocked, surprised, potentially bamboozled as well if they don't walk away with a nice little 2-0 sweep right here.
Yeah, the sort of story that's going on here, the scoreboard, the damage deltas for the players on a losing team were not as large as you would have expected from a 110-point loss. So that's suggesting that Final Moss are sort of cleaning up more efficiently. They're able to cover angles and support each other slightly better than Cynical have done thus far. So, as you said, that will probably translate to Slayer. But we'll have to see. Origin very open, a little more open than Live Fire is, but lots of kind of rat runs and ways to get away. I hope your call-outs are ready for this Halo 5 Classic 2-door, because I'm not exactly pro at this one, but I think I know most of them.
Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint you, mate, but my callouts for almost every single Halo map, they are definitely not up to scratch in the slightest at all. Don't even get me started on our newer maps like Lattice as well, because that one, I'm still going through the educational phase, so to speak. But we're going to be opening things up with Cynical immediately finding 4 kills, a full team wipe within the opening 20-odd seconds, and they've already gotten away with the S7. Not sure if the Spanker has also been nabbed by them. Might still be a few seconds away from being online, but Cynical firmly establishing dominance and just sort of doing away with that opening map. It's already in the rear view mirror for them.
Yeah, Giant trying to get some information for his team there, and unfortunately runs into the S7 and other members of the opposing team as well, so doesn't quite get the information he wants. Better Spanker in hand here, trying to do some damage. 1 rocket left. He's managed to spend 1 and get 1 kill so far. Pyramid is a decent place tied out, but he doesn't know that Moss is there, or he didn't quite, but manages to go his way, and Assault trades him out. So the early game close, similar to what we saw last time with this one. I think Cynical are going to have to watch out for a rotation that's going to get them stuck in the cave area. That's very meta for this map, sort of where we can see Gions running right now. Getting the opponent stuck in that doorway there, massive strategy that a lot of teams use.
Yeah, and it's also a little bit scary to think about the fact that Cynical got away with both of those power weapons, and they don't really have anything to show for it, as Final Moss have now just re-established a lead of their own. So at this certain point, I've really got to start doubting and questioning Cynical's capabilities. Final Moss, they still maintain that 2-kill gap. And the S7, as you did see a couple of moments ago, just flew off the map into the Nether Realm, never to be seen again, as we hop on with Assault, and he is not letting off the gas.
No, and again, looking at the scorelines here for Final Moss, lots of assists across the board for them. Gion himself having more assists than all of the players on Cynical added together, telling that story once again of how the fights are going and the support that Gion has been able to give his team.
Yeah.
Killing
Close from Assault. He's going to try to run him down as well. Hexed won't live to see another day, staring at the respawn screen as the Spanker is now going online, and Spedder might be able to beat Final Moss to the punch, but he does go down, so the coverage from Final Moss, it's so on point. The map control that they have been able to establish and maintain, this could potentially just dictate the remainder of this entire map.
Absolutely. I sense the chaos that we had in the last game here as well. The sort of the ways that the players are kind of funneling in and fighting against each other. There's a lot of sort of guerrilla tactics going on here, where players are kind of breaking formation in ways that allows them to flank in strange ways, but it's not quite being as effective as I think they would want. And while Final Moss are holding this 4-point lead right now, they're gonna have to be careful, because as soon as you start underestimating an enemy team, when you're able to get the lead on them, that's where problems in Slayer start to happen. And 3 players just went down for Final Moss, so if Cynical can get this S7 in a good place, you see the players at the back of Blue Base, Giant unfortunately spawn on Elbow, they might be able to convert this into their first lead this series.
Gion stuck, but he somehow still manages to get out. Robin not exactly able to capitalize with that S7, but he still got close enough to full ammo, and maybe now we're going to start to see a return to a bit more structured Halo, because as you mentioned, it was chaotic, it was not clean, it was all over the place. Cynical, now they finally reestablish a lead for themselves, and that's all 4 dead for Final Moss, as Cynical now established a 2-point gap of their own. We can also see Team Buttons versus Finish the Fight. They are in a Slayer game of their own, with Buttons just about 4 kills away from closing this thing off, as Overlord gets the active camo, looking to sow a little bit of unrest and chaos into the Finish the Fight camp.
kind of a scary position to be in at this point. 12 points down, Camo in the hand of Overlord, who's had a decent game. 6 assists on the board, 8 and 11 right now, but looking at Legend and Buttons, their scoreline's definitely been pulling their team into success right now. Unfortunately for James, once again, we've hopped in, and he's set to respawn, but MPX trying to put a fight up here in Tram. Back against the wall, and the game concludes 2-0 to Team Buttons on that series, which will send them to winners round 2.
Yeah, indeed it will. Now hopping back to our main attraction, Cynical, still 2 kills ahead as Zondit manages to escape certain death. And he's gonna grab, I think that was the S7 that is at his feet, but it might have been completely out of ammo. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe my eyes are just deceiving me as they usually do. But Final Moss seems like they are faltering and they're having a bit of a struggle. Perk does manage to trade himself, gets away with 1 kill from that Spanker, but when you're fighting from the back foot, you need more than just one-to-one trades to be able to take a map all to yourself.
Zondit there trying to live up. That was well attempted. Him living up there would have been really good for the pressure that Cynical would have had with their respawns coming back in. Didn't quite work out. Did manage to get taken down. 40-41 at this point. Final Moss needs to be respectful. Unfortunately, looking at the respawn, Zondit is stuck in the cave area. Spet's trying to support him to prevent that flank coming in. They managed to take him out here. 3 versus 4, but 2 players with no shields. It's very tense at this point in the match.
Ooh, mistakes being made by Cynical and Final Moss in the brilliant best position to capitalize. Moss just about to get away with what almost could have been a 3-piece sequence towards the very end of it, but it's all even Steven. The score tied up in a blood-soaked bow, 45-45 as Spetter dons that S7 and he's looking for some contact, but I think at this certain point we might just start to see the pace drastically reduced to that of a snail. With 5 minutes left to go, it's very possible that Cynical are not going to make a push until Final Moss comes to them, but that's a mistake by Hexton. Spetter's trying to capitalize and rectify the situation on his own. Not 1 but 2 he finds with the S7 and the beatdown. Potentially a 3rd in this sequence, but Jayon gets away by the skin of his teeth.
That was an amazing sequence there from Spetter. I was going to say he had the game in his hand when he had that sniper rifle come up and respawn in front of him, and indeed he has been able to cut that double kill, winning them the match right there. So that was an awesome sequence from him, bagging the 2nd game of this best of 3 for his team, which means we're going to go to a game 3 this early in the day.
Yeah, and it's one that we should all definitely be excited for because map number 3 is going to be Fortress on CTF, but I feel like there's still a lot to talk about from this map number 2 because it really just was a bit of a ping-pong match going back and forth. We saw Cynical establish a really great lead with the use of those power weapons, and then Final Moss, they were able to claw their way back when they seemingly had no business in doing so.
Yeah, and this sequence right now at the end of the match, the way he was able to come over, just absolutely blast EU Assault in the head. Neil's not going to be happy about that one at all. And then the 2-piece, that was a great sequence from him. He's probably absolutely feeling himself over that. If he can take that into the next match, that'll be great for his team. But it was that pivotal moment earlier on in the match where I said you cannot start to underestimate the other team, because as soon as that happens on a map like Origin, the 4-point lead is one team wipe, and if they've got the Spanker and they've got the S7, that's not very hard to come back from.
Oh, exactly. It's well, it was just an overall well done job from Cynical. They were able to eventually start playing their own game of Halo, which, you know, still looking back on those couple of moments where they did get full team wiped and there were just a couple of players that were just getting caught out in the open, and then we had, we just had them easily get picked off one by one. I was really starting to fear for them, but they were able to bring it back in one of the best and most exciting ways possible as well. But that's all behind us. What matters now is who's going to be able to get 3 flag caps on Fortress to book their ticket forward into that upper bracket, and who might potentially drop as well. I'm just checking out the bracket super quickly, so I believe at this certain point the winner of this game will actually go to winner's bracket round number 3 as well, because this is a round 2 match that we are covering, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
It is, yeah. These teams got bye wins for their first round, as we have 22 teams competing today. just want to say slightly off topic here. The fly through at the start of this roll that we've got going on, I've never seen Fortress from that angle before. That was awesome.
From all the way to the back, like
yeah,
super duper zoomed out fly through.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
I actually wonder how many other maps have sort of have that capability, because correct me if I'm wrong, but you know, like for example, when you're playing the old CE and you try some really wacky stuff to try to get out of the map, and then suddenly like all the textures start fading out and everything. I wonder if that happens with any of the other maps in this game.
Oh, I think that depends on settings that you've got on, because I know that there was a lot of issues with the loading distance on Infinite, and a lot of people were having popping happen quite often.
Overkill.
But we're talking about graphics, and meanwhile Moss is just absolutely slamming these guys, trying to get the kill tack. Oh, just misses it. Zondit not giving it him at all. But overshield and S7 in hand, overkill. Moss is like, right, third game, not having this now. This is over. Let's end this. I want to go to winners round 3. Thank you very much.
Yeah, while the graphics of Halo Infinite might just be great, Moss's overkill was absolutely spectacular. And he will eventually go down, punished for his crime. 6 kills, as Final Moss have already within the opening minute and a bit been able to capture a flag all to themselves. So Cynical, unfortunately, getting off onto the wrong foot. Not exactly in the driver's seat, but the back seat, kicking and screaming. Final Moss firmly in control for the time being, but if that Slayer game was anything to go off of, control doesn't really last all too long between these two.
Definitely with Fortress, very fast, very furious. Overshield and Sniper Rifle holding that tower area gives you a huge advantage. With the Overshield coming up in 13 seconds, 3 players down for Final Moss, flag off the podium. This is not looking good for that flag run. Does manage to drop it though, a little bit of a fumble. Goes into challenge for the Overshield, doesn't quite manage it. Chaos erupting once again. If Gion's able to secure that power up, then this flag is dead in the water. Good attempt from Cynical there to try to run something, but the timing and the way they executed it didn't quite work out for them. So hopeful, but still 1 flag down, 9 minutes left.
Yeah, definitely so. That Overshield will be completely exhausted. Gion doesn't get away with the double piece, unfortunately. It's instead going to be Zondit who walked away with that, but will be punished yet again in return. Now both teams waiting for the respawns to come back up before they start mounting their next assault. At this certain point, now that the initial action has really cooled off, we're going to start seeing probably a little bit more of a cautious style of Halo being played. As you can see, Final Moss giving us a bit of a tour of the entire map, looking for the right bit of space to start moving towards, and this is good coming out from Moss as well, but doesn't get away with the 2-piece either. Final Moss now 3 players down, and their flag out in the open.
That was a huge kind of belief in his ability from Moss there. He was the last player alive for his team, and he was openly taking on 2 players, and he managed to get them both to one shot. So, you know, great waste of time. Great way to waste Cynical's time as we get this flag run. Better trying to do something to equal this out, but he was sort of having none of it. Secures the middle of the map for himself. Percussion up, bringing up the rear, and I think this might get returned if he can get a touch. That was close.
Yeah, Zondit potentially just 1 press of the melee button away from ensuring that that flagpole stays alive. Hex, though, easily just picking them off 1 by 1. 2 kills to show for his efforts, but he will get shut down in kind. Final Moss now with 3 players down. Cynical, they have a little bit of space to work with, but they've got to act fast because those blue silhouettes are once again starting to pop right back up.
Fight here on the back stairs between these teams. I would like to highlight here the MVP for Final Moss for me up until this match. Gion has had a great 2 first games. It's nice to see Moss and EU Assault kind of pulling the team through this last match as they have this 1-point lead with 7 minutes left here. If Gion goes online, that's a bit scary for Cynical, the way that he's played in this series so far. They need to make sure that they're able to keep the pressure on, so he's not allowed to do that. The performance from other players on Final Moss has been quite scary for the Cynical team, as 2 players are now sent to the respawn. It's 3 versus 2 on the map right now. Respawn is coming up for Final Moss, giving them quite an advantage on the push. And look at Moss here, 2 doors, just in the back of the base. Does get taken out, but a bit of sneaky position as they keep the pressure on.
Yeah, definitely so. Jion now going to repulse his way to higher ground. The flag has been pulled, so Final Moss potentially on their way to getting a second point of their own. But Cynical, quick to respond, quick to return, and establish some normalcy yet again. 7 minutes left on the clock, potentially a whole lot more Halo to be played. But Cynical, they haven't really had a successful flag pull attempt in what feels like an eternity. Final Moss, they just continuously ramp up the pressure. That was a nice little sequence coming out from Spedder as well, but not enough space created to allow the rest of Cynical to follow suit and start barraging down on this base.
The way that Cynical are starting to push into the base and get these flag pulls, while they're not converting them into points, it does show that they are very defiant in letting this one just, you know, go down 1-0. They are definitely doing everything they can to get in the base. They've had a few successful pulls, but no conversions. It's looking good for them. They've still got some form of momentum. They're still believing that they can win this. They're not just going to roll over and let Final Moss take this one, and they shouldn't. The Slayer performance in the last game was good. The flag is off the podium once again, but Hext isn't able to stay alive to do anything with it.
No, unfortunately not. You can't really operate a battering ram all by yourself to break into that Final Moss fortress. We're going to be turning our attention back towards the center of the map. The overshield is now once again online. Final Moss closer to it than Cynical are, so I believe they've been able to get it all for themselves. And Raba doesn't stand a chance in hell. A flagpole coming out yet again for Final Moss, and the coverage of this S7 should allow that flag to really get some miles going.
Red flag off the podium. Is it going to get past the Archway of Doom? And they managed to get it 2-0 now. Not looking as good for Cynical, though the score on the bottom doesn't really tell the full story. They've had some great moments. Looking at the kill spread of the teams as well, you wouldn't expect Cynical to be 2-0 down with the kills that they've got versus Final Moss. You expect the game to be a bit more balanced to this, but it's not Slayer, Tudos, it's CTF. So the conversions and the way the team is handling that momentum is way more important than the people that are alive. But having the enemy Spartans dead is definitely going to make that conversion a lot easier.
Yeah, definitely. Even though it's a cardinal sin to do maths on stream, Final Moss, they've well and surpassed 50 kills at this certain point, and Cynical close to, I believe, yeah, they're about 10 kills behind, something like that. So, yeah, that really should also show quite a lot, and it is also reflected in that score at the bottom of the screen, as you mentioned as well. Cynical struggling to establish any form of footing, any form of control. It seems like Final Moss have got them in a chokehold, slamming them into the wall, and all that Cynical can really show for their efforts is a couple of trade kills back and forth, but aside from that, it might just already be lost. It might already just be done at this certain point unless they can pull a rabbit out of the hat in the next 4 minutes.
Again, we've seen it done. I think Fortress plays it sort of plays similarly to Aquarius in some ways with CTF. It's not that difficult to get a counter cap and then get the space to move another one, but that's got to happen real soon as we enter the final, up to maximum of 4 minutes of this game. Overshields just off screen, running off screen there. 4 players down for Final Moss. They need to move and move quickly. Yeah. Look at them positioning, so Giant ends up spawning this elbow area. This is looking promising. Rest of the players at the back of S7 there, and it's past that archway, so this is going to get converted if he can't get crossfired, and it looks like he's going to get it.
Yeah.
And they need more of those. It wasn't peak efficiency how they kept the other team off the map, but they knew when to capitalize when all the players were dead. So more of that, and we might see a sudden death.
Yeah, potentially, and I've also got to say that overshield was largely instrumental towards Cynical's efforts, because I did see that look of confusion on EU Assault's face through the monitor, even though I didn't actually see his face. He was like twirling around because he thought he got away with the overshield, but turns out he didn't even pick it up, which was quite confusing. And now Final Moss looking to recover from all of this confusing chaos that is taking place right before their eyes. Cynical already with another flagpole in motion. Jion goes down. Perk dead in the water, and so is Moss. That's another full team wipe coming on through. It seems as if Final Moss, for some reason, they forgot how to use a controller, and Cynical is just running all over them. What has changed in the last minute and a half?
Great pressure in position as well. We saw the split spawns coming in, 2 on the back of the elbow, 2 in the bottom of Armory there, just making it really difficult for Final Moss to really respond to anything. They get a cheeky little flagpole off there. Moss trying to be Really annoying, but does get sent back to the respawn, and it's made it all the way back to the other side of the map. And they managed to get it, so 2-all at this point, and my voice is breaking in excitement. That doesn't happen often. Excuse me.
It really does not happen all that often. 2 minutes of play left on the dot. Perfect kill coming out from Raba. EU Assault does secure the trade. Zonded left to his own devices before the respawns come on through, and Final Moss, they have gotten away with the overshield, so now it's time to, well, basically clutch down on the accelerator, give this some gas, and go for a flag pull at the very least to try to sow a little bit of chaos into the Cynical camp and make sure that they're always on their toes.
And you can't really make the start of the day better than this. You know, it's the first coverage we've got of the day. We're going to a game 3. We're down to the wire with a minute left and 2 flags for each team in the bag. It's going to be a sudden death. So we've got 1 flag cap left to watch. So both these teams have definitely had a warm-up for what you would consider the rest of the day at this point. Hopefully not peaking too early.
No.
But Cynical there, managing to keep believing, get those 2 flags in. Some great full team wipes. But Final Moss now moving forward to try to get some power on Cynical's side of the map. This could be the point where they stick the knife in and twist it to end the match. Zondit's not having it, slides in for the challenge, but doesn't manage to get it. Moss staying alive, support coming in, and they push the curved staircase as they hold the courtyard.
Kills like that can only be considered daylight robbery as far as I'm concerned. Perk does manage to get that S7 back in the possession of Final Moss. The question is, can they get the flag as well? We'll start to see this one get run all the way through, blowing up those plasmas so we don't have any parting gifts on the side of Cynical as well. S7 doesn't find contact, unfortunately enough, and now Perk is caught between a rock and a hard place. We will hop back on with Jion as there's 20 seconds left for him to make a move in this instance. He's got to get that flag rolling, and he does throw it so damn far away, putting Tom Brady to shame for sure. Now the question is, can EU Assault or someone else that's respawning back try to get it? Unfortunately not. Both flags reset. No one's close enough to go for a pull, and the clock will hit 000.
Wow. Great match from Cynical there to pull that back, but none of that matters now. It's all down to the golden flag. Next cap wins the series and goes to winners round 3. So you got to be real efficient with the start, because if the overshield ends up with the right person at the right time and your team goes down, well, it's going to be a really short overtime.
I think it's ended off with Cynical as well, so already this opening engagement not going the way of Final Moss, but as I say, that 3 dead from Cynical in the blink of an eye. The S7 will be contested by Perk instead of the flag. He could get away with a nasty little kill, but unfortunately for him, Raba holds his ground.
Bit of a sniper duel potentially in our hands here. There was a good play from Percussion to push past the flag and try to harass the other player with the sniper rifle in that previous segment, but didn't quite go as they wanted, and EU Assault definitely didn't have the little sequence he wanted to there with the bullet going straight through his visor. This is a good position for Rob. He takes another one out here. They might be able to push up with this 2-door. This might be what they need to be able to get onto the other side of the map.
Perk caught between a rock and a hard place. He needs to find a way to mobilize safely away from Raba's scope, and he's looking for some more victims. There's another. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get the follow-up onto Jion, but that's completely well and good. He has got him in a very uncomfortable position where he can't mobilize all too much, and as far as I'm concerned, Raba's already done his job. Flag has been pulled, so Final Moss, can they shut it down? They do manage to get the kill, but Zion, Zonded goes down. That's all 4 dead for Cynical. The flag does get pulled. Their own returned as well. That could have been it. That could have been curtains for Cynical, but for Final Moss. But they are back with a vengeance.
That was an incredible little sequence there from Jion, and I was just singing his praises earlier on. You rest there, sweet Spartan. That was a fantastic sequence for the goal line stand again, and that's it. Jion, my MVP for this series, Sudor. That was a fantastic little sequence from him, plus the other 2 games as well.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. I genuinely thought Cynical towards the very end. I thought that it would have been Zonded, and if I'm not mistaken, Hex that should have confirmed that last flagpole towards the end, but it just didn't happen. The response was so quick, and before you know it, in the blink of an eye, it's all said and done. Final Moss, they do walk away with a 2-1 victory in this winner's round 2. And this was quite the close affair. Moss going absolutely ham, taking so much ass he completely forgot to take names. Spedder as well, doing his own bit for the side of Cynical. A very, very even affair between these two to open up the day.
It was just the way that it was so fast paced towards the end. And look at this, the goal line stand there manages to both return the flag and have the awareness to move, knowing the enemy flag, his flag is going to return behind him, while also running this flag as well because of the respawn timing that was coming in. Oh, it was so good.
Yeah, and I've got to say, I think Jion should really also be thanking his Guardian Angel, because it was actually Perk who was credited with that kill right before Cynical was just about to cap the flag. So it wasn't exactly a two-piece, but that just goes to show exactly how in sync this Final Moss side has been throughout the entirety of this series so far. And yeah, I do have some pretty decent hopes for them moving forward as the day progresses.
Yeah, and some great moments from all the members on Final Moss that series. Giant at the end, Assault, as we just saw, the overkill that he got. So, you know, they'll be a little closer than probably what they wanted as we go through the replay here, but they're on to the next round. So looking at the bracket real quick, just to let our viewers aware, they will be going against the winner of Majin versus whoever wins the round 1 game. Triple Box versus I Don't Care is still going on, so we'll get back to you with that as soon as we can. Oh, bracket on screen, fantastic. So here we are. We've got the matches playing out at the moment. So the winner of match 10, I Don't Care versus Triple Box, will go against Majin, and the winner of that will go against Final Moss. So we're gonna have to wait a little while for the top of this bracket to play out, as we did get a bye for Majin, so they're waiting. But maybe a nice little rest. For Final Moss.
Exactly. So we are going to go ahead and get ourselves a little bit re-energized and rehydrated as well. But don't go too far, because we'll have plenty of Halo action ready to roll for you guys just after this.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So you walk away, I feel away when you hold me. We want the same thing.
Double kill.
Need us again. We say the same, so when we fight, we want the same thing. We want the same thing. We want the same thing. Feel a wall so deep between you and me, I just can't get back through. We're so far from being where we used to be. I don't know what to do. Look at all this time
Killing spree.
screaming at each
Double
other.
kill. kill. No scope. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. Five minutes remaining. Double kill.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it, we made it, yeah.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We already had such a strong start off to the day, I should say, and we're gonna keep things rolling as we move into our next game: Pharmaceutical versus Fries in the Bag. Pharmaceutical, a relatively storied team that has been around for, well, I don't even remember, but it's just been a damn long time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so we'll go through the teams, I think, with the lineup, but the match lineup we've got for you guys is we're going to be playing Recharge Oddball. My eyes deceive me, Recharge Oddball. And then we're going to go to Live Fire Slayer, and then, if we need the game 3, we're going to play King of the Hill on Lattice. I have no idea for any of the call-outs on that map, so that's going to be really fun.
Nope, definitely not. And I do remember when we were doing one of the qualifiers for European Halo's own LAN later on in November as well. That was basically just when the map had freshly been introduced into the playing pool for roughly about a week, and obviously the community was moving so damn quick to find all of those rat angles and all those rat spots, which, you know, some of them have already been basically deemed illegal by the admins. So I'm going to be very curious to see exactly how Lattice goes on, but obviously that map is entirely optional. We might not even be able to see it if one of these two teams can close it off in 2, but that is a problem for future us to worry about. For now, it is Recharge Skull.
Yeah, I think this one, you know, you've always got to see like what the start of a game is going to be like, and at high levels of play, Recharge Oddball is always just an absolute slugfest at the beginning because both teams no one's going near the ball, right? Batteries are so exposed. You got to play for the camo. Pantho tried to get it, lost his life for it. Franklin now maybe flanking around, trying to get some form of presence on the map for his team over in control. But as you can see here, no one really fighting near the ball too, though. This is all too common on this map. You just need control first because it's just too dangerous.
Oh, exactly. Off to a very, very slow start as kills are being traded back and forth, and even Ninja, second-guessing himself, tries to get away with the active camo, and I'm not exactly sure if he did like a frame-perfect activation there, but apparently not. It does go down. Mose did pick it up, and he gets traded off in response as well. Still no firm control established towards that battery side. Not for the Skull, not for the shock rifle either. Now players on the side of Fries in the Bag respawning back into Skull does get picked up and moved. Only 2 points locked in for Pharmaceutical as they were attempting to get it inside of this vent side, which they do.
Both players being in gold, though, quite risky in terms of map presence. I got no idea where the enemy team's going to be, so Hybrid and Franklin spawning over at the other side tells them that they're on long haul. Ninja's onto it, gets the fighter himself on gold stairs, but he might have just nared his teammate there, so not quite going how they wanted, but they did reset the ball. And shock rifle is up, so Panther's going to have to carry both of those for his team right now, trying not to take any damage. Gets chipped a little, but manages to get away.
Yeah, scrappy opening sequence coming out from Pharmaceutical as they did drop the Skull. Fries in the Bag, quick to rectify the situation into their own favor. Pantho with the shock rifle could deal some damage, but instead gets pummeled down instead. Now hopping on with Desire, he's looking to apply a little bit of extra pressure. That 2v1 fight goes in their favor, and he's just going to ramp up the aggression even further. Ninja has nothing to say about it.
Absolutely, and again, the way that respawns work on this map, as we were talking about that previous sequence, are massively important to the way that you play it. There's so many ways to get up to gold that holding the ball there is what most teams do, but it's not necessarily super safe to be up there the way the map is designed. So Baxter, the only player alive for Pharmaceutical, means the push has to stop. Tries to get some shots on to Desire there, but with respect to having the camo and getting the 5 shots in as the Pharmaceutical players tried to come across, well, that looks to me like a few seconds being added to that blue bar at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, good little cleanup onto Respectful as well from the Pharma side. Mose on that elevator does manage to get away with a frag onto Ninja, potentially a fight that he had no business winning, but Fries in the Bag now realizing that that gold side probably isn't the safest bet. They could potentially try to let this oddball reset, but Batteries is completely swarmed by red silhouettes. Mose is going to pick it up and rotate it towards elevators instead. So now Pharmaceutical, they got a whole another can of worms to open up this time.
Respawns and momentum, not exactly on the side of the players who found themselves in elevator there. not able to get the support from their team. It was a good idea. It was very brave to just peek 3 people from batteries, as we saw just before that fight broke out. That just not quite enough time to pull that ball up into elevator and then throw it out, which you can see now Pharmaceutical getting some time on the board themselves from what was not necessarily a misplay, but just an unfortunate scenario that erupted for Faze in the bag there. But the ball has been reset. We are now 2 points difference, so basically nothing. And I think we're going to be playing around elevator for a while too, though. So let's see where they go. I think I'm going to see some control, some tower control here as the ball probably makes its way back into the elevator area. We're not opting for C because the respawners have come in at the long haul area from Franklin getting shot in the backside there.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical, the only team that appears to be going up on this elevator. Now a barrage of nades coming on through as Franklin is being harassed entirely. Does manage to duck out and get out of harm's way, but the active camo is in the hands of Faze in the bag. What can Panto accomplish with it? Unfortunately, not a whole lot. That's nearly a full team wipe for Faze in the bag, and Hybrid is struggling to tame the shock rifle. And luckily for him, he does get his shields back relatively quickly, so he can now re-engage, but being peppered down from behind really doesn't spell anything but disaster for him.
Some good cross-map support from Pharmaceutical coming in there to keep him alive, but shot rifle does go down on Sneaky. Not sure if anyone's picked that up yet. Ball reset, 3 players down for Pharmaceutical. Big quiet on the map right now. A lot of players were down. Baxter moving across really efficiently to get that ball back in their possession. So they had the ball in Hydro, and they've managed to all rotate and now have the ball in gold. So that's some great management of the map there and movement from Pharmaceutical to get that kind of scenario. And it's given them a really sizable lead here. 36-point lead at the moment.
Yeah, despite the fact that Bax hasn't really been performing all too well, he's just been a nuisance. A thorn in the side of Faze in the bag as they struggle to reclaim control of that skull. The gap sits at 30 right now. Pharma firmly in the lead. Trades come on through, but they all favor the boys in blue instead. Now 3 dead for Pharma as Faze in the bag do get away with that skull, and they're rotating it back towards that Hydro side the first time that we're seeing the ball play around there.
It's great watching these teams manage to get spawns. You could see how Faze in the bag were sat there to get the 2 spawners in elevator. It didn't quite go the way they wanted. Franklin getting a perfect off screen there to definitely stop the plans that they had from coming to fruition. But Halo, every moment is important, right? And when the enemy players are dead, that is arguably the most important time to set up for what's about to happen in 10 seconds time.
About 15 more points to go right now for Pharmaceutical. Faze in the bag, they need to contest, and they need to do so quickly. Franklin doing a good job of establishing this middle map control. 2 players fall on the side of Pharmaceutical, but the question is, can they respond in time? Yes, Respectful does manage to keep this game alive, if only by something as thin as a string. They could potentially now start to mount some form of comeback, but it's going to be a mountain and a half to climb for them.
Yeah, this is desperation time now. Ball is making itself, moving itself over to Hydro. Panther manages to live up in the 1v1. The Hybrid respawns, being the only person alive, and manages to get that first round for his team. Meanwhile, Clutch Academy EU versus Genesium at the bottom there. They're playing the same game type and mode. Just about starting their first round. 6-4 right now. Jericho trying to fight. Some of the players of Clutch Academy manages to get away with his life until he gets challenged by Outcasted.
Yeah, and now hopping on with Voetti, one of the star players that I personally had the pleasure of casting about 2 weeks ago as well. Really just this guy's a bit of a menace sometimes as well, and the fact that he's got the grapple hook as well to boot, this combination could be relatively lethal, I want to say, but he's going to expend that last one to get the skull in his own clutches, and the active camo is just moments away from being online.
And this match is definitely going to be one that I would hope that we check back so as it goes through. Both teams having very well-known names on them. You've got the likes of Finnis, Suspense, Nixeni, Voetti, Brainiac, and Carly, all these players and others known well for playing on different teams throughout Halo Infinite, so we'll be sure to keep you up with the coverage on that one, because that's going to be a great one as well. But we're going to hop right now back into our other match, Pharmaceutical versus Faze in the bag, as they start their second round with Faze in the bag, 30-point lead.
Franklin does manage to get away with just one. The oddball will be reset, and that is one of the only benefits about playing over towards this water side. You can just toss it off the edge of the map, and before you know it, your opposition's efforts towards establishing some kind of control just basically go entirely down the drain. Fries in the bag, decent bit of mid-map control, but it's far from secure. Franklin has no idea where he's being shot from, unable to lock in his opposition. Respectful gets away with one, and now Fries in the bag look to continue building up this point count.
I really enjoy how there's multiple holding points on this map. Hydro is great, but you have to forfeit the battery area if you're going to hold Hydro. So you end up with this kind of flip-flopping of the possession of the ball. Pharmaceutical managed to get around that last round, but in this instance, the ball has been moved from Hydro, from Longhold back into Hydro by Franklin. So maybe some points going to the ball here for the red team for the first time. Respect does pull the camo. Ninja has something to say about it. Shuts him down. Goodbye, no camouflage this time. Points on the board for Pharmaceutical for the first time this round. Can they win this round? Let's see how long they can hold it in Hydro.
30 points to make up this time. Fries in the bag looking to ramp up the pressure, and Pharmaceutical is having absolutely none of it. A quick little reset comes on through. Question is, can they now reestablish this map control? No parting gift, as that plasma does not stick to Ninja, and they're just going to continue zooming their way back towards gold, back towards batteries as well. Fries in the bag now coming back off the respawn screens as well. Desire does trade himself off for backs off screen, and we've only got just about 3 minutes left in this second round of oddball. Another even exchange coming on through, and Pharmaceutical, they need just a bit more than even exchanges to try to close this out in 2.
And you can tell at this moment that Fries in the bag are wanting to play the long game here. 30 points isn't a lot, but if you're in the lead by that much, you can waste a bit of time. Oddball rounds don't really feel that long when the ball isn't being held by anyone. The timer does pause when someone picks it up. 2 minutes isn't that long in terms of just raw slaying of each other. But Pharmaceutical are going to try and move that towards the Hydro area. Ninja meeting up with his teammate Hybrid right now to try and get something going, but Shock Rifle is in the possession of blue team right now, and while his one shot almost manages to take out Mose, that would have been disgusting if he'd managed to take Mose out like that. The 2 players go down for Fries in the bag 2-door, so ball sat in long haul right now. They thought they could get it, but not quite, so it might be a reset. And it just bounces off into the middle.
Very messy this round has been thus far. And I'm still praying that we'll be able to see the Shock Rifle actually pay some dividends, but we haven't really seen it pop up in the kill feed too much either. Ninja, though, does get away with the active camo, so this could potentially be the inflection point that Pharmaceutical need to get back in the lead and then start worrying about the clock afterwards. 2 minutes of play left. And Fries in the bag, they do get away with the skull once again. They hold all the cards. They're the ones that determine the pace of play. They can reset this the moment that they feel uncomfortable with the pressure being applied their way. Lots of intel being called out by Ninja, and he does get away with the trade, but that's not enough of an opening window for the rest of Pharmaceutical to capitalize either.
No, and as all 4 players of Pharmaceutical go down, this is where the round maybe starts to run away with itself. Fries in the bag have got time to set up, to think where spawns might be, to get time on the board, and if they want to, they could totally just play chicken with Pharmaceutical and just hold the ball here and then just drop off at the end, but they're opting to go on the top side, so that means Respect can just hold the ball for as long as he wants. So it looks like that round might be running to an end, but we're going to hop back online with Clutch Academy versus Genesium.
And Genesium 9 points away from closing off this in their own favor, but it's instead going to be Clutch Academy to get that skull in their possession. Finners holding on to it. Shock Rifle in the hands of Suspense with the active camo to boot. That is a match made in heaven, but the active camo does expend the last bit of energy that it had left. Tricky little engagement that doesn't work out in Suspense's favor, as we do have Clutch Academy start to mount a little bit of a comeback, but Genesium now holding on to the ball. 4 more seconds is all they need to close this one off, and that should be round number 1 done and dusted in their favor.
Very, very close first round there. We'll keep on see what they're doing. But meanwhile, 1 minute left in this game. 83-31 right now. So remember, the clock does pause when a team holds the ball, but I think Faze in the bag are just going to want to get this one up to the big 100 because that's going to take a lot less time.
Yeah.
Than waiting for 50 seconds. So potentially going to round 3 here. Pantho, Camo. Probably got about 10-15 seconds of this left. And they don't know he's there.
Oh no, Pantho. Oh, my heart can't really take something like that. That was a messy engagement. Pantho does eventually get the job done as well, but doesn't get away with the second. Instead, he will be traded off, and the skull hasn't been touched. It hasn't been picked up in quite a while. So Faze in the bag, they're perfectly content with the status quo. Pharmaceutical, the ball is now in their court to do something about it. And it's just a bit of a struggle, to say the very least. 10 seconds left for them to maybe work some magic back into this round to see if they can stand a chance of potentially closing it off in 2. Ninja does get a hold of the skull, but does not make his way to safety instead. So it will be Faze in the bag. Not just yet tying things up. 0-0. The timer flashes red and backs. Well, I think it's safe to say that at this certain point, he just cannot afford to die, because if he drops that skull, it's all over.
He can't do anything. He's just a sitting duck as 2 players from Faze in the bag are coming over. Oi, what you doing, mate? Put the ball down right now. What a champ. He just goes for it anyway, and
yeah,
the second round goes to Faze in the bag. So 1-1 right now. Best of 3 within this best of 3. Final round. See what they got.
That is such a lot of early movement towards that center side. Faze in the back, they were just charging right up to that active camo without a care in the world. And it does seem that that little gamble has paid off. The nade barrage wasn't exactly on point from Pharmaceutical, and Pantho's immediately going to show them who's boss.
For sure, and the nice 5-shot coming in there. Perfection. Pantho sends Hybrid back to the respawn screen. Muzz doing his work off screen. Taking that ball towards stairs, but Pharmaceutical had a respawn or a person rocking around there. And see the shock rifle coming in and doing some work with the headshots coming through Ninja now. Maybe showing us how this thing can do damage. It's been a bit of an assist stick through this match, hasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely has. Just realistically not doing a whole lot more than just dropping shields from some Spartans. We haven't exactly seen some decent headshots. I don't even think we've seen a single perfect come on through with that shock rifle either. But Franklin, he is going to get the skull for Pharmaceutical, and they're gonna, for the first time in what seems like a while, start to establish a lead of their own. Does get reset as well, because there was no chance in hell he was getting away from that fight safely. 3 players now dead, all 4. I should be correcting myself, for Pharmaceutical. So this is a decent bit of space and a little, yeah, a decent chunk of uncontested time that Faze in the back can work with.
And as we saw them move onto Little Edge, like Camo, the grapple had been used by someone and picked up, and we never saw it, but it's a great piece of kit to use when you want to do a little push. And Respect is trying to take out 2 players from Pharmaceutical. He almost does. Gets the damage in, but 3 players from his team fall as Ninja tries to do something. As he hears us talking about that grapple. This is a bit of a funnel here, too, though. That's not a great angle to push when the respawns are coming in. So Faze in the bag still got ball in possession, but it's looking like a bit of a war zone at that whirlpool area, so they're going to want to funnel that away.
Yeah, definitely. This gold area, the war of attrition now to ensue. Pantho to hold the line, and Desire to just clutch onto that skull for dear life. Plasma grenades, perfectly timed. That's a freebie picked up by Pantho, and he's going to turn his sights over towards Ninja. A perfect to boot for the double. This is working out so splendidly for Faze in the bag. In that short bit of time, it seemed as if they seemingly made no mistakes whatsoever. Just benefit after benefit for them. Pantho looking for a third as well in his life, and he does get away with the trade. Respectful with the active camo, so we can firmly say that Faze in the bag, they're the ones dictating the pace now.
Definitely a few unforced errors coming from Pharmaceutical there, maybe being a little too zealous in the push from one direction. We didn't quite see off camera where the other players from Faze in the bag were standing, but it was a very aggressive push that's cost them 20 to 30 points early on in this round 3, and we are reaching that halfway mark. 75 points scored between both teams, but Still plenty to play for. So we might see them rotate towards Hydro here. See Respect spawning up on C platform, but Prize in the Bag are starting to drop down. They need to counter push and get some sort of presence. Mo's last person alive. They know where he is, Tudor. And we see on the receiving end of the overkill from Baxter, putting himself at 20 and 34, but being the largest portion of objective score for his team.
Yeah, it's never over till it's over. Bax now finally starting to ramp up as well and starting to activate. Plasma Pistol looking for a potential victim. Does find Respectful, but the charge shot does not. He does get away with the kill from the grave, and Ninja, left to his own devices, has no option but to reset the ball as the captain goes down with the ship. It will be reset, and it's still a very tight scoreline. Only 8 points separating both of these two teams. Shock Rifle not picked up by Franklin. A valiant effort, but one that ultimately amounts to nothing as Pantho does lock in his 41st kill of this opening map, which is an insane stat line to look at.
And as all toys are out on the ground, Camo somewhere, maybe Franklin's got it in his pocket, didn't quite see who pops that, but Shock Rifle, Camo and Ball all ready to be taken with these teams neck and neck. It's times like that where any death is going to be incredibly punishing in 15 seconds time, so we'll see where those items did end up. Shock Rifle just there through the wall as Respect goes round and finds two players from Pharmaceutical trading himself out there. Both of them actually falling off screen there, Tudor, so that actually worked out for them, but the backsmack hybrid, that's 4 down. What are they going to do with this time that they've got to set up something so Pharmaceutical are once again put on the back burner?
Yeah, they're spawning all the way towards that elevator side, so this gold bit of the map is going to be completely free real estate. The Shock Rifle is online yet again, but it seems as if Fries in the Bag have little to no interest of trying to get that weapon in their possession. They just want to focus on building and establishing as much of a lead as possible, and I think both teams have realized, or at least Fries in the Bag have realized, there's no point in really trying to go for the Shock Rifle because it hasn't really delivered that many kills in this game as a whole, so why even bother with it altogether? They're just going to stick with what they know best. 83 points and counting right now. 15 left to go. Pharmaceutical, they need to react, and they need to do so very quickly.
And with 4 players down, I think that's going to be it for this miniature best of 3 within this best of 3 that we were saying. So, first game, Fries in the Bag, take the final round. Very convincing, actually. Played it very well, managed to get control on the ball. We saw them have control consistently for long periods of time. So, great showing from them in that first one. Let's hope they can take it to the Slayer on live fire.
Yeah, definitely so. And in a moment, we will go back to the scoreboard so we can do some quick maths as well. But first, a couple of highlights, or no, I stand corrected. This is the B stream, as we do have the side of Genesia, if I'm not mistaken, just get their own round of oddball. So even this one is going to be going the full distance as well. And that's, I guess, kind of the only thing that we can really expect from oddball games. It's just, you know, it always delivers. It's always a close affair. So let's go ahead and get locked in with this one, shall we?
Yeah, buckle in, because oddball's always going to be a 20-minute affair at minimum. And just looking at the scores here, look how much ball time Finners has got for his team. He's 29 and 23 right now, so he's +6, but he's nearly been holding the ball for 2 full minutes for his team.
Insane. That's crazy.
Just getting himself out there, doing what he needs to do to help his team to win. So let's hope with this small building lead that Clutch Academy you have right now, that will convert to something for them so they can take their first game in their best of 3 as well.
It's so weird to think that even though Finners is the dedicated OBJ man, he's also the top fragger on the side of Clutch Academy EU. 6 kills behind Voedi as well, who we're currently online with right now. Finners is having one hell of an oddball game, to say the very least. But Genesium now just about to tie up the score line. Oh, Voedi, could he potentially get away with the second? No, he doesn't. The backsmack does pay dividends, but that fight should definitely have not gone in his favor, to say the least. Brainiac does recover 1 kill back in Genesium's favor as well, as we hop on with Finners. Potentially the man of the hour, but he does get shut down himself. Oddball now lies cold in that long haul.
Knowing both Finners and Suspense, I would say to a decent degree, having both coached for and played with both these players. I would really love to be in on their comms right now, because the mental game that those two players have, from my experience, is really strong. So knowing where they are right now in this round 3, with them having this short lead, everything matters in Oddball. You can't be sort of squandering your mental game so early in a series. Oddball can make or break some teams. So we're really going to see how this is going to affect both of the matches that we've observed in this last 10-15 minutes, moving forward for the rest of their series. But that's enough of that. Let's talk about what's happening right now. Camo in chess, Boetti trying to do something for his team. He himself, Tudor, is at 38 and 25 right now.
Yeah, potentially another player to already break 40 kills, as we did see that just a little bit earlier, if I'm not mistaken. It was done by Respectful in our opening game, but I will have to double check that and potentially have production correct me on it if absolutely necessary as well. But yeah, lots of high kill counts coming out, lots of fragability and slayability from certain players in today's Open as well, which is something that we just absolutely adore seeing. 55 points and counting right now for Clutch Academy EU, as they've established a little bit of footing. Still plenty of time left to play around with, but Genesium, they're faltering, they're falling left, right, and center. Voetti is the last person alive, all alone on an island, making friends with volleyballs, as the rest of the squad comes on through.
Sorry for cutting you off there. I didn't have anything important to say, to be honest, mate. I was just say this hold's been very long. That's a 50-point lead that they've got now. 5 players down, 6 players down on the map. It's 1v1. The Western Showdown, Outcasted versus Carly. Who's going to win? And the dancing shoes don't quite come through, because very rudely, Boetti gets a cross map into the back of Outcasted. So that's that then.
Yeah. Now Genesium in control of the ball, just about to surpass the halfway point, or at least meeting half of Clutch Academy EU's scoreline thus far, but it's still a very tricky little situation. Clutch Academy EU, they are on top of them at every single twist and turn. Good use of the grapple to get out of harm's way as well, and he's gonna just get that skull right back up into Clutch's own clutches.
How many times have you seen someone use the grapple like that and then it grapples them down instead of bringing the ball up? That's like a Halo Infinite special. I'm so glad that didn't happen to him right there.
Because we did see that happen in just the last game that we were seeing between Pharma and Fries in the bag. We did see that happen once, if not twice, I'm pretty sure. That's why you always have to like actually zoom in and take your time with it. It's annoying sometimes.
It's quite comedic, but only when you're watching. Definitely not when you're playing.
If that were to happen to me when I'm playing, I'm just gonna take my hands off the mouse and keyboard or put the controller down. Just accepting my fate.
And we just saw 4 players go down for Clutch Academy there, and somehow they've managed to get themselves the ball once again. So that's a very surprising outcome for what happened there. I believe it was my brain's scattering. I'm getting old, Tudor. I think it was Clutch Academy that all went down, but they're going to lock in this final round. That's 100 points for them, so they'll be feeling real good. 40 and 29 for Finners with nearly 3 minutes of ball, or 2.5 minutes of ball time for him. So that's great. So they're going to be thinking about how that's going to convert to their Slayer on live fire. But we're going to hop back in with our original game. It's game 2, Pharmaceutical versus Fries in the bag. 1-0 to the blue team. Let's go.
Indeed. Sniper rifle already the first point of contention in the center of the map, and Fries in the bag taking a very hands-off approach to start things off. Back's very low on health already, and I really actually adore this from Fries in the bag. Any single person that tried to go down that center of the map just immediately got shut down. They were playing it so slowly, and it's paid off. Panto does have the S7, and he's going to maintain Overwatch on that active camo, but unfortunately the angle just didn't line up for him. He does get away with a nice little kill, but the active camo does fall into the hands of the enemy.
No matter how long I play Halo for, I will never not react to a no-scope like that. It's pure cinema, Tudor. It's pure cinema. I love it. It's one of the reasons I love this game so much. So he'll be feeling that he's got 5 shots left in his S7. S7 on the tower's definitely not something you want to allow the other team to do, but they know he's there, and he knows they're coming down. Gets the Gears of War style 2-piece onto him there. There's another one. He gets 2. Fantastic from Panther. Definitely making himself a huge issue for the other team. But 3 players do go down for Pharmaceutical. 6-9 right now. Respawn's going to come in. Where are we going to position?
I do have to give credit where it's due. Pantho had immaculate game sense, being able to turn his attention back towards what was directly above him in that sniper's nest, and he did manage to get the 1 tag plus the kill collection. Respectful finds one with a nade. He won't be able to get away with a second. Instead, it's going to be Bax just absolutely smacking him down with a perfect before being traded off himself. Still, fairly even Steven, 11 to 12. In favor of Fries in the bag. Franklin struggling to find his footing as well, and he'll have to redirect his attention potentially over towards Mose. He does have Ninja, if I'm not mistaken, in tow to try to mount a 2v1, but he's completely fine going lone wolf for the time being. Pantho now just shutting down those players as well towards Dummy and funneling them through a different portion of the map. Hybrid tries to retake control of that sniper's nest, but Pantho obviously says not today.
And we've seen the pendulum swing both ways this game already. We've seen full team wipes on both sides. Currently, they're trying to compete for this turbine camo spawn that's coming up. And though Pantho finds himself a double kill once again, he himself is sent back to the respawn screen. So it looks like Pharmaceutical have managed to pop this camo. Ninja trying to do the little door jump there. Not quite making it. Desire knows he's there though, and he quickly QTs it away. So both teams making use of the equipment. We want to be careful that we don't get vaporized by that return there. Flank, and the info coming in from Ninja. He thinks he can take them here. And Respectful is carrying for his life, but fortunately he gets taken out by the camera player as well. Desire's doing the same thing. See you later. And both teams really playing some sneaky tactics here because they know the equipment is so strong, and Hybrid gets it quickly somewhere. Hopefully we might be able to see that at some points. They're very rare.
Man. Yeah.
But
seeing a collateral like that, it's almost a shame that we didn't manage to catch it on screen, because that would have been something for the highlight reel. But Hybrid still has 5 shots left in this S7, potentially 5 more kills to be found, but 1 shot is wasted on Respectful, and the S7 doesn't fly off the edge of the map, so it is available for pickup. And that could potentially be what Pharmaceutical need to just firmly establish a lead and work away at this 2-kill gap.
yeah, it's neck and neck at this point, and having the S7 and potentially, you know, the nest area of the S7 is not bad. They know he's there. They're not gonna peek it unless there's 2 of them. But Moses trying to flush out Ninja. Moving the sniper over to the tower like this is a good play. Now, you know, would they have had the lead? Fries in the bag would have been able to force Pharmaceutical to engage on them, but they're going to take the game towards the red team. QT coming up off screen. Doesn't quite get the pancake he was expecting. I'm quite surprised by that. He must be have no health left whatsoever. But sometimes that's just how it goes.
Yeah, didn't really seem like there was enough momentum caused by that repulsor to just send him flying into the wall and cracking his spine, but, you know, that just happens. Sometimes you get a slip space engine moment every once in a while, but 3 dead for Pharmaceutical, and the gap has now been set at 6 for Fries in the bag as they are in the lead. Pantho narrowly gets away with a reversal onto Baxter as well, but he won't get away with a second. Instead, it's going to be Desire's mission to chase him down, but instead opts to just play this quite safely and quite quietly with that sidekick in tow. Respectful, smallest kill count on the side of Fries in the bag, but they still maintain the lead. He has been getting plenty of assists as well, so his impact is still being felt on live fire.
Sure, and the quiet before the storm there was waiting for the camo to come up. You could tell that a lot of players were kind of just sort of waiting for the chaos that was going to ensue. Camo itself being incredibly powerful on this map with the amount of viewpoints and ways you can wrap around.
Oh.
And the stray grenade just flies over. No idea where that bounced from there. I didn't quite see it, but just takes him out straight away. So we can talk about how powerful the camo is, but if he gets taken out like that, then, well, it's a moot point. So sniper rifle probably up next.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, and to add salt to the wound, that was just a good job from Pharmaceutical's artillery, let's say, with those nades to shut down that active camo. Desire gets shut down himself. Respectful does manage to claw it back by 1. Spike grenades, unfortunately, don't find a connection either. And Pantho, hopping on with him, highest kill counts in the server thus far, sat at 14, is now going to be redirecting his attention towards that sniper rifle as it has come online. And correct me if I'm wrong, but Fries in the bag haven't really expressed much interest in using that quantum translocator. I believe it was Pharmaceutical that picked it up basically every single time thus far.
I believe so with that one. I think there's been a lot more camo possession. from their side of the game. Respect's now having the sniper rifle.
Oh.
That is disrespectful. The opposite of his namesake there. Just get out my face.
Like a clay
way-
pigeon, basically,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
propels him and then shuts him down.
Target practice. There's 2 kills left for this game too, and if they manage to get this last kill, that's going to send them into the next round. Unfortunately for Pharmaceutical, that is the end of their winners bracket run. They'll be in the lower bracket for the rest of today, but a good showing from Faze in the bag, managing to keep control of the pacing, the equipment, and the position of their players around the map. So next round for them. Pharmaceutical did a good job, but just not quite enough.
Definitely a very close affair between these two teams. Don't let that 0-2 scoreline fool you in the slightest, but still, Faze in the bag own expression of being the only team to put the final nail in the coffin really does say it all. Pantho had an absolutely instrumental series. So Faze in the bag definitely reaping the rewards, but we're going to be hopping back into Genesium versus Clutch Academy EU, as there's also only just 1 kill left to go in this instance. Lovely frag coming out from Finners, but unfortunately it's a hopeless effort, as Genesium, they do lock out the last one as well in their favor. I'm not exactly sure who walked away with that opening round of Oddball, so this could potentially go to a map 3, but we will get confirmation on that relatively soon as well.
I think it will be going to a map 3. I believe that Genesium did not win the first game. Top of the screen does indeed confirm
yeah,
that.
you're
So,
right.
looking at the frags here, Finn is definitely putting in the work for Clutch Academy, but not quite able to convert that into a win. Brainiac going 18 and 12 for his team. 7 assists, and Jericho bringing in the 11 assists as well. So great showing from Genesium, the Cobra team, to be able to get that second win. We're going on to the final game, I think, in that series potentially. We'll let you know as soon as we can, which means I might have to go and get out my printout of Lattice. But I'll have to ask Prod on that one.
Yeah, because I don't know where production usually gets it from, but they've just got every resource if you know what to ask for as well. Because I can probably spend like a good 10 to 15 minutes going through Google, seeing if there's an image with all the callouts. And I'm not gonna lie, given how much you've done as well, Vanadam, for the competitive scene of Halo, I would have expected you to be one of the first people to like put a YouTube video out detailing all of the callouts of this map.
I embarrassingly have slacked a little bit on my video outputs. I have been a little quiet on the front. I would like to do some more stuff, but time is an issue. So if I definitely would have done a last video at this point, but I'm sure there's other creators who might have done it. I am going to potentially do a quick little search onto Google unprofessionally to find out what the callouts are for this map, but I have just confirmed in my ear by the powers that be, we are indeed going to jump in with the Clutch Academy EU match on Lattice.
So I think I have the problem, or I think I have the solution to all of your problems. I don't have a problem for your solutions. That doesn't make any sense at all. But what you should do, given how recent of a map Lattice actually is you should just be the one who pioneers all the callouts, right? Because I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh yeah, that doesn't make sense or anything like that. Just you make up callouts on the fly on Lattice, and slowly they'll be adopted. Like the only one that I can really think of is the green crystal, which some people have called monster, but I think you can come up with something creative to like reduce it down to potentially 1 syllable, because we do need 1 syllable callouts, or just 1 word callouts as well when you're trying to rapidly send information on the fly, and monster energy doesn't really fly off the tongue that easily.
Yeah, I'll just pioneer a new set of callouts. You heard it here first. So what we're about to have as the callouts is now canon. I'm just going to verify that.
Yes.
No, I'm joking.
The lore is being written here today, folks.
I've found some resources. We'll try to be as accurate as possible. There's nothing more distracting than a set of casters who don't know what they're going on about with the map, but I've managed to find some stuff. This is going to be an interesting one, just looking at the overview of the map itself. Plenty of ways for teams to loop around. It's quite a packed, multi-level map with lots of stairs. So this is going to be a new experience for me, so I'm really looking forward to bringing this to the stream. A bit of excitement on how the teams are going to play this. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, and it is going to be a King of the Hill, and from what I've seen, because I did cast this map roughly 2 weeks ago, I want to say maybe 2 or 3 times or something like that, King of the Hill is probably one of the most nightmarish modes to experience on this map, just because of how open it really is. I mean, yeah, there are definitely a lot of CQB portions that you can fight on, but most of the hills, they're in the most awkward locations imaginable. There is basically just, I think it's hill number 3, if I'm not mistaken, or hill number 4, that's basically just out in the open, and all the coverage that you have to work with is a boulder, so that's fun. There's another one that's just open up on a bridge with absolutely no cover whatsoever, unless you manage to, well, tuck yourself in the doorway and chill there for a while. But typically when it comes to King of the Hill, specifically on this map, what I can already guarantee you is that we'll be in store for a very slow-paced game of Halo.
Yeah, and, you know, in typical Halo style, the hills have to be somewhere vulnerable, right? They have to be. So that's going to slow the game down, potentially cause a bit of chaos. Got a few bits of equipment and weapons hanging around in this map, so that's going to be great. We've not seen the carbine today, despite it being on 2 of the maps that we've played. But the S7 is present here, as is on the screen right now, on the dam area of the map, if I am to be looking at what I've got here correctly.
There you go, you've already done it. You've pioneered your own name as a call-out. Look at that.
Totally not got this open on my other screen right now.
No, absolutely not. He's just a wordsmith. He knows what he's doing.
I do like the design of this map. Despite the usual UNSC architecture, it does look okay. I'm going to be a bit blasphemous here and say it kind of reminds me in some ways of Icebox from Valorant. But it doesn't look anything like it in terms of layout. It just kind of looked like it. Just these big boxes and stuff.
Yeah, and there's ice. I guess the people at Riot are very creative with the names.
Yeah.
But hopping into the action, Voetti narrowly gets away with the kill onto Finners as well, who had an absolutely stellar performance in the previous oddball game on Recharge, going well past 40 kills. It is currently still 1-1, so this is a winners take it all kind of situation. Oh, Voetti bobbing and weaving his way around that S7 shot, and he does manage to shut down Suspense for his troubles, but can't quite find the capitalization onto Nixeni. But he does get away with the S7, 1 full mag left to work with, so this could potentially just turn things around in Genesium's favor.
Trying to get some type of coverage over the hill with his S7. Carly moving up, but getting taken out. So Voetti's holding, but no one's scoring at this point. Jericho holding that area there. I'm surprised we've not seen a push round by Clutch Academy to the other side where Voetti is holding on. Carly respawning there really shows you that they're not necessarily pushing that side of the map right now, but Outcasted, as I've cursed Carly a little bit there, does come round to put some pressure on that side. So Voetti's going to have to move. And Nixeni hanging around that top mid kind of area there, that's not really having the desired effect.
No, missed S7 shot is going to be costly for Voetti. So good job coming out. I believe it was from Nixeni to shut down that threat. Cali, unfortunately, still stuck on a breadstick. Does have the S7 at their disposal, but attention might be turned back towards that first hill. Genesium, they've got most of the progress under their belt, so they could potentially see to lock this one out as soon as humanly possible. Good job coming out from, I think that was Jericho, to bail out Cali as well. S7 locked in, but waiting for the right angle onto Outcasted. He's got to be very careful, but he's coming to a bombardment of nades instead. Cali now the last player alive, and it doesn't really matter all too much because Genesium, they did lock in that first hill, and that's all that really counts.
Absolutely, and I'm liking sort of the way that you can loop back round from ice to this area here underneath the silo. That is quite an effective way to escape. It's almost kind of reminds me of Lockout or in Halo 2. You could drop down into the shotgun area. But we do get a triple kill from Nixeni, 10-4 right now for his team as they put some points on the board. Blue team trying to push through their part of the map towards the hill, but it's no dice at the moment. There's so much map control from Clutch Academy that it looks like it's a freebie up to this point.
Yeah, Genesium struggling to find a footing at every single twist and turn, but they do manage to get at least a set of feet planted on that hill. Jericho and Co. now looking to try to lock this one out. Voetti, brilliant tag coming out from that S7, and the cleanup was a little bit labored, but he does manage to get the job done either way. So Genesium looking to hold on to this for as long as possible, and they've got time to play with because those respawns from Clutch Academy, they are in an entirely different postcode.
Absolutely, and we're seeing a lot of fighting break out. The thing that we're noticing about this map straight away is there's so many fights that are taking place so far away from the hill. And we'll see if that's a product of the design of the map or if it's a product of the strategy that the teams are employing as we go through this. But the fights are so... The lanes are so long and the fights are so distant from the objective. It's almost quite strange because we're used to this close quarters. Even the larger... I say that carefully, larger maps, they tend to feel really small because of the way that we build areas to fight in Halo Infinite.
Yeah. Nice little cleanup coming from Voetti as well, and he's already set in place for this next hill. 2-0 lead for Genesium, 2 more hills to close it off, and Clutch Academy just really struggling to make any form of progress. Yeah, they were able to get a good chunk of progress on that second hill, but the scoreboard still tells a much more volumetric story as far as I'm concerned for the time being.
And I'm assuming where the hill is right now, this is what we call green, or the monster, what you're on about earlier.
Or monster, yeah.
Yeah. Getting my head around this map, getting my head around it. So back on Silo right now, there's some fights again taking place. Voetti trying to get some form of flank, perhaps, on the Clutch Academy players as he loops around here. And he's giving them a bit of a slip. They are going out to check him, but that player does manage to get away and running away off screen. But the time is ticking up. I feel like so many fights, once again, are happening so far away from the objective because how this map is played, that it's almost like there's 2 games going on at once.
Exactly. It's just kind of a divide and conquer style map where, as you mentioned, the action just always continues to ramp up. And I do want to quickly shift gears because I think I might have just found the solution to our problems as to what we should call monster / green. So can you think of, like... Can you think of a name of a stereotypical American who just drinks Monster 24/7 or Mountain Dew? I'll give you a hint. It starts with the letter K.
My brain's not coming up to anything here, but I'll let you
It's
entertain
Kyle.
me. Kyle? Oh, right, we're gonna call it that from now on.
I think we're gonna call Green Kyle.
You heard it here first. Pioneering our own call-outs. Let's go.
Stamp of approval from the European Halo League.
Kyle, brother, Mad Leprechaun in chat. I don't know whether you're giving us the thumbs up or judging us slightly there, Mad. You'll have to let us know.
Definitely the latter. Definitely the latter.
2 minutes left on the clock. 2 points up, Genesium, as they're all sent back to the respawn. This is time for Clutch Academy to get some points on that board, and as the respawners come in, they're going to have to try and figure out something down on the ice side of the map, but they're pushing in once again. Maybe this is just the meta for this map too, but there's so much collapsing going on and so much just full charging into teams as they respawn. The map is just so large that you can almost do that, and I guess the best way to keep the hill is essentially to just not let them get anywhere near it.
Yeah, because Hill 4, as I mentioned a little bit earlier before we hopped into the action, it's on that bridge that you see on the right-hand side of your screen, and there's no safe place to contest it from. So Clutch Academy definitely had the right idea of only keeping one person on that hill while the rest of them have the mission of just go kill and let that person on the hill just, you know, stay there and wait patiently. But progress will be reset just for the time being, or brought to a halt, I should say, for Clutch Academy. Genesium now hold onto the hill themselves, and suspense does go down with that S7, so if Genesium catch onto it, they've already picked it up. This could potentially spell disaster for Clutch Academy and undo most of their efforts up until this point.
Yeah, the hill being so high up like that, near where the Cypher spawns, that is a considerable that's a hard area to push, right? They've got the height advantage, they've got the power weapon spawn. If you're holding that side of the map, that's an uphill push from the other team. Nice little bit of repulsor actions. Try and get some sort of flank. Gets the trade on suspense there. So 2 players now down for Clutch Academy. So clock ticking up for Genesium, trying to take this, just surpassing Clutch Academy's score on this 4th hill of the game. Edging closer and closer to 3-1 up with 2 minutes left. Carly off camera there is taken down. So push going round to the other side. The nail to keep the S7, but it doesn't quite work out for him.
Seemed like he was fighting a losing battle in that instance in the 2v1. Cali, however, has other ideas. Nice little one-piece found, but Outcasted will return and respond in kind. Brainiac, now the last player alive, shuts down some of that progress, and it is very tooth and nail to see who might potentially lock out this 4th hill. Jericho in the prime position to contest, and he does get away by the skin of his teeth, but he is bound to lock horns yet again. Doesn't get his shields back up in time. Finners does fall as we now hop on with Nixeni, and it is Genesium to reestablish control of only for a little while on this hill, but these nades are just a little bit too good to beat if you're Clutch Academy. Outcasted once again falls Genesium, moments away from locking in a 3rd hill, and Clutch Academy seemingly nowhere near enough to respond just yet.
Arguably the most important objective of the entire series right there. 1 minute and 13 seconds left to get 2 hills, or 1 minute and 13 seconds of non-hill time to try to get 2 hills for Clutch Academy here. Their back is against the wall. It is possible, and we've seen them, but with 3 players down and Genesium locking in some time, it's not looking good for them. They need to switch the momentum of this match round fast.
Yeah. How are they going to accomplish that? We'll have to wait and see if it could at all be done in this final map of this best of 3 series. S7 in the hands of Brainiac. Some impact to be found. Outcasted, tagged, but not yet fragged. And unfortunately, Jericho does go down on the hill, so Brainiac has no option but to retreat safely. And he's just going to get run down as he decides to overstay his welcome outside of that hill. Genesium, a decent bit of progress to show for their efforts halfway through this 5th hill, which could potentially be the final one. But Clutch Academy, they've still got so much progress to make up for.
I believe this hill is in the courtyard area. As fights consistently start breaking out here, we've got some respawns coming through. Nixeni not opting to go through screens, but instead goes with his teammate. Jericho trying to get some form of flank. They don't know he's there, Tudor. This could be an absolute disastrous flank for the likes of Clutch Academy, and that's one. Is he going to get Nixeni in the back as well? No, he turns round. Doesn't quite manage to get it, but that was still incredible. That could have been a disaster for Clutch Academy if Nixeni had not been able to turn around and sort that.
Exactly, and he needed to be perfect with all of his shots because he was running low on ammo as well. I think by the time he took up that second engagement, he had maybe 6, not 7 shots to work with, and a nice little 2-piece coming in from Brainiac as well. S7 now recovered as those red silhouettes starts once again swarming the far end of his screen. He's unaware as to who's exactly on his 9 o'clock, and he's got to take the S7 out, but that's a bit of a whiff coming on through. At least the parting gift does find its marker. Jericho now holding onto this by a knife's edge, but it doesn't work out in his favor either. So Clutch Academy, they are back with a vengeance. Can Outcasted and co last long enough to see this one through, though? I think they might just. The bombardment of nades is good, but not great enough. And Finners does lock it out for Clutch Academy.
He's got to haul onto that hill, but it doesn't quite work out. He gets shot by, I believe that's Jericho up there, so holding out the hill on ice. Genesium have no choice but to hard push the hill and prevent any players from Clutch Academy from getting in there. But they managed to get in and hold it. It's just an absolute bloodbath, and unfortunately the clock was too low. There was not enough time. Clutch Academy forced to make very dangerous moves to try to equalise the game, and it doesn't work out for them. GG, well played, and Genesium take the win in the final game of this best of 3.
Yeah, towards the end, it really was desperation station for Clutch Academy. They had a very strong start off in map number 1, 2-1, but then the following 2 went in the favor of Genesium. And if I'm going back through my notes that I had from 2 weeks ago when I did last see Genesium play, this is kind of their MO. They eventually, or they somehow seemingly always start off by losing the opening map and then come back with an absolute fury, as they have done in this instance as well. Just as you mentioned as well, they've done a better job overall of maintaining map and power weapon control as well. That S7 saw a lot more action and it shined a lot brighter in the hands of Genesium than it did Clutch Academy.
Absolutely, and the way that the game was going here, like, look how long Genesium were ahead. They've got 2 hills up, there's 3 minutes left. They were really dictating the pace of that match for quite a while, based on objective score alone. And just as Clutch Academy started to turn it round towards the end, they just, the turbo kicked in too late.
Unfortunate for Clutch Academy, but for Genesium, that does mean that they will progress onwards and upwards in our upper bracket as well to go against Team Nemesis, which should be a very interesting game that we could potentially get on stream. But for now, we are going to quickly cut to a short little break. depending on where you are. If you're just waking up in the States, get yourself caffeinated, and while we are going to get ourselves hydrated, and we'll be back with some more Halo action in just a bit.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you want me better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the masks. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Are we in too deep? How do we simmer down, do it differently? This ain't something you wake from day drunk, but it had to be fate between you and me. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back in my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. Daybreak, the rain's gonna let up. It saves us. It had to be a fate between you and me. After the down, we make it all back. I can admit that I'm far from perfect. Yeah, I can break bread, take it all back. End of the day, lay your head on my chest. Yeah, if it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back in my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me.
Good afternoon, ladies and gents. Welcome back to our coverage of the EU Open for the road to Charlotte. We just had a short break. I'm Van Am. I'm joined here by Tudos, and we're going to be bringing you the winners round 4 match of Team Nemesis versus the winner of our last match that we just looked at, and that was Genesium. So we're going to start off with CTF on Origin, shortly followed by Slayer on Streets, into the recharge Strongholds, and if we need it, we got the live fire Oddball, and then finally the Slayer on Aquarius. So jam-packed here, lots of different game types, lots of different maps. We're going to hop straight in. It's going to be I think that Genesium have got the work cut out for them here. I think we all know that, but it's going to be great if they can put on a show for us. Let's see what they can do against Team Nemesis. Let's get right into it. Tudor, any thoughts?
Yeah. Well, all I should say is kind of just to build off of your point already, that the side of Genesium, they've got quite the mountain to climb, because Team Nemesis, for those that are unaware, they did win the entirety of the first Open last week versus Majin. And they didn't really drop a whole lot of maps either. Towards the very end, that grand final, they took it in a 3-1 fashion. And this is a relatively seasoned roster with some names that if you're unfamiliar to the Halo scene, you will quickly be familiarized with them because we've got some old guard from, from my time, basically, before I took my 1-year hiatus away from casting. So this should be quite the interesting affair, but honestly, I'd be kidding myself and everyone in chat if I would say Genesium really can stand a chance.
Yeah, Team Nemesis really need to use this as a way to get themselves into the game, prepare for what maybe is to come later today so they can keep the record that they expect. Snipe drone already, flying the flag across the map, like trying to do something about it, but his teammates there ready to keep that flag going. So early flag pull, didn't quite make it halfway across the map though, so that's great news for the blue team as they move over and try to do something, but just as I say it, Glory just picks up the flag and he's like, no, I'm going to troll you, I'm going to move that thing straight away.
Basically, yeah, this is going to be quite the slogfest for Genesium in general. Wootum putting that S7 to work, keeping Genesium at bay as Nemesis already locked in their first cap in under a minute. And this is everything that you should expect. And you can already tell by how most of these fights are going. If you're a Genesium player, it almost seems like you stand absolutely no chance. You can try to land all of your shots perfectly, but somehow these seasoned veterans will just do it so much better. And I think that's already a second flag cap already locked in. Only a minute and 15 seconds worth of action has taken place, Vanden Em, and this is just an insane scene that we are seeing from Nemesis.
It's a terrifying display of efficiency. These guys, they're not going to waste any moments in doing anything. Everything will be purposeful, it will be planned, it will be well executed. And even though 3 of them just did briefly go down on our screens there, 2 flags in that amount of time is very scary when you're on the receiving end of such a beating so early in the game.
Yeah. I think at this certain point, what we should classify this game as is Origin CTF, speedrun, no glitch, any % from Team Nemesis. And they've already got themselves a 3rd flagpole in less than 2 minutes. Snipe drone does eventually go down, so Genesium doing a decent job of stopping that dead in its tracks, but it will be quickly picked up yet again, and Glory is doing his own mission, just trying to keep those spawns at bay, and there is absolutely nothing that Genesium can say, no voice to be heard, basically just them kicking and screaming while Nemesis are kind of laughing to themselves about how easy that affair was done.
Yeah, the kill death spread there, just towards the end. Nemesis was on 20 frags, Genesium was on 10. So pulling a 0.5 on the side of Genesium, like, you know, it's nothing against these guys. Like, we know how good Team Nemesis is. They did manage to get some kills though, that's the important bit. They're not just falling over here. They are still managing to put kills on the board. Brainiac giving himself a full level KDA there. The rest of his team chipping in with some assists to help him do that, but Team Nemesis is bringing the heat straight away to that first match.
Yeah, I think Team Nemesis, they were able to double the total kill count of Genesium in that opening map, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, double. That was 10 kills in total gained for Genesium and Nemesis with an even 20. So if that's anything to go off of, then I think we can safely call that this could potentially be a bit of a steamroll. I don't know about you, but I'm going to potentially take a moment or 2 to go ahead and start preheating the green egg, because I think we've got some stakes to make here.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, the climb against a team that plays regularly, we're just going to have a quick restart here as something's occurred. Not quite sure what, but we'll get back in as soon as we can. The type of environment that you're in when you're against Nemesis, the team that frequently plays, well, they always play in pools. Many of these players have been on many professional teams over the life cycle of Halo Infinite and beyond. Just as we go to a quick replay of the last game here, your back's against the wall, right? Genesium have some great players, don't get me wrong, but Team Nemesis, cream of the crop in terms of performance and result.
Yeah.
You're going to have a hard time, right?
No, exactly. This is just kind of, what's the best way that I can phrase this? Kind of just like a textbook example of what it's like to go up against a tier 1 team that plays at the international stage, or at least has experience playing on the international stage within Halo. And this isn't something that's just exclusive to Halo. This happens at basically every single level of every single esport as well. Although, you know, I will definitely, you know, give some other teams around the esports industry a little bit of credit, like Mongols, for example, from Counter-Strike, if you know anything about that, or hell, even the Astralis of 2 years ago in Rainbow Six Siege, because I haven't really been keeping up with that scene all too much. But yeah, this is kind of, it almost seems just like a foregone conclusion at this point, especially considering the fact that Team Nemesis, like I said, they won the entirety of the first Open last week with minimal to no resistance at all. So already getting things kicked off. That's 2 kills found. One with a remote detonation in the favor of Nemesis, and a third one for Glories.
The full team wipe. All players on Genesium being taken to the respawner. Not what you want. Match of Slayer. Very scary to be on the receiving end of this. Camo and red gun in hand. I think this is going to be precise. It's going to be purposeful. It's going to be quick.
Yeah.
I don't like
I'm not
being so decisive.
Yeah. But you know, we have to be truthful, right? That's just kind of how it is. It's probably going to be a relatively close affair, and yeah, I'm not necessarily a big fan of Glory's skin choice with this stock rifle, because calling it the red gun just seems very dishonest, but he's still putting it to work. 5 kills found thus far, 6 locked in onto Cali. And that's going to be SLG with one of his own, as the active camo still has a little bit of extra juice. A perfect onto Voetti. No idea what hit him straight off the spawn. He's definitely going to be pretty mad about that one.
I think on streets, I'm supposed talking about strategy here, what they'll be doing, what Nemesis will be doing here is they'll be rotating them through the spawners. So looking at where they're at right now, they've got the subway spawn. They managed to win the fight here. This is a bit overzealous from Glory. Trade out at best when he jumped in there, but when he's 15-9 and they had that first game, I guess you can let him have that.
Yeah.
They're going to try to rotate them through. So we saw them at PD, and then we saw them at Subway. If that carried on, we probably would have seen a cafe spawn, maybe back A. It's that kind of sort of surgical rotation that allows teams to just absolutely demolish other teams. Aside from mechanical superiority, it's those types of strategic plays where they will literally kind of dry run things like that to make sure that they get like a habit of what they need to do to help secure the lead.
Yeah, definitely. And if we're also going to be adding a little bit more sort of, I guess, realism to the perspective as well for players on the side of Team Nemesis that have basically been playing this game at a competitive level for at least 3 years or something like that, with a map that has basically been part of Infinite's vanilla launch for so long. At a certain point, you just know the movements like muscle memory. You flow through this map of streets like water. You know exactly where to be, when to be, and that's something that, well, realistically only a couple thousand, if not tens of thousands of hours in Halo Infinite can really get you, and that's what Team Nemesis are putting on full display right here.
Yeah, and, you know, we talk about different tiers of competition. We talk about, you know, this is evident in every region, but, you know, the teams like Nemesis that have to fight against the likes of, you know, Faze, Septiq, etc. The skill gap between those types of teams and then like even the best, most respectfully, even the best of like the amateur slash non-org teams at points it's a chasm. It's a chasm. It's massive, and you don't really see that until you get kind of these types of matches. And you know, credit to the Genesium guys, like the resources they have versus things like Team Nemesis, vastly different. Nowhere near.
Yeah. No, exactly. It's going against, you know, a team of players that at the very least used to have massive org backing and all kinds of support staff and everything like that, and you're just a couple of blokes without even a coach, you know. It goes to show exactly how far you can actually, you know, achieve all of these different goals in this esport. But still, Team Nemesis about to hit 40 kills. Genesium, they did manage to surpass the halfway mark. They will grab a kill back in their favor, but they still trail behind by 12. Bootum finds a nice little double. Brainiac responds with one of his own. SLG, lowest fragger on the side of Team Nemesis, potentially looking to stick it to Snipe Drone. Does get away with a kill onto Jericho. And at the very least, we do have 2 players on the side of Genesium that have joined the Cool Kids Club, as they have hit double digits in the slaying department. But still, only 6 more kills left to go for Team Nemesis. Genesium, they've got to hope for nothing short of divine intervention to have a way back into this.
Credit where it is due to the boys in blue for this. They ain't going to get sticked if they can get 2 or 3 more kills. And against Nemesis, that's a tall order. A lot more teams would have been hit way harder than this. way harder than this. So for them to end at 34-50, you know, it's still a loss, but at the same time, you know, Team Nemesis, you know, the players can be taken down, they can be traded out, they can be killed.
Yeah, exactly. But I do feel a little bit bad because, you know, I took a moment to get my fire starters and my apple wood, and I've preheated my green egg, and there's absolutely no steak to show for it. But you know, I can't diss on Genesium too hard at the end of the day. We know exactly what we're getting ourselves into. You know, we know exactly what we're talking about as well. But Team Nemesis now going to be turning their attention over towards Recharge Strongholds to see if they can close this one out in 3. And as you mentioned a little bit earlier on, it's a very likely possibility that we will not get to see Livefire or Aquarius because this has been an extraordinarily one-sided affair. But let's quickly lock back in with Glory because his active camo play was absolutely perfect. He didn't waste a single second of it, if I'm not mistaken, benefiting from all 45 seconds of it being online.
I'm still very... So I didn't realise that the camo was 45 seconds in Slayer now. I don't think it has always been. I always thought it was 30. But yes, the way that he was going about and doing... the way, like using the Stalker Rifle, can't call it Red Gun because of the skin, but the Stalker Rifle, surgically through all those engagements while the time he had it, he was a menace. He was just making it real unpleasant for the players on Shinsu.
Yeah, exactly. Extracting every little bit of value from that Stalker Rifle is the kind of performance that we'd be, you know, accustomed to seeing and expecting to see from a player like Glory. But now, moving into this Stronghold game, already a full team wipe on the side of Genesium Nemesis with 4 kills underneath their belt as B is starting to get converted. So is C. All points are in hot contention right now, but part of me does still think that it's going to be Nemesis that are going to be racking up the points instead.
I think what we might see here is we're going to see a lot of kind of scraps breaking out between them. It's going to be a very scrappy game with probably more frags towards the purple side of the scoreboard. But this is kind of the playground where both teams are like, you know, we know what's happening here, right? So let's just try some stuff out and see what's going on. Again, I think Genesium did well to get to nearly break 35 against Nemesis. That does show that they're not just going to fall over. A lot of teams would have gone way less than that, as I said before. And even now, look, they've taken the lead for the first time in the series. However long that lasts, I don't know. But, you know, big respect to the Genesium guys. They are putting up a fight.
Yeah, they definitely are for the time being. It's a very neck-and-neck score line that we're dealing with for the time being. Glory does find one. No connection, though, with the shock rifle. He's got one more charge to potentially find a perfect as he still continues to hold on to this ace side. A triple cap set in motion for Team Nemesis on top of that. So Genesium, they've got quite a lot of work to get done ahead of them, and it all starts with Brainiac shutting down Glory, the one and only person that was holding on to that ace site. Batteries is being contested as well. Boots him now to the rescue, and he does get a reset off. That's pretty massive.
Definitely, and as you know, the lead is expanding here, but they are taking some space, so you know, Glory needs to move up to do something to get the blues away from batteries, and he's trying to stop Carly from rotating around from their respawn. And the support does come in. I didn't quite see which player that was that ran through in there, but Glory is gonna... It was Wooten. Manages to hold and take blue for his team.
Jericho about to go down at the hands of Wootem as well. They still maintain a majority of the points, so 70 kills already locked in, with most of Genesium stuck spawning towards that elevator side. Snipe drone making everyone's life a living hell. Brainiac now charging through, and it's down to Wootem to find this two-piece. He doesn't get stuck either. Somehow just Neos his way right underneath that plasma, and he will successfully convert A in a matter of moments because no one is close enough to say anything about it.
And this clock slowly ticks up. You can hear the little ping as the purple bar inevitably draws closer to 250. Quite a few points left, however. Trying to get this triple cap, not quite managing to get it. Jericho and Glory is both sent to the respawn to think about what they need to do next. A little fight. Wooten just kind of bullying players, bullying Carly there with the 2-on-1 that came from elsewhere. As the diamonds at the bottom become circles, and we are showered with a UI full of purple.
Not particularly my favorite color, but it does have like a certain sense of royalty or regality to it, you know?
Always had blue as my favorite color, but purple's probably a close second.
I think for me it would be blue and red.
Halo, classic Halo color palette there. A man of culture.
So much culture. I've actually got the entire like box DVD set of red versus blue in my bedroom.
There you go then. There you go. What a classic. That makes me feel really old whenever people mention like Rooster Teeth and red versus blue.
For real. How far we've fallen. I don't think Woodham's getting out of this one alive. Definitely not. He was prepared with a little bit of a contingency in the form of that plasma pistol, but it just doesn't really work out. And now Genesium looking to start breathing some life back into this game as well. Nearly a full team wipe secured. And they do have the active camo as well, and it's good that they're finally letting out a sign of life, that we're finally seeing something pop up on that heart monitor as well, because they've got a gap of 140 to close off, and Team Nemesis already super quick to respond by looking for that C conversion.
I think they were quite surprised they got the full team wipe for a second there before Wootson respawned. I don't think they were quite ready to fully capitalize on what was about to happen.
Oh, that's ballsy from Woodsum as well, just charging straight on through that barrage of nades. Finds a two-piece, and that's all you can really ask for, to play your life at that certain point when all hope seems lost. Genesium, 4 players down, 4 players momentarily back up. A triple cap now set in motion as they hit the big 200. Less than 50 points left for them to go, and it seems like Genesium is faltering. They're not even really close to the finish line themselves at all, and Team Nemesis are just sprinting their way through.
Perfect.
I like the quiet that you get in Halo match sometimes. Like, it's so chaotic and then just kind of nothing. For like 10 seconds, and then all of a sudden it's just a hail of bullets.
It's just an explosion of action. It really does remind me of, you know, just doing a lot of work with Counter-Strike as well, where you've got those moments where absolutely nothing is happening, and even yapping just sometimes feels wrong. Enjoy the silence, you know.
Perfect.
The ebb and flow. The quiet is almost as important, in my opinion.
Depeche Mode, they were onto something when they wrote that song.
That's a blast from the past. Bloody hell, man.
I've got more of those in store for you.
Show me the way.
This should be it.
Yeah, coming to a close. Best of 5 concluded with, you know, with respect, what we all expected. Genesium putting in fights here and there, definitely not going down and out without doing something. Showed some stuff on the Slayer, briefly got the lead on the recharge, but unfortunately for them, the power that is Team Nemesis moves through, as we expected, to the next round. So they will be thinking about who they're against next. Gonna keep the engine hot, so they're ready for whatever happens. And Genesium moving to the lower bracket, see if they can win through and perhaps find themselves here again, which sounds a lot more depressing when I say it out loud than what I thought it would in my head.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, the reality is the Genesium unceremoniously knocked down into that lower bracket, and as we see things refresh, Team Nemesis are going to be going up against what could potentially be their real only bit of competition in this open bracket number 2, that is Majin. They did go up against them last week, and those were some relatively close affairs as well, but still one that Team Nemesis took all to themselves. So there's only, I think, one true storyline that we can talk about here, and that is Team Nemesis just looking to continue dishing out dominance without faltering or without dropping anything. But moving on to that lower bracket as well, we do have quite a little bit of action down there as well, and naturally for everyone that's there, backs are against the wall, can't really afford to make any mistakes. And the sad truth also is that aside from Nemesis and Majin, there's not going to be a whole lot of space for any other teams to really show true competition.
And just as we went to the lower bracket there was the scores for Majin did come through. They have won their series, so the upper bracket match against Nemesis will be against Majin, and that just happened as we flicked over to the lower bracket. But as we said, plenty of action to come there. We'll find some more storylines for us to follow. see what's hot, what's going on. There's going to be some teams that definitely want to get themselves up there and against Majin. If they manage to, or Nemesis, anyone who wins that bracket, we'll see. But from us, we'll be back very shortly with some more coverage, probably of the lower bracket. We'll have to see, but stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and we'll see you real soon.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
ennemi proche de la victoire. Assassin.
My name's Captain James Force. This is Van Adam over there, woo, in the red. Mate, how you doing?
All right, just had a nice morning with two doors. We had a great first series. That was a nice little treat to get the best of three all the way to a sudden death on Fortress. I always enjoy my Sundays when I've got a little bit of Halo thrown in, a bit of Open thrown in. So I'm doing great. It's starting to warm up a bit in this room, so You know, hopefully the next game's not too hot. But how are you doing, mate?
Mate, I was good. I actually played for the first time. Thought I'd get the M&K out, get in there. We got double rounded, but we had fun. We were watching TrippyBox, Kasamo on B stream. I was against TrippyBox in lower bracket, and we got pretty slammed. We had a harder team in lower bracket than we did in upper bracket, which was rough. But
Feels bad, man.
feels bad. Here we are, Majin versus Team Nemesis, a winners final. Who would have thunk it? We're going to start with the King of the Hill live fire, Slayer on recharge, Forbidden CTF, and if we need it, a Stronghold on Lattice and a Slayer Solitude. How do you find Lattice, by the way?
I enjoyed casting it as the match went on from earlier. We really got to see sort of how the size of the map means that you play. It's quite an open field, isn't it? Almost like 2 games going on at once. And I think the killing power of Nemesis, if we get that far, is going to be a massive issue if we let him run on. But looking at the stats here that we've got, 1.4 KD, damage difference of 11k is just disgusting.
Yeah, that's really gross. Like, to have less damage dealt than Bastos, but have a plus 11k damage diff that's nasty. Also, shout out to Charlotte means we can actually get some. Oh, I was going to say we can get some actual Bastos shots, but then we're not going to have an open to show them. So, rip. Yeah, sad. But,
I think they played Majin last week, right?
Always.
So Majin last week. Two Doors was talking about that. So, you know, we'll have to see how that goes for them this week. Nemesis not dropping a map last time, but it's always exciting to see what could be.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Nemesis, it's just about kind of, what was it like? Was it 3-1 both times last week? Yeah, it was 3-1 winners final, 3-1 grand final as well. Like, I think for Nemesis, both times they lost recharge to Majin, so to have a recharge Slayer in here, I think that's going to be quite interesting. I believe it was a recharge Slayer that they lost last week as well. It was a recharge oddball, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was. There we go. The memory's still there. So, yeah, I mean, Majin definitely going to be targeting recharge, but yeah, they kind of got a little slightly owned on the other maps. So I think for Majin, you know, you've had an extra week with Septiq. It's time to lock in and see what else you can do on maps that aren't called recharge, in fairness.
We'll have to wait and see, but King of the Hill on live fire, I mean, sniper rifle, big point of contention. Camo allowing some sneaky. Not going to want Team Nemesis anywhere near those. If you want this match to go the distance, you cannot allow them to even touch them. But looking at the lineup of Majin, Chick, Mighty's, Bastos, Septiq, you know, some household names there, been on plenty of teams, done plenty of stuff, but can they weigh up against Team Nemesis? Because last week, didn't seem so. Let's see what they got this week.
Yeah, we're going to start with Wootum with the snipe. Okay, is going to take Chick to no shields, even though Chick gets the perfect. Glory does get taken down as well. Mighty's going to go down to snipe drone. Camo looks like it's picked up by Majin. Will be Bastos. When the sneaky Frenchman becomes more sneaky, snipe drone going to get shot in the back. 2 spawning on A for Majin. Last 2 left alive as well. So, Team Nemesis going to find a kill in the hill. Cat in the hat. And we'll be jumping on as SLG going to get tagged up. Bastos should have him here. Snipe drone as well.
Bro, this is a hard commit to the big sneak. That's a hard commit. It pays dividends, though. Does pay dividends. So he manages to get one, but the hill's still ticking up for the likes of Nem, and that's a sad time if you're Glory, but fortunately Snipe Drone is there to clean up. So neck and neck for the first hill. Snipe Drone living up means that with the timing available, Nemesis might be looking at getting it, but no. Off screen to the back, I think that's Septiq who's in the hill there.
Yeah, looks like it. It's going to be Mighty's that drops down, and Majin are going to score the first hill. And Adam, we have 2 people on goose eggs right now.
Yeah, that's a surprise. That's a surprise. Come on, boys. We're going to put on a show here. But the first hill going to Majin. Not that I count them out. Great players on their team, but, you know, you get used to Nemesis and what they do. So, plenty of the game left. 4 minutes of non-catch time. Ready to roll. First to 4. Nemesis wanting to put some team on. That is a very hard push towards C there. It pays off. Majin losing 3 players, but That was incredibly aggressive.
Yeah, Nemesis not here to mess about. Wootum in this top tower position. SLG gonna scout the area. Mighty's gonna pop out as well. Camo up in 5. Wootum knows that he's there. It's gonna make this camo push very, very tough. Snipe drone going in as well. He's getting shot up. Mighty's. He's gonna get taken down. And they're actually leaving this hill as Bastos goes down. 3 dead. Chick last left alive. Camo secured. It's gonna be a beautiful nade from Wootum, who's 7 and 3. And this should be hill number 2.
The magic of comms. That nade was right there. Or killer game sense, or both.
Yeah, kinda lost us.
But the hills change hands. Majin get one. Team Nemesis return it in kind. Snipe drone with the sniper rifle. Big invis. Manages to get the no scope on Bastos. So this is kind of the danger zone that I was talking about here. Like, you can't let players of this caliber just do things like this. I think that might have been a bit of a body shot Quigley there. I didn't see the flickers.
Wait,
the shield
what?
Back.
How has he got away with this, by the way?
Yeah, that was mad that he was able to just walk over like that. There was a lot of chaos down at the screen there. He's just holding window. They're unable to pin him because of the position of other members of Team Nemesis. And Bastos just tried to get some shots on him, but look, it's Glory stopping the push onto sandbags.
Septiq is going to push. Bastos gets taken out as well. Oh, I thought Septiq was going to do some bits there, but it is Zed Mighties who finds him. Wootum is going to make that trade happen. Chick. Up near cuts. I think that damage from the back was a nade, but here's Glory watching the angle, and he's going to be Team Nemesis on this hill. So 1 apiece and pretty similar time on this hill. Is Bastos going to push? Oh my lord. He gets taken out. The nade returns, and Wootum last left alive for them.
He's going to have to think about his position real carefully. Plenty of time left on this hill. He's opting for the B push, get his team the QT. Respawners come in to help him. That does give a lot of information to Majin though on the whereabouts of where the next push might come. So we might see a sneaky split push coming in. They're pushing the door here. You can see off screen the Nemesis players pushing into the middle, but it's just slightly too late as Wootum gets taken down. But Bastos' shields didn't quite fully recharge, so I'll eat my own words there, James, but just get traded out.
Glory is going to go down. It is again. Imagine on this hill, Mighties. This is just a desperation push to try and stop that hill. It's not gonna work. Wootum, it's gonna go down. And Imagine are gonna score the second hill. Camo's there. Chick. Oh, that was so good. Septiq just the sacrifice so that Chick. A sacrifice. So that Chick could find Camo. Mighties finds SLG though. And this camo can be so dangerous. Glory about to get shot in the back. Though they do know where Chick is now. Does find the bodyguard.
Maybe he just doesn't care. He's got Mighty's bringing up the rear for him. Wootum trying to fish him out, but the melee doesn't connect, or it slightly missed there. Couldn't tell. Maybe some online shenanigans or not, but he's set packing. Camo is out. And the purple team are in some time on this 4th hill of the game. 2-1. Plenty of time left, James. I think this one's going out to be a pretty good match.
Yeah, this one looking pretty good. Bastos is going to find Snipe Drone. Mighties is going to be back tower as well. Try not to run in front of your teammates, kids. It's generally not a good plan. Good nade as well into pillar door. It's going to be Majin who do find Snipe Drone. Yeah, Glory trying to push. 2v4 on the map briefly. Mighties gonna get first shots on. He's gonna find Glory as well.
The depressing Halo timing, man. He was looking at the door and then the frame he looked away, he got pushed. It's just how it be. But it's neck and neck, James, this one. Nemesis had the early hold on it, but imagine they've got a push here, they've got the numbers. They've got to do something about it before those spawners come in through big door, because Nemesis is going to spawn down there because all the Majin players are up here. So Snipe Drone knows he's going to have coverage from the big door, and he just misses out on getting the hill. Sad times for him.
Yeah, Nemesis so close. SLG does get taken down. Wootum as well. And this hill might be about to be stolen by Majin. One final push. Here comes the drone. But I don't think it's going to be enough. 3-1 to Majin. A good jump from Septiq as well. That's MNK life for you. Nope. Wait, what? Comms, boys! Where are the comms? He's just stuck behind enemy lines. What's this? Wooten backsmacks Mighties as well. And it is going to be Team Nem on this top hill. As Camo is once again up. I will say, as someone who gets repeatedly abused by people in Camo, 45 seconds is way too long.
What? Right. How long has it been 45 seconds?
Like, since the Carbine came out, so like 2 weeks.
Alright, so that's why I don't know. Right. Why the hell have they changed that?
I don't know. Like,
that's insanity.
The thing is, like, you can technically, especially on live fire, it's really broken because you can pop it. Like, you don't even have to pop it. Like, you can grab it and then hold it and then pop it, and sniper will come up while you're still in camo. If you wait, like, long enough.
Questionable balancing decisions there. I don't get... It's not my place to question what the esports minds are thinking, but 45-second camo seems incredibly powerful.
Yeah,
it came up in the chat earlier, and I was like, hang on, isn't it 30?
Now, it was 30, it's now 45, and everyone hates it. Or at least everyone on Twitter hates it, that way.
I agree with Twitter.
Yeah. What is...
What the hell is going on?
Matt, he QT'd literally onto his own position to, like, get the jump up and then, you know, end up with a killing spree, so good job there, but imagine... back. They're going to be at the back of B, but Snipe is up. They are going to jump into this 6th hill. One more hill and they'll get it done. But yeah, Camo, questionable choice. But this map is by far the worst, actually.
Absolutely.
Like, it's egregious.
Perfect. Camo just so good with the other power-ups on there. But anyway, Camo being Camo, Majin 3-2 up. While we were nattering, the Nemesis did manage to secure themselves another hill. They've got a lot of progress towards this 6th hill of the game. And while there's plenty of time left on it, it is slowly ticking up. Snipe Drone putting in the time for his team. No push coming from Majin right now. Glory's pinning down Bastos at the big door, but as his shields go down, he moves away. We might see some form of movement. 2 players for Nemesis down off screen. It's not going to be fast enough, James. I think they're going to equal it out.
Bastos is in there. Bastos is in the hill right now. It is contested. Oh, the look away as well. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Timing. But they do get camo. Although Chick is right there. How is he stuck in there? Honestly. I'm not sure that Nem have enough time to get in this hill. Glory is going to find out. It is only Bastos left alive. This is, like, the most important 1v1 of all time. Oh my God, he hasn't got it. He hasn't got it. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. They have to kill him now. They have got him. They have got him. It is going to be a hill. Oh my God, we're going hill 7. Oh my God. The absolute clutch that was. Bastos almost single-handedly winning that map, by the way. Woo! Oh my God.
On the jaws of defeat there, Nemesis really coming in clutch and just being like, no, we're having this one. And the way that unfolded takes us to the hill 7, and Nemesis is slowly ticking up. This is going to be a real kick in the face for Majin if they don't manage to get some time on this hill and take this back straight away. They've led for so long, James, in this first match. They thought they might have been able to take a map off them after last week.
Yeah.
This is an insult to injury.
A map not named Recharge, should be said. Oh, double kill, killing spree. 3 dead. And Snipe Drone. It's hard to put him down, isn't it? Septiq there with the nades. Gonna be in that door. This could be it. Surely there's a push. Surely there's something. Anything. There is the push in. Septiq is gonna find the kill. It's not enough. Nemesis. Get it. That was such a flawless 7th hill, man. Imagine. Oi. That's tough.
Players that have 11k damage deltas, man. They don't just let games fall through the hands like that.
No. Look, damage diff equals win diff. Wow. Tell you what a map though.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is... So he kills Snipe Drone, but there's someone else in this hill. Who is it? Oh, it's SLG. Kills Septiq from above, and then that's the capping part. Man, that's... Oy, oy, oy.
Nice touch from Prod, by the way. Giving us that. Thank you.
Mate, I love the slow-mo, the replays, the reverses as well. Like the... Yeah, that's always good fun. Where's the damage?
Yeah.
Where's the damage? Show us the damage. Also, Septiq being called Unk in his tag is hilarious. 7k for Wooten. Pretty standard. 6.7 SLG. Snipe Drone minus 300 damage diff. He's getting old, mate. That's all there is to it. It's chalked.
Recharge time.
Recharge time. Yeah, look, like I said last week, Majin 2 from 2 on recharge against Nemesis, including a Slayer. So if you imagine, you're feeling pretty confident about this matchup.
After that last showing, I would say so. Even though they lost the map, they were convincingly... They were doing the right things for most of the match, right? So, heading into Slayer and into the nuke pit of like 15 million grenades. Let's see how this one goes. 1-all, camo gone, 45 seconds of pure fun somewhere. Glory's got it. Gets his first assist on the board. Shock rifle maybe slightly stronger with longer camo, thoughts?
Yep. Agree. I think it's like...
Oh.
Yeah, it looks pretty strong. Yeah. Brother. Yeah, it's just kind of gross, isn't it? Snipe Drone clean that up. Yeah, it just feels bad, doesn't it? Like, but
Someone stop this man, please.
Yeah, I think it's pretty powerful, to be honest. Oh man, it just feels so gross, like, and that's the thing that I had like today when we were playing, which is a weird sentence I've never said before. But when we were playing, it was like literally like if we got camo, it was like, all right, just chill back. You have 45 seconds. Just roam the map, find where they all are, ping them out. Like you end up with so much time. It's actually kind of crazy. Like it just feels like you just have a whole world of possibilities. Oh, Glory gets a killing spree and dies. Yeah, 50% more possibilities. But at least a good thing for Majin is everyone from Team Nemesis has died once.
Chick with 4 assists for his team, bringing up the team player, but not managing to score any frags for himself so far. Deficit 5 right now with 10 minutes left. Make that 4.
You might be the first person I've ever heard talk about time at this point in the Slayer. I appreciate it.
I don't know. I feel, you know, Slayers can be over in like a blink of an eye, right? Like, it can go from super slow to super fast, but like, I don't know. It's the story, right? We got 10 minutes left, guys. We got an infinite amount of time left.
He saw him.
Yeah.
We have an infinite amount of time. Get it?
Hey.
Hey. Chick does have a couple of kills now. We're all good there. Wooten is going to find Septiq. Mighty's with the trade. Snipe Drone. Okay. He's going to get taken down by Chick. Finds a beautiful stealthy double kill. Still has camo. Like. There we go. Finally goes down. Just gets a killing spree basically while he had the camo. It's just gross, man. Like. I don't think it's good.
They're keeping it close though here. The 1 kill between them. Imagine doing what they can to keep themselves as close as possible with this. This series has been a joy to watch so far. Both teams really sticking it to each other, but imagine keeping up with Team Nemesis. So they're gonna have to show them a bit of respect here. They can't just push through. Snipe Drone knows he can't just openly push that. Gets flanked. Septiq finishes him off.
Chick, shock rifle.
Maybe he knows something we don't. Didn't work out though.
No way Mighty wins this. Okay, Bastos does come to the rescue a half second too late. Even on kills, Nemesis do take the lead. Septiq in attic will go to one shot. That's going to be a hell of a good nade. Forces him out. Snipe drone finds the kill. Camo up in 2. Snipe drone just going to watch. SLG does go for it. 2 dead for Majin. And another 45. But like, doesn't feel like 45 seconds since Chick like had camo. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think they've changed the respawn of it. They've just made it last longer.
Yeah. That's, oi. Not a very effective camo, though, this time.
No. It's what you want if you're on the team that doesn't have it. Take it out. And we're still at 1 kill difference, James. After all this time. 2 kills.
After all this time. Always. 2 kills are different. Oh my god, he's actually green gunned him in the back! Friendly fire. Oh, the quadrant plasma pistol as well. Oh my god, he green gunned him in the back. Oh, that is shambles.
If this game finishes 50-49 and you're looking at things you could have avoided.
Oh no.
But the lead is extending for Nemesis right now. 5 kills for them.
Yeah, make it 6.
It's been a bit quiet, hasn't it? It's been very spread out. The engagements have been quite spread out. No big team stacking kind of moments here. A lot of players just going for info and maybe getting taken out.
Yeah, it doesn't
Faze
feel like... Yeah. Chick is going to find Glory. It's going to be SLG going down as well. So a 6-kill lead becomes 4, but you're right. It just kind of seems like it's just been like chipping away. Like, it doesn't seem to be like a big, 4-man wipe and all this kind of stuff. Everyone's just find their individual engagement. Vestige Carbine making an appearance. Surprised that's not been GA'd yet. Just mainly because of how absolutely freaking loud that thing is to use.
I'm over here.
I'm over here. Oh, gets pissed on. Oh, man. Vestige Carbine or not, gets perfected. 1 kill the difference though. Oh man, he got slammed right there. Ooh la la. Damn.
Bringing the drama to the people.
No, that's what we do. Yeah, Vestige Carbine not so strong, I guess, as you can tell in that case. But it's more just like how crazy it is. Wooten finds a double. And from 2 to 4 kill lead, SLG finds Bastos. Chick's up there as well. Snipe Drone beats him down. And this, my friends, is going to be revenge from last week. SLG finds Mighties. And this is only a matter of time before Nemesis find the last 2.
Nope.
Not like that, though. There we go.
Finish how we started. Shock rifle. Doing work. Gets the strips the shields. Wooten finishes the game.
Shits the shields.
Yeah. Words are hard, man. I've been here for 3 hours, right? No, not I haven't.
Oh, brilliant. Anyway, Nemesis 2-0 up. Oh man, takes a 2-0 lead. Good revenge for them for last week. Getting a recharge win, always important. Glory 16 kills, 9 assists. SLG with 11 assists as well. Chick with 12. Yeah, 4.7k damage for Glory. Snipe Drone again, minus 125 damage. Damaged if not looking good. You know what it is? You know what it is? I've worked it out. You know, he stat pads the damage diff against like worse teams. I understand it.
Ooh, big words. I
get it. No. Don't come after me.
I figured out about the carbine, by the way, the Vestige carbine. I think people use it because it does psychic damage because of how loud it is.
True. Maybe people also, because it's based on the shock rifle model, right? And reloads like the shock rifle and stuff. People just have an innate like, maybe if I just use this, it'll have shock-like tendencies. That's probably what it is. Yeah, CTF Forbidden. Getting a quicker and quicker map and mode, by the way. We've seen some like sub 3 minute games on here. Bastos, oh my god, goes down before he can pop OS. Wooten with the sniper as well. Always dangerous. SLG, gonna grab a OS, but he goes down as well. think, if I'm not mistaken, OS is still up in middle. Goodbye.
Oh, I'm surprised. Well, not surprised, but both teams here playing a bit more of a slower game. You tend to see a lot of aggression early on Forbidden. Teams definitely pushing up the street, but the respect from both teams means that they didn't necessarily try to do that after the overshield kerfuffle that we had. Matt is managing to get 2 kills on Team Nemesis off screen. Bastos tries to put some pressure onto Rutum. Doesn't quite work out for him, but there's going for another challenge here. They're looking for space, James, but they lost a player and they're all back in respawn. So they're going to have to back up a little here. And a bit too much zeal from Rutum there.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be, you know, it primed for a Quigley. It absolutely primed for a Quigley, but didn't end up happening. Also, I must say, shout out to the guys at Reedland, or Deerland, depending whichever one you want it to be called. But yeah, I know those guys are tuning in on the TV over the weekend. Reed shared a photo, he's in chat as well. But strangely enough, no one grabbed the flag yet, Adam. Very unusual.
I don't think we've had the foothold that we would expect. I think there is a lot of respect from both teams here on the way that they can kind of leave areas open and push, but SLG's been a real pain here. Imagine just holding out their streets and their kind of elbow side of the map, where he does get taken out by just a barrage of shots. Sending back to the respawn screen. Very big push here from Snipe Drone coming through as well. And it's not really amounting to anything. I think they're waiting for the overshield here. That'll be the play. We need to get the map to a neutral state or in advantageous state. Play for the overshield and then see what happens, because the snipers should come up during the next push with overshield, and that's maybe where the line of thinking is right now.
Sure is. SOG. Oh my god, there's a flag grab. 3 down from Majin. Mighties. Gonna get killed by SLG, who does get away as well. This flag's in. Like, they are just so all over this. I don't see any way. Like, they know where Bastos is. Mighties is just spawned. Yeah, that flag was probably the easiest flag run. And it was really SLG finding Mighties, like, completely open that lane. And Rutum is going to make me have motion sickness if he keeps doing that. Oh! Okay, brother, what is that? That might be a second cap as well. Septiq's
can just
one
fall
shot.
apart.
Yeah,
So
it's crazy. And like the thing about that first flag cap, oh my god, brother, please, they have families. Like the crazy thing about that first cap was it was literally 1 kill as well. Like, he got a kill, SLG got that kill onto Mighties, and then that entire side of the map just opened up, and then it was just over. Like, there was just nothing that they could do. Oh, get sniped on. There was like nothing they could do to stop that flag run. That's the kind of crazy part, is how much of that map opens up with just 1 kill, and then in the blink of an eye, another couple of kills and it's 2-0. Like, it's so quick.
The way that Forbidden is built here, that if you get past that point of no return, or you play in a wide formation and you lose someone, it's curtains for a strategy, and in the worst of scenarios, it causes flags to just be ran through with little to no challenges, you were saying.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, I don't think there's any other CTF map where it's like, if you can get literally... Was that a snipe on the ground that he just walked past? It's like no other kind of thing map where you get like literally 1 kill on that side, and then the whole thing is open and it's easy to run through. Because that's really what happened, right, with that first flag. SLG finds Mighties, and then it's just done. Like, no one else is anywhere close. So, yeah. It's kind of a weird one there. But Septiq almost instantly has the OS burned and is dead, so almost 0 use out of it, really. Which is not what you want when you're 2-0 down. Oh,
absolutely
slammed.
Not. Three down there for Majin. Glory's pulling the flag. They're going to try and run it underneath street once again here. None of the yellow pips are in place. Septiq trying to do something. I'm corrected there, but we're straight behind him, and he ends up dying to Snipe Drone. Anyway, they need to get some sort of foothold here, James, or this is going to be the end of the game. But it's so hard when they control all the vantage points on your side of the map.
Yeah, Mighty should have that, and he does. And we'll find yeah, so 4 dead for Nem, so this flag's coming back. But, like, again, like, if you kill Mighty's there, you're almost through. Like, it doesn't feel like any other map is just, like, kill 1 person, and you open up an entire lane. So, yeah, it just kind of it gets a bit rip like in this map, and I think that kind of rat tunnel underneath like that is so crazy. Like once you get under there, it's impossible. You just don't get seen until you're back up the top, and then it's like what? 2 throws and G slides and you're in. Like it's so close. But it is gonna be a flag pull for Majin.
I feel like Lattice is kind of the closest we get to this type of gameplay where one death opens up the entire side of the map because it's so big.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Perfect. It is going to be a flag cap. 3 dead for Nem. Bonk. Is going to be in. Still half the map left to play. 6 minutes to go. Glory with this OS. Oh, wrong way. See you later. Fastos gets chunked. Oh, I thought that was a sticky nade. Chick going.
Fastball.
Yeah, fastball. Wootum and Chick gonna trade at least. But yeah, Septiq, start looking this base, and you just start to feel, Adam, that all the momentum, I was gonna say, is going towards Majin, and then Septiq gets his face punched in.
The Bidden being the size it is, the way, you know, I talk about game state a lot when casting and other stuff, but like the way, if you imagine the game state as like it's almost like a balance, right? Like a, well, literally like one of the old style balances, and you add weights to one side, and you have to be really aware as a player and as a coach of what's happening, because if the game's not in a neutral state and you play really aggressively, that can cause a massive amount of damage to your team's strategy for the next couple of seconds. And here, we were saying that Majin had the momentum. The balance was definitely over to their side, and so they can use that to gain small advantages here and there that eventually lead to a flag cap. And you find, I know I'm going to talk about not HCS here, but like in ranked, so many people kind of don't understand that, and as a viewer, it's like really important that you kind of understand that there's so many choices through the momentum going on that you might not be aware of normally, that it makes these games so interesting to watch.
I agree. I also love it when you talk like that.
Talk dirty to me.
Talk game state to me, baby. But like the game state at the moment is really like kind of towards Majin just in this last little bit, right? The last kind of 3 or 4 minutes. OS coming up as well. Flag grab as well. 2 for Team Nem left alive. Glory is there. Mighty's trying to get this. Will go down. Bastos has the chance to trade. Will find the OS and find a trade. But more importantly for Nem is... well, I was going to say more importantly the OS is burned, but imagine just capped in the blink of an eye, mate. It's crazy how quickly you can cap. Imagine from 2-0 down, come back to 2-all. And to be honest, you know, chat had it right. Chat had it right, Adam. Someone said, you know, Majin just need to not die as much.
Where it's so easy.
Yeah. Come on, guys, so easy. Mighty's double kill? At least maybe going for the triple. But look, they're pushing into this flag now. And this, you know, SLG is down. Flag does get pulled. This could be Majin on a run here. If Mighty's can find one, does get taken down. I'm not sure this flag is going to go anywhere, but Septiq sitting back in this base, trying to find Wootum. Oh dear.
Shadow realm.
We all saw it. Pour one out for the boys. The gap finds another. The gap finds another victim. Whoa! Bastos tries to thrust away. Oh, gives a sniper up as well. So Glory gonna burn a couple of bullets.
Nice try.
Yeah, I don't think he used the last one actually.
He didn't.
Nope.
It was an A for effort. Execution, not exactly what he wanted.
Oh,
Finding that
team nade as well.
The momentum here is looking very scary for Nemesis. Their respawns are coming in. Mighty's is going to find a whole world of pain to his left if Bastos goes down, and he does. So they really need to be ready to defend this push from Overshield the street. Pivotal part to keep them in the series here, James. The flag is coming up. Is he going to be able to get it?
Oh,
just
stylish back score from Chick there.
You
oh my
it.
lord. We're going to a game 4, but yeah, come from 2-0 down to scoop it 3-2. So, yeah, it's not recharge this week. It's forbidden that Majin get the win on. So we're going to go to a game 4, a Strongholds on Lattice. Yeah, they didn't die as much, and then they scored 3 flags. God, it's so easy, man. Like, chat's just got this thing nailed down. Kronos needs to take notes. That's how you get you guys to win. Easy.
It's Retribution for the first map, the King of the Hill that they got reverse swept on.
Yeah,
Retribution.
True. All right, Lattice Strongholds. Here's the thing, like, I like Lattice as a map, and I thought King of the Hill was objectively the worst one. And then the more I see Strongholds, the worse that I think Strongholds is on this map. Only because you can literally kind of stand pizza and see, not pizza, you can stand like kind of top mid and see all 3 areas, and that just kind of feels bad. Like,
counter argument
yeah,
might be open. Is it open? I don't have a lot of experience on this map.
so you, like, C is a little harder to see, but if you control A and B, you can, like, just stand in donut and see both A and B in kind of one thing. And it's kind of like, this is a bit. And that door, like, to the right here is, like, they'll come out of there, like, that's C down the bottom, like, backwards through that door. But, like, they can come out of C, and if you're on donut, they just see you. Like, it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. It's a bit, this map feels a bit too close for a Strongholds.
I was under the impression from the match earlier that this map was really, really big with the amount of options that you have. B being down there underneath the bridge where the sniper is, that does make me consider how that might be an issue to push at certain times, but the lower side of the map is like kind of around the corner, so it's going to be interesting to see how these teams play around with this, especially given you can kind of give me some context as we go, because I don't really know what the meta strategy is for this at all.
It's generally to hold, like, kind of A and B is the most, but, like, you see here, right, he can see A, C is behind him, and if he looks left he can see B. Like, it is so close, this map. It just, because, like, you're coming out of that door to the right and you can see A, and then here's B. So it just feels really claustrophobic, and, like, trip caps happen quite a bit, I found. So, yeah, like, you stand here, by the way, you can see B, you can see A, 4 dead for Majin, and you're, like, not that far away from C either. Like, it's, yeah, I don't know. This map, I feel like if they just push spawns ever so slightly, oh, that nade's not gonna bounce. If they push spawns ever so slightly, like, it would be better, because it's the speed of being where Wootum is to just go from one to the other, like, so quickly that kind of makes this map a bit difficult to deal with. And it's still a trip cap, by the way.
Top mid on this map feels incredibly powerful from the sequence from
is.
Wootum that we just saw right there.
Yeah,
it kind of reminds me of maybe Solitude, but more so the other map, Interference. Is that the one we don't play anymore? Top mid there was really strong.
Yeah,
This
same.
is the way it links
The
to the
rig.
holes.
The rig. Yeah, it's the same. Top mid is, like, super overpowered in this map. So, yeah, it just feels like they gotta do something, and especially with spawns, like, I've noticed they've been talking about, like, the map creators have been talking about spawns, but I've seen, like, some videos and stuff, and pros have put some things online, but some of these spawns are, like, real suspect. Like, you get spawned kind of way too close to one another.
I guess the size of it comes from the map, comes from the walls and things, not necessarily the footprint of it, because there's a lot of, like, enclosed rooms and buildings and stairs that might make the map feel bigger than it is.
Yeah. Also, it's 130 to 14, by the way.
Yeah.
Like,
we were just giving a TED talk about the map.
Welcome to the lettuce TED talk. Please hold your salad dressing until the end. But do you see what I mean? Like, you cap A, Mighties can't even leave C without getting picked on. And then it's kind of like Wootum just floats on over to C with a snipe, finds one, Mighties gets killed. But Chick can see C as well, right? Like, Chick's coming. he's going to get taken down, and it's like 3 dead, and Septiq's just in nowhere land.
Team scored.
C feels like its positioning is interesting, and I think that might change over time.
Yeah, I feel like if B was pushed back, that would be better, like to the underside of that bridge. Yeah, I don't know. Like B just feels in a weird spot. Oh, he's missed it.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, he's whiffed it. But like this part of the map, like ice, doesn't get used at all. Like in King of the Hill, it's like the first hill, but like in Strongholds, like just no one's there. So
One of the
yeah, it's just a difficult map. Like I don't hate the map. I didn't like King of the Hill, but I think King of the Hill works quite well, and Oddball's pretty fun. Like I think there's plenty of options to like be sneaky and ratty and find places to be with the Oddball and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it doesn't really work for Strongholds.
Giving him the old wraparound here. Glory's just
4
been
dead
an
as well.
absolute menace, man. Like the amount of QT teleports there. Just if I was on Majin there, man, I would have punched my screen. Like how annoying was that?
You're like, all right, he's up here. No, he's down there. Oh my god, he's over here. Okay, I'm getting shot on the hill. Septiq, jump on the hill. I'm getting shot, but where is he? I don't know. I thought he was over there. He's shooting mighties. Like he's here. He's there. He's effing everywhere. That's literally what that was.
And the lead extends. Very strong showing from Nemesis here while we've been talking about kind of layout of the map. I know that if you're viewing that may be slightly annoying if you want a bit more of the action, but it just goes to show like the way that Nemesis has been able to adapt to new maps, new opportunities and transfer that. We saw how close the previous matches have been.
Oh my god. Fade away.
And yet, here we are with the 200-point lead.
Yeah, beautiful trade there, at least. Chick coming up. But like, look where they are. Like, if you control AB, there is 0 push here. Like, Snapdragon's gonna get a little greedy right there, but like, there's really no way you can get out of C. Like, look, you're just getting collapsed on. Like, Wootum's just sneaking up behind, and Mighty's trying to get through this doorway. Yeah, it's gonna go down, and it is actually gonna be a trip cap to Majin. There's one. Oh, almost trip cap. Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
Slammed. Yeah, 223 to 45. It is a trip cap to Majin. This would be one of the biggest comebacks of all time. Snipe drone finds a double and goes down. Bastos trying to get around the corner with the QT. We'll find some nades. But yeah, it just, I don't know. I mean, imagine they got the ascendancy right now. Come back, question mark?
I'm yet to see how easy it is to kind of spawn rotate on this map. Live fire is like one of the easiest examples of Stronghold spawn rotating and how that kind of fits. I don't know how. I'm yet to see how you could do that on this map. So just not seeing enough respawns, and it feels like that's how you lock someone in a triple cap most of the time.
So, Majin crossed the 100-point mark. I thought Nemesis were going to bring this home, and it's not quite worked out like that. They found the way. It's such a long way to come back. We're learning different words for football in the chat. That's kind of how this has been going. Mighty's goes down. A starting to be taken. The problem for Majin is there's 27 seconds with which to play with, which is not a lot of time, if we're honest. SLG and Wootum find kills. Double kill killing spree. Mighty's last one left alive. Time starting to tick. Looks like it could be another triple cap. If I look at the map, Septiq is going to jump into A. Every single second makes this so much harder. Another trip cap. Chick going to be hiding there in the corner. Will he be able to collect B? He will. Does go down though. And this, ladies and gentlemen, will be it for the winners final. Team Nemesis. 250. Oh, look at that perfection. 250 to 125. But considering it was like 233 to like 40, Majin doing a good job to make the score at least somewhat respectable.
Yeah, it was a nice little way to finish the game as well. The preemptive rotation so that Majin spawned on on a site they didn't have, so then even if they switched, it meant that they were guaranteed to win the game anyway. And it was just a nice little way to close out like the management of the map and such. That's the second game of Lattice that I've seen. I like it. I think it's definitely got some potential as teams kind of figure their way around it. It's not been out for too long, has it?
Same as the Vestige Carbine, same as 45-second camo, so started last week.
Yeah, so there's plenty of time for like, strategies to evolve on that.
Sorry, it's been out 2 weeks.
Yeah. Some little highlights on the replay reel, just get to see how OP top mid is. 3 players went down there. It felt fast at times, and then at other times it was almost like we were kind of preparing for flanks all the time.
Yeah, and especially when, you know, the multiple trip caps in a row really hurt Majin, because, you know, no matter what you did, this was also just kind of gross. Like, oh, I'll just stop killing you, and then I'll just go kill you, and yeah, this kind of up here was just really disgusting from Wootum, and this is kind of the problem, is like the power that you can get from that kind of top mid on this map. Oops, the awkward melee whiff. We've all been there. Also, Glory just tracking him all the way. Just that's why they're pros, boys. This was a nasty sequence as well. Like just QTing all over the map to find 4 dead for Majin, and that kind. Look, it was 205 to 23, by the way. Like 223 to like 30, and Majin scored almost 100 points to bring it to be somewhat respectable. But yeah. Also, chat saying we're unhappy with the map only in strongholds. I think it plays perfectly fine on King of the Hill and Oddball. I got no problems.
King of the Hill was fine to watch earlier. I think it's got potential, and teams are obviously finding ways to play it. But as far as the upper bracket's concerned, here we are with Nemesis finding themselves back in the upper bracket final. I don't think any of us expected that not to happen, but Majin gave them a run for the money at various points during that series. It was good from them.
Yeah, that game 1 was pretty close. Game 2 was quite close throughout as well. And then, yeah, obviously winning game 3 and game 4, not quite as close. But we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is going to be some lower bracket action as we are deep in the best of 5s. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Falling away as I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets tonight so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky.
you find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. In a sense, in summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down. Vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. In a sense, in summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
Double kill.
Can't keep my head on my shoulders. It's like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall, like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghost, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle.
Double kill.
Through my head, and all the things we said, I wish I could forget you.
the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape. I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape. I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. My hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape. I realize I'm dead in the land of the living.
stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long.
Killing spree.
Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way.
Double kill. Perfect.
I don't wanna feel that way.
Double kill.
Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. Don't feel that way.
Perfect.
Oh, every time I tried so hard to break these walls, I'd always be afraid to lose myself and fall. And when I took this path, I never ever thought it'd steer me wrong. No, beauty doesn't last forever. The memories I'll always treasure. I didn't know when I found myself I couldn't do anything. And you stand there thinking about what should be without me. Boy, you can try, but I'll only ever be true to my heart. I've always been who I really am from the start. I lost you, then found me. Baby, I don't need your sympathy, your sympathy. I lost you, then found me. So who's the one that wins the game? So who's the one that wins the game?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. My name's Captain Dance Force. This is 2 Doors. Mate, how we doing?
Doing pretty well. Yeah, I think we're enjoying the same weather outside. It's super sunny, and I personally cannot wait to go ahead and enjoy just a little bit of a walk around, but not too fast though, because we've still got plenty more Halo action to round off the day. Our next game, it's one of the lower bracket, and it's one that I think could potentially be one of the closer affairs that we've seen over the course of today's festivities.
I agree. If we can pull up a map pool, it is going to be Pharmaceutical versus Final Moss. I do believe... we didn't get to see this earlier, as they weren't quite on the same side of the bracket. But, yeah, we're going to start with the CTF Origin, a Slayer on Streets, an Oddball Recharge, a Live Fire Strongholds, and a Solitude Slayer to finish us off. Which map on here is your favorite?
First one. 100% first one. I love me some CTF. Doesn't matter the map. Doesn't matter. Just give me all them flags. All the time. Any day.
All the flags. Literally every flag. I agree. I think it's great as well. So at least we're in agreement there. But yeah, I'm excited to kind of see how this one goes. Pharmaceutical, been waiting here for a little bit. It has to be said. While they've been waiting for Final Moss to beat Team iJams 3-1. And yeah, the winner will play Genesium. And on the other side of the bracket, at the moment, it's Clutch Academy EU versus Kasamo. That game has been going on quite a while. And the winner of that will play Fries in the Bag. And here is your lower bracket. Doesn't need a refresh. Final Moss, of course, getting that win 3-1. Voila. Like so. Yeah, that Clutch Academy Kasama game has been going on quite a while. So when that is finished, the Observer will jump into that Fries in the Bag game. And I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, same. I was like relatively impressed by Clutch Academy and what we saw from them earlier today. Although, yeah, the loss that they had versus Genesium, that one stung quite a little bit as well, because Genesium, they're one of those kinds of teams, at the very least from what I've seen of them thus far over the course of the last 2 weeks, that they might get off on the wrong foot in a particular series, but then afterwards they just come back and they don't hold back any punches whatsoever. So suffice to say, Clutch Academy, they definitely want to potentially have a chance at revenge, but everything needs to unfold so perfectly for that to even happen. And yeah, we can't necessarily jump the gun, because Pharmaceutical versus Final Moss is what we have on the docket for the time being. A relatively interesting lineup from what we have seen thus far. Pharmaceutical, unfortunately, not enjoying all too much success, all too many victories today. They got knocked down by Fries in the Bag a little bit earlier on. It was the second game we had on broadcast at the hands of Fries in the Bag, and they did have quite a bit of a shaky performance. But it seems as if their run throughout the lower bracket has basically just woken them back up, and they're back in gear. Question is if they can, well, keep that momentum, and if they can keep that form forward into this best of 5.
Exactly, and I'm looking forward to seeing, you know, especially as Pharmaceutical have been kind of sitting there waiting for a while. If they come out hot, I mean, if they need a little bit of a warm up, yeah, Origin CTF. Playing this little, it's good fun. I enjoy this map.
It is. I really do enjoy this one as well.
One of the only maps, that has Spanker. Now we got rid of Pit. I think it's the only map.
Is that so? The only map with the rocket launcher?
Yeah, there used to be the Pit. Now nothing else has Spanker. It used to, of course, be Bazaar that had Spanker, but
yeah, that is true. I'm sorry. It just feels. It feels so un-Halo in Halo to not have a spanker, or at least not see as many spankers. There's just something so weird and odd about that.
Already being pulled, by the way. Franklin has this flag, and they have 4 kills, and I think they're about to go 1-0 up inside 30, like 40 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah. 36 seconds, 1-0, Pharmaceutical. Never mind, their hands are very warm.
Yeah, all it took was one full team wipe, a nice little opening window, and there you go, first flag already bagged. Ninja does find a tag with that S7, but in no position to capitalize for the time being. Player spotted up above. That is Moss. Easy little cleanup. Assist being dished out by Ninja, and that is already yet another flag pull. And this is just about as rapid of a pace of play that we saw earlier from Nemesis versus Genesium. Ninja is just ripping and tearing his way through all of them at this point, and he's showing no signs of stopping as the second flag cap is confirmed within a minute and 20.
Yeah, Ninja and Bax both haven't died yet. Oh, that's not a fun place to be. Ninja does go down eventually. Hybrid goes down as well. Bax with this flag. Does actually lose the perk right there. So at least we'll die. Oh my god, flag grabbed as well. EU Assault is going to grab it though. Hybrid goes to be the last one alive. And it's going to go flag grab the other way.
Yeah. See if Final Moss might be able to potentially lock this one out and keep themselves in contention. Pharmaceutical still relatively far away, and they're unable to put a stop to the antics of Final Moss. So they do manage to claw one back into their favor, so this is all but said and done. There's still potentially a whole chunk of more Halo to be played, but Ninja once again doing what Ninja does best. They see an opportunity and they're ready to pounce on it as this flag just continues to make so much mileage.
Yeah, there's only Ninja and Hybrid left alive, but it might already be too late.
Whew.
And yeah, 2.5 minutes.
Quite the statement, I should say, from Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, that's over pretty damn quickly.
Yeah, if you were gone to the bathroom, then I feel really, really bad for you, because you might have just caught us while we were introducing this series, and you're joining us as the first map has come through. Barely any action has taken place. Not a whole lot of kills to speak of in totality, and this was basically over before, you know, before you could realistically blink. It was just gone. It's just done and dusted, and Pharma, they go one up.
Yeah, that was exceptionally speedy. A Streets Slayer going to be the next time up. Barely any highlights to even speak of, in fairness.
Ooh. Threading the needle right there.
And then goes into the triple as well. At least we got a good triple kill out of it. And then slammed. And then Perk dying, not being able to get the over, and then EU Assault just spawning right at the back.
I'm surprised with just how quickly we can close this particular chapter of this novel, and we're already moving on to the next one. It seems like a fever dream almost. That's how quickly it's gone by. But turning our attention towards Slayer on Streets. Okay, now I think we can actually finally get a chance to catch our breath a little bit and dive into the real meat and potatoes of this series, because we did pent this up to be a relatively close affair. At no certain point did the words "this will be a quick one" exit our mouths, so I'm definitely hoping that this is going to be a little bit tighter.
Yeah, hey, at least, you know, they've got to get to 50 kills. I'm not even sure there was even like 20 kills in that Origin game, so...
I think in total it was less than 25.
Yeah, so, yeah, a little bit too speedy, but at least we're gonna get... One person's gonna get to 50. Anyway, Vestige Carbine on the board here. Perk gonna find backs off the rip, and Final Moss, for the first time in this series, are gonna be in the lead.
Yep, 2-0 up. Carbine does get some purchase in the hands of Moss. Active Camo will be up momentarily, if I'm not mistaken, as well. And Final Moss this time getting off on the right foot instead of Pharmaceutical, who just absolutely decimated their way through that Origin CTF. Gion does go down with the active camo before seeing the end of its full 45 seconds, and Pharmaceutical, they respond with a bit of a vengeance, a triple kill in their favor.
Oh my god, got absolutely slammed with that camo. That is not what you want to see. Red Gun just blowing his head clean off. Just such a waste. Feels bad if you're Final Moss. Speaking of Moss,
oh,
he is going to go down. EU Assault though. Gonna trade him out. And 9-6. Getting caught. He's gonna find a trade. Final Moss, the first to double digits.
10 kills to their name, a perfect being landed as well by Ninja. Hybrid does find one off screen onto Gion as well, and Ninja's about to lock horns, but forced to disengage, but he's not gonna let Perk get away with that so quickly. Nice use of the repulsor, but unfortunately it doesn't work out in his favor. EU Assault does get traded off as well. Nice little cleanup coming out from Franklin as he sets his sights towards that PD side, but he's too lit up to re-engage. He has to wait for a little bit of backup, and the cavalry that was Hybrid just gets blown to smithereens.
Yeah, Jayon going down to a headshot from Franklin as well, who will lay more damage down. Pharmaceutical tying this up at 15 apiece. It is EU Assault who has camo though. What can he do with it? Gonna try and rotate in. Hybrid. He's gonna find that one shot. Get away. He knows where two are. Does have no shields though. Will go down again. Final Moss just... Oh no. Oh my
Double
god.
kill.
Okay, well.
Damn.
Yeah, Final Moss just blowing 2 camos, like just not really getting much out of it.
Speaking of the camos, I have a bit of an interesting question to ask you, because you've been a lot more ingrained in the Halo scene than I have over the last bit. You've been watching a lot more than I have, and with the recent change of that active camo being bumped up to 45 seconds, divisive and controversial as it might be, how do you think it's affected players' style with using the active camo? Do you think like people are being a lot more reserved or a bit more aggressive with the 45 seconds that they have available?
I think a lot more reserved. I think people realize with 45 seconds, like that's just so much time. And I think a lot of people are using it more to scout the map. So they're leaving the red gun, by the way. EU Assault just leaves the red gun on the floor. But I think people are taking a lot more time to kind of scout the map and find good positions and then kind of utilize it, because yeah, like 45 seconds is just...
It seems like an eternity.
Yeah, it's just crazy how long it is.
It's a 50% increase from what the previous time used to be, so yeah, I guess it makes a lot more sense to... You've got such a larger window of opportunity to strike. It makes more sense that you kind of just sit like a statue, invisible to the naked eye, and just call out intel waiting for the right collapse.
Yeah, it's gonna be Jayon. Oh my god, doesn't even get the trade onto Franklin either. Axe gets one onto Perk, and Franklin is 12 and 5, accepts a free camo. They have a 6-kill lead, Pharmaceutical, on the way to going 2-0 up. Just perfect reverse killing spree for Franklin. It's looking good for Pharmaceutical.
7-kill gap, now extended to 8. Franklin willing to help out his teammate. Easy little assist picked up versus EU Assault, though. He's unable to find his own duel. He does get traded off instead. Gion from afar does start to light up one of the Pharma players, but no one's near enough to really capitalize on that either just yet. Now Gion getting the inkling to go on a bit of a solo side quest himself, but thinks twice about it, and now he's cornered from every single direction with no one to bail him out, so he goes down fairly easily.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical, I was gonna say a 10-kill lead, but turned into 8. It's still plenty of room to work with. They are gonna be in laundry. Moss trying to push in and see. Back's gonna take some shots as well. Maybe Moss can clean that up. Bax will get shot from a different angle. Moss is able to clean that out. Ninja finds Jayon though. Whoop! Gets repulsed. Oh my lord. 11 kill lead just like that though, Tudor. And it's, yeah, that's rough.
It's looking scary right now if you're a Final Moss fan. Pharmaceutical, they are really making a statement with this series thus far, looking to potentially close it off in 3. We'll have to see how Recharge Oddball will pan out, but this one is basically as good as dusted. Only 3 more kills left for Pharmaceutical to find. Baxter himself somehow manages to get away with that. Such a tight angle, but the Bandit does thread the needle, and the active camo doesn't even really matter being picked up at the 11th hour. It is Pharmaceutical with a commanding start off to this series as they take Slayer 50-38.
Looking pretty good. It has to be said. Obviously a longer game, thankfully, but yeah, just looked a little bit kind of easier. You know, EU Assault putting up some big numbers. Yeah, only person to go positive is always going to be tough. Yeah, 50-38 looks pretty good.
Yeah, it really does. So Pharmaceutical now moving over towards this recharge Oddball. It's a map that they did play a little bit earlier versus Fries in the Bag, and they were trading rounds back then. Fries in the Bag took the first, then a response, and ultimately closed off. So this is a chance for Pharmaceutical at redemption, but as we're quickly still have the highlights in front of us, I can't necessarily say that there's a whole lot of major talking points or big highlight moments. It really just seemed like clean cuts, organized Halo being played by Pharmaceutical, and they kind of just forced Final Moss to play their own game. They never really were given any space or breathing room to work with.
Yeah, and it felt like Final Moss had a good run kind of at the start as well, and we're doing a good job, and then Pharmaceutical just kind of stretched the muscles, just kind of got it done. So yeah, I mean it was pretty easy by the end, but I think Final Moss had a good time in the kind of middle and the beginning in the middle, and then yeah, Pharmaceutical just kind of pushed it through. So we're going to move to an Oddball on recharge. Will there be a reverse sweep? That's the question.
Part of me hopes so. I think realistically it might not be the case, but yeah, you know what they say. Doesn't necessarily matter if your muscles are old and bloated like Joe Rogan, if your fights are choreographed like Hulk Hogan. You still got to get into the ring and fight, and that is what Final Moss have to do, even though they're fighting from the back foot.
Yeah, we're gonna see what they can do on this recharge. I'm excited to see what happens. You know, for Pharmaceutical, they'll want to kind of 3-0 as quickly as possible. Because then they will play Genesium, and that is going to be a straight banger. On the other side, by the way, Clutch Academy got the job done against Kasamo 3-1, and they are now playing Fries in the Bag.
Good camo shutdown, and it's actually Jion that gets away with it right there off screen, but he does get traded off himself, unfortunately enough, in the first opening moments of this first round. Oddball still cold by the spawn of batteries as Franklin is looking to ramp up the aggression, but he stepped into impending doom, not exactly the wisest of choices.
Yeah, not gets stickied and does get chased down. So trade there. It is going to be Final Moss. Jayon going to be the one. Ooh, it's EU Assault. Just destroys Baxter's face with a shock rifle. It's going to be Final Moss who start with this oddball. Yeah, you don't want to look out of there, Jayon. And especially...
Incomplete pass.
Yeah, I think the less said about that, the better. That was a bit awkward.
Yeah, forget that ever happened, put it in the rearview mirror, get back off the respawn screen, and just pick yourself back up. But it is going to be Pharmaceutical with their first opportunity to hold on to the skull, start racking up a couple of extra points themselves, and Bax is very far away from the action purposefully, I think, as well. He wants to cut off Final Moss right at their heels as they are coming back in from the spawns. But the rest of Final Moss, they're starting to make some pretty decent moves, and now Bax needs to be called in for reinforcements.
Yeah, it's going to be Franklin. They're going to walk right into him. Does find one, though, with the nade. And now Ninja. Yeah, Jayon's not going to be able to get out of that. Moss goes down, and they know exactly where Assault is. He's going to get naded and killed. He's going to allow Pharmaceutical to get away. Hybrid. He's going to have this ball, and it's going to be Pharmaceutical that takes the lead.
Comfortably for the time being as well. EU Assault looking to apply a little bit of pressure, but Hybrid is wiser to the situation. Bax finds one with the active camo. A double popped up on screen, but he does get shut down by Perks, so the full length of that active camo unutilized, unfortunately, and unceremoniously. Hybrid still holding on to the skull, racking up free points by the looks of it for Pharmaceutical. Rest of the squad doing a decent enough job of keeping Final Moss at bay and away.
Yeah, Jayon. He's gonna get taken down.
Killing spree.
Killing spree for Ninja with the BR. He goes down to a perfect from EU Assault, who's gonna get absolutely harassed. Jayon is just gonna eat a nade, and Bax just gonna hang here. He's gonna be a Guardian Angel kill as well for him. Finds the shock. 60 to 30, and oh yeah, revenge for earlier, you would say, as Jayon also gets a shock rifle bullet. Shock rifle. Shock rifle. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. What is it? Shock rifle, yeah. Electricity. I don't really know.
Zip Zap? Lightning Bolt?
A zip-zack attack. I don't know. No one really. Yeah, what is the projectile for 4 years in, and I still have no clue what a shock rifle projectile is called.
I don't think anyone does. I think it's a mystery that will just die in the archives of 343/Halo Studios. Not for us to know. That kind of knowledge, we can't handle the truth, bro.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, who knows? Assault gonna go down. Oh, trying for the 360 was Moss. The kill assist comes through though, and it's gonna be Final Moss who grabs this bolt. You Assault, by the way, 8 and 8 with 0 assists. Just perfection.
Perfectly on par.
Just, yeah, making it work.
Now on with Moss. He's got a lot of trouble to worry about, and he's gonna have to duck out of there, but doesn't get away with his life to fight another day. Ninja currently top fragging within the server, everyone else trailing behind at an even 7. And he will be traded off as well, as the oddball has been reset. Pharmaceutical still firmly in the lead by 25 points. Final Moss with plenty of work left to do and plenty of time to accomplish that in as well. Pharmaceutical do get their hands on the ball, if only for a hot second, and is going to be rotated back over towards this pipes, this gold area. So this is where they can rack up a lot of points uncontested, and Final Moss, they'll have to funnel their way in through what is a very uncomfortable part of the map, and they have to do so very quickly.
Yeah, Bax just hanging around waiting. I'm not sure. What was that? Is that a plasma? That looked
Maybe?
very odd. That looked very weird. It's not going to matter though for Franklin, who's got a whole hybrid, by the way. 74 seconds of ball time. Whew.
Insane. And he's going positive on top of that as well, still finding lots of impact, even though he's the designated ball carrier.
It's a ball bitch. That's what it is. We all know it. We all know it by now. He's going to be a camo Ninja as well. I actually think Ninja finding that kill. Wait, he's going to get back to it.
Perfect.
Oh.
Yeah, and that was weird. Like, I thought he was going to get back smacked, but it is going to be a hybrid double kill. EU Assault last left alive. Moss does find Ninja on the respawn. But yeah, I was going to say, finding the camo and then getting the shock could have made that a really deadly combo.
Questionable engagement coming out from Hybrid, but he does manage to stick the landing. Bottom of your screen, you can see Clutch Academy versus Fries in the bag on the same map as well.
Yeah, that looks like a restart. Ninja finds a
Think so.
couple. Can he find a triple? Oh, did he get a triple? No. Franklin
No.
finds the other one. But,
Close
yeah.
but no cigar.
Close, but no cigar. Pharmaceutical going to be grabbing this ball. Yeah, they are one round away from eliminating Final Moss from today.
And in quite the spectacular fashion as well. 3-0, Ninja, good little mobility, but he doesn't get away in the duel instead. He goes down. Still, Pharmaceutical, they do respond with a couple of kills of their own, but it is all down to Franklin. A carbine and a head full of dreams, but it doesn't quite work out for him in his favor. So Final Moss, a moment to catch their breath, a moment to start racking up some points as well. Ball's in their court, quite literally, and Pharmaceutical, they've got something to do about it.
Okay, Moss is gonna find bags. I was scared for a moment. Thought he was gonna whiff that one. It's gonna be the odd ball picked up by Final Moss. Ninja does find Assault, so at least they know. Okay. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna try and ninja him. Yeah, that was one of those where, you know, the camo kind of only comes out. They're having fun. You know, Trudel, they're having fun. That's
the BM doesn't stop.
No, just shoot, you know, try and shoot your own teammates just for fun.
I mean, heck, you gotta stay warm one way or another. If you've got live target practice in front of you, you may as well take advantage of it. Just like Bax has taken advantage of Final Moss, a two-piece found for himself, and he is just going on a bit of a roll, getting curious, and he immediately regrets his decision.
Yeah, slam. It is at least over halfway already, and it's just looking quite comfortable for... oh, this is bold!
Oh.
Oh my god, he actually got a double kill from there? That is crazy business. But yeah, Pharmaceutical need only 49 points. Oh. Yeah, Hybrid decides not to try and 1v2 Chow. EU Assault finds a double. And he find a triple. Delayed triple.
Eventually. No. Gets perfected by Ninja instead. Ball has been reset yet again. It's still a very tight affair. 10 points separating these two teams, and the active camo also going to be another priority on the checklist for both of these two squads. Clutch Academy and Fries in the Back seem to have restarted their own game as well. King of the Hill by the looks of things. It is still 0-0 in that series. Not exactly sure if we'll hop into that and focus in on it, because we've got a more interesting game.
Yeah, we'll get there. Moss finding Hybrid. Once again, Pharmaceutical finding time with this ball, and there's just no pressure from Final Moss right here. Like, there we go. Finally some pressure. Oh, and we look away. But a perfect for Franklin. Perk's gonna be up there. It's gonna drop down into lower tower. It's gonna push, but he's just gonna be chunked before he even gets to Manglador. It's just... this Franklin position is so powerful.
Yeah.
Just to halt where these guys, and every time they go in against the rest of his team, they're already damaged. And he's just getting assist after assist after assist.
Yeah. And it's impossible to really dislodge him unless you actually put your gloves on and try to get down and dirty with it. Because you can take those gunfights, but he's just going to peek back behind cover and then come back with full shields 5 seconds later. So it doesn't really quite work out. Hybrid does find one for himself, tied for being top fragger in the server with Ninja. Both are on 22, 9, and 15. So satisfying to see the same stat line.
Yeah, it's just, you know, and then he has to ruin it.
Damn.
Yeah, 14 seconds. All that separates Pharmaceutical from a date with Genesium. It is going to be Jayon, who does try to get around the corner, but he gets taken down. Yeah, it just feels rough if you're Final Moss. Although, they do have the ball. One thing to note, Tudor, only 1:37 left on the clock, so time's starting to become a factor as well as the score.
At this certain point, if I'm Pharmaceutical, I'm not really thinking about wasting time. I'm thinking about getting that ball and just holding on to it for 14 seconds, which is what they might be able to accomplish just here with 2 players dead and a few respawning miles away. Franklin's still holding onto that active camo for what it's worth. 3 seconds left, and it doesn't seem as if Final Moss have anything left in the tank to show for their efforts. So Pharmaceutical, they do walk away with a 2-0 lead and a 3-0 victory overall, as we now turn our attention towards Strongholds. Same map, Fries in the Bag versus Clutch Academy, and it is Fries in the Bag with an early lead established.
Yeah, Fries in the Bag. Nope. Respectful as well. Shout out Respectful. Haven't seen Brandon in a long time. Man's coming back. Does actually find suspense there as well. That was pretty crazy. Looks like it might be about to be 2-0. Outcast deciding not to grab the shock rifle. Will that decision haunt him? Also,
now it certainly might.
Cat smile with like the happy cats in the upper bracket and the angry cat icons in the lower bracket. So, adapting.
Adapting, but representing.
Yeah, you know how it is. Cat smile becomes Clutch Academy. Nope. Although, they are kind of getting clutched on right now. Look at that. Mose finds a great kill onto Suspense. Nick Senny. It's taken down. Outcast will clean up though. Binners finds Respectful with the shock rifle.
Yeah. Let's see if he can put this to work, but no, the active camo catches him by surprise, as a matter of fact, and this is a dangerous combination for Pantho. He does already find one to tie off the double, but Nick Senny continues to evade him for a little bit longer. Suspense none the wiser either. Pantho immediately deals with him as the dust begins to settle on this hill. Desire does fall, and that shock rifle struggling to find purchase yet again, but Pantho still has the benefit of that active camo, and as I say that, I should probably hold my tongue because he went down.
Here's gonna be Suspense trying to defend this hill. Oh, Desire just puts him in the bin. It just looks like Fries in the Bag kind of have this in the bag, really. Nick Senny, though, finds a good double. Outcast, Finners. 3 dead for Fries in the Bag. Clutch Academy, they're not going to go down without a fight.
Definitely not. They establish a lead for themselves on this third hill. Closing it off, though, is an entirely different story. Mose is going to get up close and personal, but shut down by Outcasted. That's a pretty big play, and this will just get locked out. No arguments there. Fries in the Bag, sure, they gave up 1 hill, but they still maintain that lead. That's what matters to them, and they've perfectly set themselves up off the respawn to get feet planted on this 4th. I was waiting for that to happen.
Can he find it? No, Mose is gonna find Finn. Oh, the double kill, the triple kill as well. Oh my god. I know where Outcast is, but it's gonna be a triple kill and a camo for Mose. Oh my lord. And that gives Fries in the Bag a huge advantage on this 4th hill.
Could potentially go for the back smack, decides to give away his position. Easy cleanup onto Finners, but versus Suspense, it gets a little bit rough. Luckily, Desire does bail out Mose, so this active camo does remain intact. That was a full team wipe that Clutch Academy just succumbed to. And they spawn over towards that long corridor side, so they're close to the hill, but they're far from being in a comfortable position. Shock Rifle does find 2, if I'm not mistaken, in the hands of Respectful. And that's a 3rd hill capped as well. Fries in the Bag, they are definitely not willing to let this one slip between their fingers, trying to close it off as confidently as possible.
Yeah, Respectful. Just chilling. Such a weird shock rifle model.
I'm not a fan. It's very goofy looking.
Yeah, it doesn't also work very well for him, it appears. But just to let you know, when we go... After this, we will go to the other side of the bracket, Pharmaceutical Genesium. Although, Clutch Academy trying to keep making this go as long as possible.
Yeah. Hill is down below. Clutch Academy have a decent amount of progress already set, but Fry's in the bag looking to be the party poopers here for Clutch Academy in this opening map. Active Camo's also 5 seconds away. Easy pickup right there for Outcast, but the second one, not meant to be. He gets traded off, and oh, that's a big turnaround onto Respectful as well. Moses there to clean up the pieces, gets away with the Active Camo, but not his life, unfortunately enough. Ran out of ammo, does say goodbye with a parting gift at the very least, but that Active Camo still very much out in the wild.
Outcast does get taken down from Pantho. Xeni just hanging around, Respectful. 14 assists as well, by the way. I literally haven't seen Respectful play in so long. I heard he's also coming to Stoke. TBD? TBC, actually, should be. Mose is going to find a kill. Can they confirm this last hill? Nick Xeni is going to find Mose with the headshot. Respectful gets one as well. Desire's in the hill, and this could be it. Outcast and Suspense, the only ones left alive. And it is going to be done and dusted. Fry's in the bag. Find the 4-1. And they are going to take this win. And we are going to throw to a break so we can set up Pharmaceutical and Genesium. And when we come back, we will bring you all that action. For a reminder, Pharmaceutical getting it done against Final Moss 3-1. So we'll be right back.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind. Till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with
de la victoire.
Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because he caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, lose our minds? Look between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Sending us before we try. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the milkers this time. Sorry about that. You know, sometimes you just gotta make players wait, Nath, so they remember what it's like to be milked. That's what I say.
Indeed. Indeed. You guys get milked so often? Sorry, I was just double checking everything was fine in the back there, you know.
What's behind me?
So I was just going to make sure that they remember that. You know, as a player, we've both experienced it today. Sometimes you get milked, the bracket's a little bit slow, things like that. So it's time that you get your own little bit of payback. You get to milk it, and yeah, we got a good one here, James.
It's fine. You know, that's what having kids is, mate. That's just dad life. Sometimes, yeah, that's how it is. Genesium Pharmaceutical, Recharge King of the Hill. We just watched one of those, but we're going to watch one again. Livefire Slayer, Forbidden, CTF, Lattice King of the Lattice Oddball, and Origin Slayer to finish off. I'm excited.
Yeah, it'll be my first time seeing Lattice play sort of like between some decent teams. I've only ever seen it in my first ranked game back, so obviously I think I watched a bit of Strongholds earlier between Majin and Nemesis, and that was what I played as well, so it'd be nice to see how Oddball plays in it. I like the idea of the map. I think Strongholds needs a bit of a work, definitely, from what I've seen and what I've played. But apart from that, be excited to see it if we get there, of course. Like you say, we've got a Recharge King of the Hill to start, James, and someone I'm a bit more used to again.
Yeah, I think it'll be good fun. I think you know, having watched the previous one, which was an absolute banger, I think this one will be good. I'm excited to get it underway, and yeah, mate, it's been a fun bracket. Obviously, we were in it briefly together. It must be said. We were there. We made an appearance. You know how it is. Yeah, Clutch Academy Fries in the Bag, of course, will be keeping you updated with that game as we go along. Fries in the Bag 130. So there you go. That was pretty quick and sorted. So
as quick as we'll let you know you're getting updates, the updates come straight away.
Yeah,
That's a beautiful shot from Ninja as well, right on time. And yeah, like you say, learning that the camo is now 45 seconds, I expect to see a lot more, you know, of these camo plays on the hill with like power weapons and things like this, because you kind of can just utilize it a lot more than you could before and almost capture the hill literally off of a singular camo now.
yeah, it's. Oh, does he get away? Oh my god, he does get away.
Oof.
Oh my lord!
And
And then it's just gonna.
camo. It's just gross.
Yeah, it's so long now. Like, oh, forgot to move the movement stick there. Did he actually hit him though, right? Oh, Warty wiggles Ninja out for
I'm
his
not sure
first
if he
death.
hit him or not there.
I think there's an observer bug where it plays the sound of the shock rifle hitting someone, even if it doesn't. I've noticed that before as well. So, yeah, it's a weird bug, but it makes the body shot sound even if it doesn't connect. So, just you know what it is, Nath. Halo Infinite things.
Good to know, and I'll keep that in mind. Obviously, we're looking at the bottom here. Genesium actually have managed to pull back quite a lot of time over the side of
Double
Pharmaceutical,
kill.
and it's Brainiac with the 2 kill there. You know, a nice, beautiful little double, and just dips away, gets ready for this camo. A beautiful shroud from Cali. Actually, yes, I know the nade hit, but kind of saved Brainiac from the follow-up damage off of that grenade. And now, yeah, now you get the camo and grapple together. Like, this is going to be such a deadly combo that, you know, I think what the update's been this week, I say that it gets shut down. I imagine pro teams and things like that, as soon as they get that grapple, as soon as they get that camo together, it's just moving around the map so fresh, so clean, being hidden as well. Like, you get yourself a couple kills, hide again, get your camo back, and you can do so much more of it. And Brainiac, a double with the nades. It's just Brainiac and the doubles right now, getting his team back into it as they take over the hill, James, and look to lock down this first one.
Yeah, it is going to be Genesium who do lock in that first hill. Hybrid, just the 1 kill, but it's going to be a Vuoti. Maybe not double, but Bax picks up the shock. Oh, manages to get the kill as well. And we'll get away. Cali does go down to Ninja, who is going to get chowed and will lose. Bax finds the perfect onto Jericho. Brainiac. A lot more use of the grapple from these teams, as opposed to when we play. Oh! And then he falls off. Okay,
a
wow.
lot more use to the grapple, as you said. Like just even to just traverse to like, they know where someone's at, but just to kind of like take a quicker, you know, with the speed up of the grapple, take like a quicker angle and kind of maybe get a slide strafe in on an enemy player. Like you say, definitely something completely different to maybe the way that myself and yourself would play it. There's a beautiful stick comes in there, but it's not actually going to get rewarded the kill because his teammate's going to do it. But yeah, the side of Genesium is just so much more even in terms of kills off the rip here. But I just got to say, Baxter, he looks like he is ready and wanting this. Obviously, you know, not playing with maybe some of the usual culprits he'd play with. Has a bit of a new look, pharmaceutical to him. And James, that was beautiful.
Yeah, Baxter, I was talking to Bax this week. Actually, we were talking about a Stoke LAN, and he said Intel, hashtag Intel. He might not be playing next year. He has a lot going on, so yeah, I think Stoke's going to be the last dance, as it were. We are gonna, he's gonna give it his all for the rest of the year and go smash it, and then who knows what next year's gonna bring. But yeah, this might be the last few events you see Bax at. Of course, all like EHL Cups and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, might be. He got a team pass, so he will be there. But yeah, might be the final Bax dance.
And I was gonna say there was just moments like on the shot ledge where it's like he may have picked up the shot, but he's just using the bandit for damage, and the way he's still keeping up with like these newer gen players, you know, like he's been playing for so long and he's still up there. Yes, of course he's not, I guess, right up there in the top two, things like that. Wow. Calpin used to play with him or play against him, I heard, and we all know how old Calpin is, bless him, so Baxter's up there with him. But just the way that he's clearly leading this team, and Hybrid coming back to play a little bit, not with his usual Kaya and Boaz, just jumping in with his team with obviously your Franklin and your Ninja. Like, it's just good to see Baxter right up there, clearly enjoying himself, happy with what he's got and fighting to keep these guys in it. As Franklin, just beautiful playing of his life here, gets that kill, gets a little damage I think on the other guy, and then just backs right up, resets his shields and goes straight back on the angle and just, you know, able to keep his team to spawns. And you see Hybrid pushed out there, now they're going to trap them in C, and is Franklin, I think, does he hear that guy above him? I'm not sure if he's heard, I think I heard a guy above him.
There is a guy above him, yeah. 40. Oh, slam. Ninja gets him with the BR. Hey, I mean, you know, I'm also the same age as Calp, I think. So we're all old together.
Yeah, I imagine Baxter will potentially coach a little bit if there's any LAN events next year and stuff.
He coached at SLC.
Yeah, so I imagine he'll do coaching. Maybe he'll even just have some fun vibes if he's free for cups. But definitely, if you're not already going to Stoke, get yourself on a team. Get going.
Oh, Brainiac.
Oh, if this guy plays Warlord at LAN, there'll be some screaming still. Those two have got it. We won't get the memes and the gifs on Twitter, but we'll get some in-person memes and gifs off the two of them, as it is going to be Pharmaceutical taking the lead, James. And oh, it's just the damage off this team, like the call-outs, the way they're just shooting with each other is beautiful to see right now.
Yeah, Genesium 4 dead. And yeah, of course, all 32 team passes have been sold, which is like big stonks. I'll be honest, I thought 24 would be a good bet. 32 was, I thought would be a stretch. But yeah, I think in total it was just over 2 minutes to sell out 32 tickets if you add up all the time.
Sheesh, the EU scene still is very much thriving.
Yeah, we need HCS Halo 7 Europe lands every year, please. Oh, thank you.
Oh, I tell you, European lands are just something different.
The reach out, man.
The killing spree from Franklin though, but just everything. Looking at the assists from the like both sides and things like that, I think we're gonna see Pharmaceutical with more assists overall compared to the side of Genesium, and I think it's just this teamwork. Like, even when both teams go to dead, I feel like Pharmaceutical are just there, ready, knowing what they want to do with one another. Yes, Baxter goes down, and here we have Voetti grabbing the camo, but you just see that he's got two players dead, and yes, okay, Baxter I think was the first one that went down for Pharmaceutical, but now they're all back together. Franklin has lived up, his teammates are now with him, and this camo has been burnt. No 45 seconds of camo for Voetti and Genesium, but It's going to be a battle over the C-plat.
Yeah, Cali going down long hole, that's them dead. This should be 3-1 as well. I'm not sure that Jericho and Voti can spawn in quick enough, especially when they're called out in long hole and attic. It's 3-1 to Pharmaceutical, and after losing the first hill, they have absolutely locked in. Oh my days, Hybrid and Bax getting on the board. They're going bottom mid, baby. Fade away from Hybrid. Can he make it around the corner?
Does make it safe and free, but yeah, I think Hybrid at the start, going into like halfway through the second hill, I think he maybe only had 1 kill to his name and about like 4 or 5 assists, so he has absolutely stepped up right now. But just Jericho, maybe not where he's sometimes been in the past, but Genesium are still in it. They're the ones ticking up time right now, James, and you see Voetti trying to control this attic and top gold swarm, but he might just get himself caught out here if he peeks too much. But Ninja just going to play smart, get control of that tower, and just kind of reset, you know, his team's expectations as they get control of this map. But it's going to be Cali pushing, getting the kill, getting the W. Unfortunately, does get taken out by a beautiful stick, but Genesium somehow still in control of this hill, James.
1 second. 1 second to go. That'll be it. Okay.
Oh. I thought, you know, they might get a second hill and then that, but yeah. Oh.
No,
Wasn't to be.
A much more dominating game than we saw on the other side of the bracket, right? Like, yeah, Genesium taking that first hill and then just Pharmaceutical running them over. Pretty effectively, it has to be said. Getting it done. I mean, look, Cali going 20 and 20, Brainiac 18 and 19, like great performances from those two on a losing side, but yeah, when Ninja's 21 and 13, Franklin's 19 and 12, like it's a little bit hard, especially in that assists column. Ninja this was just a bit nasty. There was one there. Does he find a second one as well? But yeah, imagine you're just running out, you're like, oh, someone's grabbed this, and then he's dead.
Yeah, and it's like you said, camo and the way it's changed, obviously it changes the game a lot, you know, no matter what the map is like. Recharge, you got used to it, now you have to adjust to that. Same with live fire here, 45-second cameras, you have your sniper, you know, obviously yes, you still have your quantum, but that repulsor down bottom mid, if you get camo and repulsor, the amount of like sneaky plays you can repulse somebody off a map who's maybe just trying to hide, not expecting it, things like that, just adds so many layers to it, and it's just so interesting to see how it changes. We're going to start on the side of Genesium here, as it's going to be Cali working down the pillars, James, and it's an immediate team shot to get Hybrid down, but they're going to get taken out on the other side of the map, and yeah, just a slow start to this. Both teams, you know, just preparing what they want to play. Almost playing slower for this camo, it seems, to start up. I feel like, from what I've seen so far myself, is just knowing that this camo now lasts longer, teams want to play for it more. And this isn't the typical live fire starting strats I'm used to seeing.
No, and I think... I was going to say, I think, you know, teams have got to mix it up a bit. You know, obviously, this map has been here forever and infinitely forever. But, yeah, like, sometimes you just got to try something new, and that, my friends, was something new! Oh my god. Cali, hello? Please, calm down. 4 kills to start. Hybrid as well. Gonna be escaping. Finds a killing spree. Oh, he was lining him up as well. Bax and Hybrid gonna try and push in here. They are eventually gonna find Cali. Ninja's gonna come around. Don't think Brainiac's gonna find anything there. Does get a trade. Bax puts Jericho in the bin with a perfect. Slams the brickwork. And Pharmaceutical do find themselves 5 kills down off the back of an insane Cali start.
Yeah, as you say, what a start from Cali, but it's going to be Franklin now with that sniper in his hand. Tower side control for Pharmaceutical, and Franklin just smart there, knows that yes, he has this final shot, doesn't manage to get the snipe beat down, but is still going to clean up Cali. And you know, he was just waiting, playing with his team, listening to them peanuts, and that's a beautiful little smack to get that double kill. And they're straight on trapping them inside A. They're working together. They know exactly where it is, and they've got two of them trapped around the little window. If Franklin doesn't get stuck on that pillar there, that's probably another 2 dead for the side of Genesium, but instead it's going to turn to 2 dead for Pharmaceutical. And that's the difference sometimes, those little things where you get stuck on a piece of the wall or a pillar or something in the game. That's the difference between these teams, you know, that you get stuck, you're a bit slower on your push, the other team's ready for you.
And that's kind of one of the things as well, right? Is that I'm interested to see is when it comes to Unreal Engine, like how much cleaner Halo 7. Oh my god, almost team shot. How much cleaner Halo 7's maps will be, and like the Forge and all that kind of stuff. Like, I wonder if that's going to make a difference to, you know, how these maps are made in terms of, you know, will there be little bits of awkwardness that you can get caught on, or will it just be like nice and simple and clean and like still, you know, nice and complicated like this, right? Like there's a lot going on in this map, but just not many areas that you can like fall onto or like get stuck by, break on, and yeah, I think it's gonna be good fun.
Yeah, just like you say, maybe like transitioning a little bit more smoothly between some things, you know, especially with your grenades. I'm sure there's been some workarounds to update some things, but the way they get stuck on some of the mechanics and that, it's going to be a cheeky little, I thought was going to be a backsmack from Franklin there, but unfortunately not meant to be. And James, Genesium have rekindled their little 5-kill lead, which is now 6, and they're going to have that sniper again in their hands. Going to have 6 shots left, and a beautiful body shot that came out of Brainiac there. But yeah, 6 shots left in this, and if they manage to make this effective use of the sniper, then they are going to have a... Whoa, that's beautiful. That's now a 7-kill lead. I'm going to say, they're going to make use of this sniper, and then just going to grow their lead, and... Oh, James.
It would never get old. That like just head hanging in the thing. That would never get old. I will always enjoy that. That's good fun.
Oh, another body shot. Oh, I thought he QT'd behind him then.
You gotta watch the QT trail. Okay, well, Pharmaceutical get a bit slammed actually in this game, as Ninja gonna get nade out. It's a 9-kill lead for Genesium with 12 to go. And everywhere Pharmaceuticals seem to go, they're just getting teamed and teamed and teamed. So, yeah, Genesium 10 away, 9-kill lead still, and it's looking pretty comfortable to at least go to game 4.
Definitely looking like I will get to cast my first ever game on Lattice if it goes that way. I don't even know how to say that map. Like, it offends me that they've added that, and I don't know how to say it. But it's going to be camo in the hands of Jericho. Thank you, that makes so much more sense.
Or lettuce. Also fine.
Indeed. But yeah, camo in the hands of Jericho.
So.
And yeah, 5 kills away now. He's going to get this back smack, making it 4 kills away. Is he going to get that? He is. So James, 3 kills away. We're probably going to be guaranteed that game 4, but Genesium bouncing back, you know, after going up 1-0 in the King of the Hill. They started strong in this one, and it looks like they're going to finish strong, secure themselves the Slayer as we move on to map 3 next.
Yeah, 50-38 in favor of Genesium. So they will tie it up. It's so helpful, chat.
Lat pull down ice is what I'll call it from now on.
Lat pull down ice.
Just for assault out there.
So
strong, man.
Callie leading the way, 15 to 9. Brainiac 13-11 with 11 assists as well. Ninja with 1 assist. That's almost as impressive as 11 assists. Think about it.
Indeed. It is very much a game of, I feel like Brainiac, when he had the sniper, was hitting a load of the body shots, getting assists, and the rest of his teams, when they had it, as you see Callie here, just ripping ahead, and then, you know, pushing through. But I felt like it was the case of Brainiac had his teammates there every time he had the sniper. He'd just hit the body, his teammates would clean it up, and then, unfortunately for the side of Pharmaceutical, maybe just going to try and ping those headshots off a little too often, not getting the assists that in a Slayer game is going to be the difference between these two teams, you know, the teamwork and that. So maybe falling short in that regard after some good teamwork in game 1 on the objective. But yeah, moving on to capture the flag, James. We get 2 snipers here. And I wonder, have they changed anything to OS? Should I know anything about changes to OS? Does that last as long, or is this just plain sailing, capture the flag forbidden?
It's plain sailing, mate. Literally exactly the same. Which is good. Kali, going to find hybrid. No, it was really only the camo that changed, and of course adding the vestige carbine everywhere. But yeah, it is going to be Bax instantly pulling the flag. Brainiac with that snipe. Oh, please don't nade your teammates, Bax. That's going to be awkward. Brainiac does go down. Should allow them to kind of run this flag, but I'm not sure if that window is kind of closed. Jericho going to go down to low health. He's going to get taken down, but this flag does need to be pulled a little further. I'm not sure that's going to happen. Ooh!
I think that's just great knowledge. Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's just great knowledge from this team, knowing that, you know, when Baxter ran it towards the spawners in Snipe, as soon as they did end up killing Brainiac, they knew they were spawning behind him, so they knew that window closed, as you alluded to, and yeah, they just slowed it right down. Baxter just went, okay, I'll get control of your sniper tower, and then we'll have 2 snipers looking at your spawners, and we can go again. And you see here, James, yes, okay, they're not being able to pull it, but the side of Genesium just don't seem to get anywhere, apart from Brainiac. But is it Baxter? Is he aware somebody's got through? I think the call-out's been made. Franklin definitely heard him there. And yeah, they're right back to it.
3 dead briefly for Genesium. Voti gonna start to get pinged down as well. Had a scary moment there. I thought Bax was gonna fall off the map, but not to be. Can he grab this flag though? He will. Doesn't get away though. Jericho puts him in the bin. Ninja is coming around. Hybrid's there as well, but that flag's going back. So Pharmaceutical, 2 pulls, 0 scores.
2 pulls, 0 scored, but a great use of the cover there by Baxter. I thought he was going to live up from that thrust, but unfortunately isn't able to. But now it's 2 dead for Pharmaceutical, 3 dead momentarily, but 2 straight dead back for Genesium, and obviously replying in time with Pharmaceutical going 2 dead. But it just looks like the side that's been furthest up on the map is Pharmaceutical, and you see here all 4 of them are flying together at their own sniper to try and stop this side of Genesium as they were trying to push it, and they know what's important. But Voti might just be the last line of defense for his own flag here. But again, the teamwork coming out from Pharmaceutical, that's 2 dead either side, as Brainiac and Kali gonna get a kill on Hybrid, and 3 go dead for Pharmaceutical. And this is where I'd like to see both Kali and Brainiac pushing up, but instead they're just backing up. They're playing defense, and that's not something I want to see, because they know is one of them suicided. Does that mean Brainiac's lagged out? Because there's no way he's walking back and playing that way.
He's not in the game.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I got confused there, because I was gonna say I'd love to see him pushing forward. So yeah, unfortunately there is gonna be a lag out. We're gonna be a momentary pause in this, but I think my biggest takeaway, James, was Pharmaceutical being the side that was most aggressive, trapping Genesium every time in that sniper, and then also working back to their own sniper to ensure that Genesium had no control of it and couldn't do the same back to them.
Yeah, it was really interesting to kind of see like how they went for the first 3.5 minutes. Admins have said, Faze admins have said it's going to be a full re. So we're running it back for 12 more minutes because it was 0-0. So yeah, Pharmaceutical, 2 flag caps, 2 flag grabs, I should say. Probably good for them, right? In the first 2 minutes to build some confidence. Like, hey, we managed to get some flag grabs. Now we've just got to work out how to convert it, right? This was just Jericho. Like, it was a good plan from Bax, just didn't quite get the thrust to go. But yeah, I think for Pharmaceutical, positive signs from the attempt 1 at a CTF forbidden. And I think, you know, definitely some things already to learn on, especially, I think it was good play, like you said, from them to not try and just pull and pull and pull the flag. Like, to actually kind of try and like, get the kills and then pull the flag. But if you've seen anything from Forbidden CTF today, sometimes you just gotta make it around the corner. And once you do that, like, it's over. Like, so many caps happen because they just like grabbed the flag, made it into the rat tunnel, and it was done. Just sometimes you just gotta go for it.
Yeah, and I like that Baxter, you know, grabbed that touch from behind cover, but it's just that thrust away. Maybe I'd have liked to see it go the other way to Rats, and he could have got behind the other pillar. But yes, that would have left the flag out a bit. But who knows, if he ran through the flag and then thrusted, he might have lived up. And as you say, running it there's so much more coverage. And there's just so much more opportunity to stay alive. But you see here, obviously, waiting for a few of the players to rejoin in and get it all going. But yeah, going to this map overview, we do gonna have, as you say, James, a full reset on Forbidden. And then we get to an oddball lattice.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. I think lattice does have one spot you can play the ball. It is like recharge in that way. Like, there is just one spot, kind of where top snipe is. You can throw the ball over there. You could also climb up there with like a thruster and stuff, but that gets you DQ'd. So there is a little awkward spot that you can't get up there, but that's the DQ spot. So don't be going up there.
Noted. I will keep that in mind so that I don't ever use that. Not that I was even aware that that was a thing that existed. Yeah, I suppose there's no way you can just throw the ball onto that ledge and not get DQ'd. I'm not making anything crazy up here that people could try.
No. You like it's like a top ledge that you like thrust up to, and then you can kind of like hack kind of into the wall, and then it's difficult to get out of. Like, it's difficult to, like, you can see a lot of the map from up there.
Yeah. So it's not like one of those early day Streets oddballs. You could just throw the ball out of the map and it just sits there and then resets after time.
No. This is purely a bit that you can jump up to yourself.
Okay, good to know. I'll be looking out for that in my ranked matches from now on and seeing how I can potentially utilize that. Indeed.
Yeah, but no, oddball just goes over the back there. So where sniper is, you can just like toss it off the dam. Just fade away, Kobe.
And then obviously it's pretty much enclosed around the other side of the map.
Yeah, you can't throw it, like, you don't have enough room over ice to throw it over the top, so the rest is just enclosed. So it's just like recharge. One spot you can play the ball. Streets has 0, right? And then Live Fire has 2. So, well, I say 2, it's like half the map, but technically 2.
Two sort of like main spots where you see people do it, which is obviously off the tower, like back tower, and then straight by green, isn't it? But yeah, we are going to be loading back in to capture the flag, James, and I'm hoping to see, as you said, I'm hoping to see some aggression again at Pharmaceutical, and then I want to see them, I guess not desperate the flag, but try and be more aggressive on that flag and move it down into those pillars area.
Right, let's go for round 2, lower round 6. Map 3.
Oh, he didn't get to pop the OS. I think they seeded us down though. Ooh, Ninja with a nice angle, James, but not able to hit the head. So I think Genesium do still have the OS, and it is on Cali.
Cali, gonna get taken down by Bax. Lots of pings flying everywhere. Hybrid finds Brainiac. A lot more map control here. Oh my god, Fwoti just gets his... Wasn't even his head deleted. Got body shotted by Ninja. Hybrid's gonna grab this flag. Jericho is gonna find Bax. Cali gets donked. He's gonna get taken down. 2 dead for Genesium. Oh, Sniper's out of ammo. The thrust doesn't even need it. He's gonna thrust back to pick up this flag. Jericho does find Bax though, so they know where the last person is. that is going to be someone that just flies right in like the hello meme, like hello. I'm here.
Indeed, but
Oi, oi,
somebody
oi.
is still behind Genesium. They've allowed that player to just sneak by, and I'm not sure who it was there, but that's something you can't do. And yes, you're gonna have Cali down here in his own sort of like rat damage, but as soon as he goes down, this should more or less be a pretty much, there you go, a home free flag. And now Genesium are gonna have to run up the other side of the map as quickly as they can, but as much as they're going to be there, we get to see this Carbine out, and the Carbine doing damage. As Franklin going to get killed with a Bandit though, but the damage and the way that you see Voetti just back up off of that Carbine is insane.
Yeah, it was, yeah, that was pretty nasty. And there's going to be another 2 dead, and Hybrid gonna run it up the ramp this time. Just going through the other way. Like, this is so nice as well. Like the, I just thought he was gonna throw it down there. So nice the variety that they have. Just gonna hold on. Cali gets cold dead. And this should be going in as well, and it will. Oh my god, Hybrid actually lives as well?
The
oh,
use
man,
of the cover.
What? Oh, he should die now. Oh, nope. Okay, cool. Just Hybrid's just unkillable. GG, hacks on.
If they win this, James, does it count as us winning because we told them to use the cover more, right?
Yeah, we told
And
them
that's
to run
exactly
another
what they've
way.
done. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's actually kind of crazy. Oh my god, he's gonna find that kill as well. No way Hybrid just goes back to back to back to back. Okay. Not quite, not quite.
His teammates are there, and this is what I mean, James. I said earlier, the teamwork. Yes, it's coming in objectives. Maybe they didn't have it fully flowing in the Slayer, but they're just straight back to it. Like, they're together. They're on board of what they want to do, and you see Ninja going straight back to working with Franklin, making sure they're keeping angles on one another. And it's one of the main things that you're going to see is these players constantly just working angles together, trying to just peek the little beautiful shot, almost gets the second, but just trying to get these beautiful little angles, take the smallest pixels of shots. Ninja, you've done a me, fella.
Oh dear. Well, glad we have that on replay. We're gonna run that back about 10,000 times, I can imagine. Yeah, that was rough. And the sniper as well. At least you stopped the other guys getting the sniper, you know. The one thing that I miss about this map, Nath, is that the dynamos, the old sizzle sticks, are in such an awkward place that like no one ever uses them.
Yeah, I mean, to get them, you know, if you drop on that ledge, I think they're really good off a break. I'm surprised some teams don't use them off a break to maybe just send a player there and just throw them up at overshield, because they can do so much damage off the rip and even just kind of like burn that overshield off, right? But it's definitely one where they're in such an open position, you can get caught with it, and they're almost a forgotten part of the map because there's not much to it on that ledge. I don't see too many players jumping across ledge to ledge either on that as a way to traverse the map. So yeah, as you say, the sizzle stick's just not really getting the love that maybe we'd like to see, but it's going to be Baxter with a nice little body shot there. Franklin, sorry. It's just the skin that Baxter had, and yeah, just going to get that clean. And
Nath, we might have to go to Olive Garden. Because Brainiac's got some breadsticks. Oh, man.
I didn't even notice it until you mentioned it.
That's right. I didn't want to talk about it, you know? I wanted, yeah.
Wow. Wow. That is, not what you want to see from Brainiac, you know, obviously lagging out of that first one. He was having a pretty okay game there, and, yeah, unfortunately in the reset, just going 1 and 12. That's not what we wanted.
Yeah, that's, hey, look, 4 assists. I think that's probably the biggest thing right there, right? Is look at the assist column. It's so different between teams, but damage dealt, pretty even-ish. I mean, if you kind of take it together, probably about a K more for the side of pharmaceutical, but yeah. Considering it as a reset, 3-0 in 5 minutes was, yeah. He's definitely, he's got a baguette. It's not a breadstick, it's a baguette. Man's got a baguette. Oh, that's rough. You hate to see it.
Indeed, but obviously we get to see lattice now. I'm not really sure of the callouts, so you're gonna hear me say like green crystals and random things as I see them.
Honestly, the green crystal has like 4 callouts. It's like green crystal, kryptonite, what's the other one? Ben 10.
Okay.
There was also one from, I saw someone on Twitter doing one to do with like the Power Rangers, like the base in the tube. That was also one. Man, like that thing gets a million callouts. Like it's the most. There's so many things it could be. But yeah, kryptonite is the most normal one. This is where you throw the ball out, by the way, off the right there. Big old open space. And yeah, let's look at some oddball. Just self-nading. That's not what you want. 4 dead, and yeah, easy ball time for pharmaceutical.
Yeah, and it looks like you just trap people down in this bottom red. Is that where C spawns and strongholds? And obviously you said that you kind of hold this donut area and I guess this top bridge, and you kind of have access to everything as Ninja. Just gonna use a couple shots, not really hit anything, and then go straight down. But his team do have 15 seconds, James, so he could just use the excuse, I was burning ammo, boys, while we got time, right?
I was burning ammo. Yeah. See, like this is
my excuse anyway.
Yeah. So this is like the A spawn, right, for strongholds, but yeah, hybrid coming down here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't, to be honest. I only think I've seen one oddball on this map. There's not been a lot played. Brainiac does find Ninja. It's quite clean up though. Kali is gonna go down. Oh lord. Hybrid finds one. Tag coming through. And it is going to be pharmaceutical to grab the ball. Franklin does take care of Jericho. Voti sitting there on A. Kali trying to push pizza or donut. Round food objects. There's so many callouts on this map, mate.
Definitely, as I
Pepperoni,
see yellow boxes everywhere. This, I guess, is... I don't even know. Here we go. There's kryptonite. I know that part at least. But yeah, it's just this map looking kind of extremely mixy, and sure, I like it because we've got 3 minutes 40 left in the game, and I think this is probably the lowest scoring oddball I've seen in a while with that long left. And it's just, this looks fun to play an oddball on. You know, you're fighting for control. It's a scrappy ball. It's like reminding me of the early days of playing things. And is that somewhere they want to hold the ball up there? Is that like a little vent or a small window there?
I think so, yeah.
So yeah, learning how they play it, but James, a double kill from Ninja, and are we going to see Pharmaceutical get control again?
I don't know. Voti. Oh my god. If he had got that kill, by the way, Kali gets a double. If he'd got that kill, by the way, that would have been the most disgusting thing. Kali, last left alive, is going to find the kill. Max is coming, though. Okay. Max just dies. Alright, there you go. Fair enough.
It's gonna... Whoa, for Wetty, that is clean. But just as clean as it was, he gets taken down. And yeah, this is an extremely scrappy round. I think both teams just vying for control here, and it's going to be the side of Genesium getting the kill, but Ninja right there for the cleanup, James, and it looks like now we're going to have Pharmaceutical back in control, taking the areas of the map where they want, get the sniper in the hands of Franklin, and they're just settling down, holding it where, I think that's A spawn on Stronghold, you said, right? So they're holding it around there, just forcing these players of Genesium to come to them as they just milk a bit of time there. They get to 60 and then they drop it, and now they're fighting for the kills as Ninja gets a double. 2 do unfortunately go down for Pharmaceutical as well. But it's going to be Franklin and Baxter coming together, and Baxter now maneuvering this ball, trying to get it out from where there's cover and into the open.
Yeah, it's going to be hybrid. Onboard Ninja finds the perfect. Ninja also managed to escape through the door. Like a ninja that he is. Also, like, the crazy movement tech by Brainiac there to look like he's falling off and then not. Baxy's gonna nade him out, though, and find him. Jericho, the last one left alive.
And if he's able to just kill some time off here, unfortunately not enough. I was gonna say, his teammates are just gonna spawn up behind him, but he does get taken out by the nade, and now Baxter looking like he's gonna try and trap these enemies in blue. It's not gonna work out for them as they start working out. Is that Donut down there where Callie's around? I think it is. So they're starting to push out a little
Donut
bit.
is where the QT is. Yeah, so yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think they were slowly pushing out on it, and you know, it's just gonna be pharmaceutical. I said that it was looking a bit scrappy, things were looking slow to start off with, but they're right back in it, and it looks like no matter where it is on the map, they're kind of just taking the confidence that they're gonna be better at slaying the other team out, and honestly, just comfortable holding the ball in angles. And that's probably gonna be round 1, James, as you say.
Yeah, I think Franklin might get naded out. Yeah, okay. They're not quite going to get it done, but with 5 seconds to go and a minute and a half on the clock, it's going to take something very, very special from Genesium to sort it out. Ali is... Basically, that's Donut, by the way. Like, where he was right there.
Yeah.
He was hiding around the donut. Or pizza. Whatever you want to call it.
I love a good pizza, so I might have to call it pizza now. I'm sure if I asked Warlord, he'd say it's pizza. That man's always got pepperoni passion on his mind. As we see Callie get taken down from Baxter in the back end. And this is what I mean, just... If this is Baxter's, you know, final bits, he is really proving and showing off, you know, why he's one of the longest standing players right now. And I shouldn't have spoke, should I, James?
Jinxed him. I love that sometimes in the death animation, the feet get stuck to the floor.
Just breaking ankles.
Oh! Ninja triple kill. And I have to say, Genesium have found 50 seconds of ball time, by the way. Although, they only need to... Oh, Bax gets claimed. Can't quite get out. 1 second to go. That'll be the jump. Pharmaceutical will win round number 1 of this oddball. Oh, that no-scope was just dirty as well. Jericho. Gonna get
Bit of
tagged.
team damage off the start, right?
Huh?
I think he had a bit of team damage off the start. And I don't know if that was a nade that got bounced off him or if a teammate just shot him randomly at the start there.
I also don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes, mate. There's so much going on. Oh, Callie does get taken down. 3 dead for Genesium. Ball gonna be grabbed.
Double kill.
Okay. Franklin just slamming him. Goes for the cheeky pizza. Gets the QT. Oh, that's not gonna be a fun place to have a QT. Yeah.
Just right back on himself.
Yep. Easy. Easy game. Easy game.
Nice team shots coming out of Genesium there. Obviously still 2 dead, and Franklin just confident even when he's underneath them, just in the little tunnel. He is safe, and a great QT back to safety while he was one shot. And even playing smart there, not chasing the damage that he got down, just allowing that player free and challenging the next one. As his team are going to get 2 dead again on the side of Genesium, and it's going to be hybrid, just playing, you know, the little sneaky hold the ball, playing cover, let his teammates get kills, and now he's going to move it down a bit. And I feel like towards the end of the first round, and now the start of this round, this is where it seems Pharmaceutical are most comfortable holding that ball. Yes, they give up control of the height of the map and things like that. They can almost trap the enemy team just deep in that blue spawn, as you see here, James, and I'm kind of liking it.
Yeah, this is where the first hill is, by the way, in King of the Hill, like out by ice, and it literally has 1 cover, which is like the ice block.
Killing spree.
Killing spree. 60-1 though. Pharmaceutical just wanna put this to bed, mate. They want to move on. Like they're done here. They're done with this game.
Absolutely, they look like they are very done with this game as Ninja gets a beautiful kill there. The call-outs are flying out. They're looking at players. In goes Ninja for this ball, taking it back exactly to where he knows is safe, and probably just going to hold it around this vent and pipes, and it looks like this is probably your best place to hold it. You have the most cover from a lot of things. Easy to play it. Yes, you can't play it off the map, but you can play it into the open and into places where your teammates can see it. A beautiful reversal. And then to get taken out by the grenade there. But James, as you say, 74-1 for the side of Pharmaceutical right now.
Yeah, Genesium just getting really outplayed now. Like, it was really close in map 1, but in round 1, sorry, but I think Pharmaceutical have now worked kind of the set. It doesn't even need to do anything. Ninja just finds a double kill, like triple kill. Can he make it the over?
Ball dropped.
No, because no one's there. Oh, no. Rip.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
The side of Ninja with a beautiful beat down.
No shot does he get that as well.
Oh, I thought he did. I genuinely thought he did, but unfortunately not going to. But it's going to be hybrid, picking up the pieces, pushing through. They need 15 seconds, and yeah, the fact that Genesium, every time they've been able to hold the ball, have only got 1 second this round. Is Cali maybe going to be the saviour here to make the play? It's going to have to be all eyes on you right now, because your teammates are slayed out. Come on, Cali, he gets one. Ooh. Can he live up? A beautiful repulse. They've heard it. There's somebody behind him. It's Ninja. Sneaky little guy, as always. And now Ninja's going to get those final dying 3 seconds. And James, it is going to be the side of Pharmaceutical taking it 3-1, 2-0 in the oddball.
Yeah, that was actually crazy. Like, I think that first round was just like one of those where you're just trying to find a setup, you're trying to make it work, and then round 2 you're like, oh, we found a setup that works. Okay, we'll just use and abuse that, and then it just looks really insane. How easy it looks right there, right? So yeah, in the end, it is going to be 3-1 to Pharmaceutical, 31 kills to Ninja as well. Maybe Prod can jump in on Ninja, actually, because how many triple and double kills were there in that game? I felt there were at least 2 or 3 triples. Maybe a fair few doubles as well. Franklin with 7k. 2 triples, 4 doubles. Like, what a ridiculous game. Like, just played so well, was constantly in the feed, finding multi-kills. So, yeah, killing spree as well, just kind of had it all. So yeah, he looked really good. Pharmaceutical will of course march on. They will play Fries in the Bag, I think it was. Yeah, they'll play Fries in the Bag in the losers semi-final. Top 4 secured. And I, for one, am excited for that match. I think it's gonna be a good match. We're gonna throw to a break. When we come back, it's losers semi-final.
choke my neck and I just wonder why. I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy. A suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist. I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive.
Double kill.
Bring me back to life. Bring me back to life. Bring me back to life.
Triple kill.
Bring me back to life. Cufflinks on my wrist. I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the top 4. It is the losers semi-finals. We are here. We're going to watch some more Lattice, mate. It's time
Yeah.
for Lattice.
I get to learn the callouts again. I get to find out
Yep.
more about this map. I get to figure out how it plays and hopefully get better at it. But yeah, we have two incredible teams going head to head. Arguably a battle of the best of the rest, technically. You know, obviously you get the two top teams, you get the team you
Yep.
expect to be in third, but you always see Pharmaceutical, whoever Baxter manages to pull together, are always up there fighting for the fourth position. So like I say, arguably the battle for the best of the rest. Teams that, in my opinion, could still go either way, especially with the changes that have happened to Faze in the bag. I believe they were third seed going into this, but I'm not 100% sure.
They were. Yeah, was Fries in the Bag third, Genesium second, fourth, Clutch Academy fifth, and Pharmaceutical sixth. So the thing with Fries in the Bag is, like, even if they lose today, they still outplaced Genesium, so they're still kind of locked in for that spot.
Yeah.
But it's close, mate. Like, it's close to go to Charlotte, North Carolina.
For the Faze Open. Even though I'm pretty sure Faze are based in Atlanta, they have a place in LA, and now they have their COD team being sent to a facility in Texas. But you know,
A facility in to make it sound like they're going to be underground. They will never see the sunlight again.
I mean, if Celium was on their team, I imagine he would live underground. But that's enough about COD. We have Strongholds and Lattice about to start, and we're going to hop right on board with one of my favourites, Desire. You know, get to see what he's up to on this map. Maybe a guy I'll take a few notes from. We'll see. He's not in Baxter's pocket, so I love him a bit more for this game. But you're going to see a little bit of movement, getting right up in the face of Franklin, and then taken down by Hybrid. And it's just going to be the teamwork right now out of Pharmaceutical, securing the A and C strongholds. As Pantho, yes, he has a snipe, but his team have absolutely no pressure on the map, and it'll be Pantho getting taken down, James.
Have you seen a Lattice Strongholds?
I have played one, and I watched a tiny bit of Majin versus Nemesis, and that was about it.
Gotcha. Yeah. This map, but probably, you see, I've actually come over. I thought King of the Hill was the worst mode, but nah, this. Oh my lord! Oh my god! Ninja, please, you disgusting man. What is that?
This is giving me one of the old school, you know, Quadrant versus Optic, you know, vibes on Solitude strongholds, and I think this is going to be a kind of blowout map. So I can't see it lasting long if it is the case.
That is crazy business. Wow, that's going to go down. Oh. Jeez, yeah,
what's happening. It's just a triple cap again, James.
It's just Ninja rolling around, just monging on people, mate. That's what's happening.
Is Franklin yet to die with 7 kills to his name, 2 assists, and okay, I'm gonna add Franklin as a friend. I'm gonna find this map and find out what the hell he was doing this whole game, because so far this man can't step a foot wrong. Even there, he lives up, and he's right back in the play, right back in, looking for players to do damage. I was gonna say getting damage on the map. He didn't actually shoot his gun, and there it is, Mose with the perfect to take him out.
Yeah, I don't really know what's happening on this map.
Perfect.
To be honest. Apart from... Oh, this is an overchow from Max, I swear. Yeah, Pantho is going to find him. Franklin did finally go down. But there are 3 people here, and somehow it still feels like Pharmaceutical are in control. Desire going to snaffle the QT. Hybrid. Goes past Respectful. Does get the perfect as well. So far, absolutely flawless from Pharmaceutical, but does look like Mose with a double will be jumping on B. So at least Fries in the bag are not getting goosed.
Yeah, and I was about to say, Desire, you can't chow that, mate. And then he just chows it anyway with a QT, and it did indeed get his team maybe enough time to get some points on the board, but I still feel like Pharmaceutical are going to find a way to get right back into this and take control, because I don't really feel like they've lost it. Yes, you see the side of Fries in the bag is picking up points, but as quickly as Pharmaceutical had a trip cap, I feel like the side of Fries in the bag haven't been able to do so, James, and somehow it's always one player from Pharmaceutical or 2 players from Pharmaceutical just finding their way around, like Backstars here, behind a couple players, and oh, if he hit that shot, I was going to say, just make him plays. But 3 do go down for Pharmaceutical. It's now onto Hybrid, who gets taken down. And here is a chance for Fries in the bag to get a trip cap for themselves and really keep ticking up this time, as they have now taken the lead down to only 120 points, James.
Yeah, considering it was 185 to 0. Oh, the double. Can he find the triple as well? He's not going to get a chance to. Pantho last left alive. A and C going to start to go over to Pharmaceutical. The prescription has been cashed. The pills are in the bag. They are going to find some points, but Fries in the bag pulling off an impressive 86 themselves. It just feels quite snowbally. You know, 180 one way, 86 the other way. You know, it's just big runs.
Yeah, but it's going to be the side of Pharmaceutical just locking things back down, maybe slowing things down a little bit, getting themselves back in charge. But just as quickly as I say that, 2 of them get taken down, James, and it's looking like a trip cap back in the hands of Fries in the bag, but no Desire going to get taken down. And yeah, it's now 93 points to about 12 recently since, you know, Fries in the bag were able to get their first little 2 cap. But it's going to be Panther again, looking to keep his team going up. And as you say, very, very snowbally. And be in the hands of Pharmaceutical right now. If Fries in the Bag manage to get that, I expect them to just probably close in and close it on out as a killing frenzy for Pantho. Holy James, I think I found how they got back in the game. This man Pantho just dealing damage on everything and living up. Fortunately, does get taken down by Baxter as I point that out, and they get a cap themselves. But James, they are right back in this game.
Hey, killing frenzy, always a good way to get back into it. But Jesus, Fries in the Bag just kind of looks shell-shocked off the rip. Now working their way back into it. Pantho with the perfect on hybrid. He's going to get taken down by Ninja as well. Ninja going to be jumping on. Goes around the corner. A lot of people down there. Respectful. Oh, actually does find Franklin. Is not going to stop that A score though. Ninja backs here. And it is going to be 200 points plus to Pharmaceutical. I really thought...
What was that gunfight?
I don't know. I thought he... great double kill from Hybrid, though. I thought he was going to melee him, and then he didn't really do anything.
Yeah, you just kind of let him walk into it. That's got to be a bug there. There's no way that that looked like that on his screen. That confused the absolute hell out of me there. But it's going to be the side of Fries in the Bag, thinking that they were going to get back in control, but going 3 dead. And you see Pharmaceutical here. Yes, they go 2 dead, but they managed to keep a hold of 2 points and are now trying to get the A point as well, James, with just what was 2 of them alive at a time.
Oh my god.
Now it's going to be 3 of them versus 2. Desire dead. They know where this last guy is. He's dead as well. Back to a trip cap, and it's going to be game. And oh my god, James, what a start it was for Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, that was kind of a really weird game. In like that it was so dominant, and then Fries in the Bag were like, okay, now it's our turn. Then Pharmaceutical were like, alright, come, put down. It's done now, like we're just gonna take this and control it. And I guess that's probably the thing about this map, is it's so swingy. But yeah, just the proximity of those hills, just they need to be rearranged, I think. Like it's not super great where these hills are.
Yeah, maybe they could rework A in towards the building a little bit, give that a bit more cover. But then, I don't know, maybe you put A in the building, C deeper in the building, and then would you bring B out to ice? Or like under donut, perhaps, to, create that spacing? There's a lot of things that definitely are left to question, but you see these highlights, these teams, they just look so damn good, James.
Or you put it like, where Snipe is, when you look towards C, do you put it in that top corner, or do you put it behind, like in that kind of room behind? Like, few options. I don't know. Anyway, play a recharge.
Slayer recharge we go indeed. It's going to be Respectful with a first kill on Baxter. Then Ninja replying with 2 of his own. But Mo's going to get away with that camo. The absolute power play that it is. But unfortunately straight taken down by Hybrid. As we now jump on board with Franklin. He's going to have 3 players in front of him. He's going to be the crucial player. He's got to get the angles on his teammates here. And hear the callouts. When's he going to shoot these nades? Unfortunately, Respectful drops on them in time before he can shoot one. And he is going to get that kill though. And James, what started off as a 1 kill, in the hands of Fries in the Bag, got answered to very quickly. And it's my favourite stat line, 2-7 at the bottom in the hands of Pharmaceutical.
That it is. Unforgettable. Mose does find Ninja. Franklin perfects him though. Oh, Pantho, he just knew.
The patience.
He just knew where Bax was. Bax, still killless. Oh, he's going to get shot in the back as well. Oh, yeah, he saw him as well. He knows that he's there. All right.
Oh my god.
1-1-1. But yeah, just great work so far. I'm wondering, actually, like, if Pharmaceutical win this, how many points will they get? Oh wait, I can actually look that up. Continue. I'm gonna do a little bit of maths.
They get a decent amount. But yeah, we're gonna jump on board, you know, Ninja here with 5 kills, Hybrid and Franklin. You know, Baxter just chilling on his little breadstick, or for the French, having a little baguette to himself. Still a 7-kill lead for Pharmaceutical, and you know, it's gonna be closing in, trying to trap these guys in A, and Pantho's still weak. Pantho actually managing to get that beatdown trade, but 4 go dead. Hybrid has the camo, and we're going to count down how long he has with it. What can he do with it? Unfortunately, not going to get a kill here. Probably still got about 30 seconds left of this camo, James, and finally taken out by a loose grenade off a Respectful.
Yeah, the thing is, for Pharmaceutical, is they started the day about 6,500 points behind. And I think you make about 700 points up per player, I think, or 700 total points. So yeah, they won't get close.
Realistically, they have to win it all to have a chance, is what you're saying?
Yeah, there's still a next week and the major qualifier, which is double points, if I remember correctly. So still plenty of time, plenty of options. So yeah,
a few roster changes here or there. I'm sure Desire will find his way off of Fries in the bag and into Pharmaceutical again. You know, if ever need be. Maybe the Mains makes a comeback once or twice. He might have a few more points, but still a 6-kill lead for Pharmaceutical, but 3 do go dead, and this is the chance, James, for Fries in the bag to prove why they have those 6,000 plus pro points more and push their lead even more advantage. Words. In their points differential, but Pharmaceutical just managing to keep pace, slow things down again, take their kill lead back up to 6 as they are chasing Pantho down, who is trapped on his own right now.
Pharmaceutical lead not quite as big as it was before. They had a 10-kill lead early on. Back to 5 kills. Backs, hunting, stalking. Only gonna
patience from Baxter, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Respectful should get naded out. Doesn't. Oh my lord. Wow. Mose and Pantho finding kills. Shock rifle was on the floor, boys. What are we doing, Ninja?
Is Ninja about to say, I don't need it? No, maybe he should have, because I reckon Ninja has that. He probably takes the challenge with it, probably rips a head or two, makes us look like idiots, but it's gonna be Fries in the bag, taking out members of Pharmaceutical, bringing this game closer together. Only 3 kills the difference now, but plenty of time in the game, as it is just a 2-kill lead now. You're going to see the players of Pharmaceutical potentially getting a bit desperate here, you know, to take out this camo. It's exactly what happens, but Hybrid offered a spawn, manages to take him out. Ninja gets back to his spawners, keeps the lead at 2, and I want to see him slow things down, get together, don't make silly adjustments, please. There you go. They do slow it down, lives up, great movement. But yeah, it's just about them getting together, not taking silly gunfights. As you see Ninja there, just backing up to his team, playing what I like to call the eco corner, and just hiding, being just so safe, chilled out, relaxed, gets his shields back up as they can maintain this 2-kill lead. And he's going to take the challenge to Pantho and get taken out for it. But a trade elsewhere on the map, James.
Yeah, 38 to 39. Pharmaceutical. Important kills. A reversal from Bax. Is going to get away as well. Can't find his shield. Pantho hunts him down. Mose getting shot at. Was that camo up or a camo about to be up? 40 apiece though. Dear oh dear oh dear. Camo. Oh my god, they actually found it. Ninja's going to get away, is he? No, he's not. Pantho finds him as well. 43 apiece, a useless camo. This is getting close now. Starting to slow it down. Starting to work in numbers. Franklin out on his own. He's gonna Find out Desire. Respectful goes down. Pantho's there as well in top tower. Mo's there too. Pantho goes down to a shock rifle. 2-kill lead for Farmer. 15 kills for Ninja as well. That man has had... He's had a day. You know, he has had an absolute day of it today. He's been so good. Look how much damage Franklin is putting down here. Can't lose his life, but puts down so much damage. Pantho goes down as well. Desire goes down. And from 43 apiece, Pharmaceutical have absolutely disintegrated. Fries in the bag at the end. It's 50 to 45, but considering they were 43 apiece, Pharmaceutical put the screws on them. And it's 2-0 and 1 away from playing Majin.
Indeed, and you have to say that is what Pharmaceutical probably needed, you know. If they want to show, they want to fight to be that third team. I'm not really sure how they make it to Charlotte, but obviously there is a chance. If they want to do it, if Baxter wants to make this final year of him competing, you know, that extra special, I think it would be putting players like Mose and Desire, you know, down that seed, taking it and taking their spot in open bracket, because the passion this man plays with is incredible. And just look at the way these players are so accurate, the way Ninja's played his life. I think he gets another kill here. Like, he just had no way he should have been able to get that with how weak he was, but just does and lives up.
Apparently, Vortamatsu just didn't want to play anymore. That's why he's not. That's why he's not playing. Like, that's why Respectful's. That's kind of crazy, actually. Like, third seed trip to the US. Like, just didn't want to know.
Just didn't want to get his passport.
He already went. He has his passport, man.
Well, yeah, he might have needed it renewed. He might have said, yeah, I don't want to get it again, boys, you know. That's
yeah, I don't want to do that.
It's hard work, it's hard graft going to America. Yeah, as you say, you know, just getting yourself sort of like that trip and then deciding not to play is a little bit wild, but as we wait for Live Fire as the next map, you know, James, we're going to get more camos, and I have to say, the teams, you know, were very quick to shut down camo on a few occasions here on this map, and I think that was the difference between what we've maybe seen before and then what we were seeing with these guys is, as soon as camos were taken out, the game got very, very close, and it got to the point where, like you said, it was 43-43, and I can see it here, King of the Hill. If this camo gets neutralized again, I think we're in for an extremely tight game of King of the Hill, and if not, then one team's probably going to walk it.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical have looked really, really good so far, and we're going to see King of the Hill, of course. Pharmaceutical looking to go 3-0, and there's a good possibility with how things have gone so far that it could happen. Desire here just watching his teammates all die. Quite suboptimal. Does kill Franklin though. But yeah, Sniper still there. Yeah,
I mean, Respectful showing no respect there, just walking up and dying for free. Like, that's trolling your teammates if I've seen it.
Yeah, Respectful. With the camo though.
Tactical play. I take it back.
Oh, not tactical.
I take it back again.
Yeah.
I was thinking, no, do you know what? I'll let him off. He got the camo, James. It was a tactical death for the camo, and then just straight grenaded out. And yeah, you're gonna see Pharmaceutical building up some time here.
Desire trying to do something, but man, Pharmaceutical just sitting in here. Hybrid does find Pantho. Oh, Ninja goes down, but Desire gonna get flung off the map. Oh, man, Franklin finds Respectful, and it's looking pretty good for this first hill so far, Nathan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just kind of a little bit embarrassing how slow Fries in the bag were there. They just they almost gifted them like 10, 15 seconds in this hill, just kind of stood big door, not really wanting to push anything. And I think even at the start, once Mose went dead, you saw Desire and Pantho just watch Respectful walk up for free and die, and the next thing you know, all of a sudden, the hill's gone. Now you're 3 dead again. The Pharmaceutical have control of tower side. They're starting to build up time, and he kind of trapped in rats and this big door. Is it gonna be Franklin taking him out? Maybe not, but a quick hot swap to weapons to keep Panther away, and some good nades. And a great drop down. Beautiful 360. I love when you get that little style points medal for no reason. Just dropping down and checking for him.
Does it do anything? No. Does it make you feel like a boss? Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh
But
my
yeah.
god, how did he get that kill?
No idea, but Mo's
think
living
they've
up
got
it.
camo
Here's
as well.
the camo.
Yeah. Oh, Camo's dead.
And it
Oh, no,
is
it's not.
the
Sorry.
patience man of Baxter with camo.
Oh, it's so rude.
Enemy team took the hill.
His eyes
I'll do it
lost.
to him.
Oh, he's the reversal perfected him. Oh my god, it's rude. Okay, he eventually goes down, but dearie me.
And Alice Baxter telling his son to sit down, saying, "You should have stayed on my team. What are you thinking about? I brought you up in this. You're going back down, buddy." As you see, they almost have this hill, and it's going to be Ninja getting taken out. Finally, 2 players dead on the side of Pharmaceutical. Ooh, I was about to say Fries in the bag taking control, and they are. It's now 3 dead. Franklin, just confident, making his way through. As I like to call it, Tibbs in at bottom mid. So he's walking down there, but he gets caught out by Mo straight away.
Whoa, got some boys in the chat. Kimbo and Zove. How we doing, lads? You boys coming to Stoke, or what's the plan? Looks like, by the way, Fries in the bag about to just yoink this hill out from Pharmaceutical's nose. And they were... Oh! Okay, okay, they got that, they got that, they got that. Oh my god, they almost lost it.
Wow.
Dear me.
What a hill that was. I got worried there for a second, and I thought they'd just let another one go almost for free right at the end. But Hybrid with this QT, I was about to say, what are you doing there, buddy? That seemed a bit of a waste, but you know, they're going to trade out, get a bit more time in this hill. Baxter just playing the smart game, working his way around. Love this pillar. Such a basic little thing, just staying behind that pillar, but it works so effectively. It has done since the start of the game, and it's going to be Pharmaceutical again, getting nice early time. A little bit of team damage out of Baxter, maybe just wanting his teammate to take some space and saying, "Leave me on the hill, please. I'm fine. I'm confident." But we're going to see it is currently 1 down for Fries in the bag, but they're pushing in. They get the kill on Baxter, James, and they have a lot of damage on these players in rat tunnels.
Yeah, it is going to be 3 dead for Fries in the bag, though, so Pharmaceutical going to be able to find some time. Respectful. Spotted. Can they find a way into this hill again? Looks like the push has been good. Mose and Respectful going down, though. Desire's there. Trades with Ninja. It's a 2v2. Oh, great nade from Franklin. They're going to jump in. Surely they can find Desire. Is he gonna go? Is he gonna greed a triple? Delayed triple. But that's gonna be second hill to Pharmaceutical.
I was gonna say, he's just so smart about that. He knew exactly what he had to do, living up. Does get the killing spree before he dies, of course. But yeah, just living up, making sure he was ready. His teammate killed the guy's screens, which I think took his triple away from the timing.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, gets that delayed one on the other guy with a back smack. But, oh, we had some potential there. And unfortunately for Respectful there, maybe a little bit too long out of the game. Not quite sure on his timing for the pancakes. But Baxter with the sniper rifle now. What can he do as he looks to push these guys out from back tower? A beautiful body shot, James, as he finishes Mose off. And then goes on to Respectful.
Oh my god.
Thought he was getting the triple.
Brother. Yeah, that was nasty. 1 in favor of Pharmaceutical. 2. No. Finds the headshot though. It is going to be Desire going down. Mo's coming over the top here, trying to fight. Does take a team nade. Finds a snipe. Where is everyone? What's going on here? It is going to be Pharmaceutical that gets on this hill though. 2 minutes to go. I don't think they want Fries in the bag to take this hill, so I think they're just going to grab it. But yeah, Respectful. He takes down Franklin. He's going to jump on this hill. Desire, sorry. Yeah, it's so scrappy, Nath.
Perfect.
I'm not really sure at any one point who's in control of the hill, because you get one player on it for each team. They get a couple of seconds and then they're off it. But it looks like Pharmaceutical with 3 players dead. If Baxter makes this kill, he does not. So I believe that's Camo down.
Double kill.
That's Camo or Quantum down there. There it is. Picks up Camo for Desire. Baxter's son gonna try and do what Baxter couldn't with the Camo himself. Make the play. You got plenty of time now. No rushing around, and you're gonna see Desire make sure he uses every single second of it, as you say, pointing out where players are. But Baxter sits him down and says, "I'll take the trade. Get stuck on your head, mate." And you're gonna see Pharmaceutical almost close in and finalize this hill, James.
Mate, how has he even done that? Like, oh my god, he's just built different. What the hell was that? Like,
that ain't no old man
the
sense from
reach out as
Baxter.
well. That's disgusting, Ninja. Oh my god.
Look how close Pharmaceutical are to getting this though.
That feels bad for Pantho. Like, you're there with no shields, and then you just watch them take the hill behind you. Like, a minute 15 left. I don't know if Pharmaceutical are going to play for time or play for hill. But, yeah, look, this is play for time. This looks like play for time. 3 dead. Yeah. This is just a Slayer game. 4 dead. They have no interest in this hill. This is, they're going to just make sure that they go to victory. With go to a losers final match up with Majin. They're not interested in setting foot on this hill, to be honest. Like, just to get the sniper and that's it.
Indeed, that's exactly what they do. But what are they gonna do here? It almost looks like Fries in the bag have just said to them, "Yeah, look, you can have the win. We understand. It's just gonna become a Slayer." But I say that 2 go down. They now get the touch on the hill, but Franklin is going to be straight in that power position. He knows. Cut the angles off from Mose. Help his teammate get the guy out of the hill. And now there's 30 seconds left, James. Respectful can't do nothing. He's got to back up. Work with Desire here and work around tower. They're going to have to get control of it. But I don't think they were aware that Baxter? It was Baxter. Had snuck around behind him. Managed to love up. And now they're just fighting from sandbags to keep this hill neutral.
Yeah, this is this should be done and dusted in a sec. 13 seconds to go. They're just standing. Yeah, this is done. I think. Respectful, last one alive, has to ape the hill. They're all going cuts. 1 second. Oh my god, they're in the hill. Oh my god.
So you're telling us there's a chance?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
It might be 0 seconds on time, but Mose looks like he's getting ready to set up.
They have to, they have to get into the next
hill
immediately.
They have to fight this next one, yeah.
And Mose does go down. Respectful though, alive. No shot.
Wait, but Pantho!
No. Can't pump the brakes. Pump the brakes.
I got excited.
Whew. Alright, ease up, Turbo. Alright, just relax. It is going to be Pharmaceutical but get it done 3-2 in that King of the Hill live fight. Oh man, I was thinking, wait. A 0 second would have had to do something
special there.
Would have been pretty insane, but yeah, look, I love the plan. Just didn't quite get it sorted. Yeah, Franklin on 26, Ninja with 22. Yeah, just great play from both sides, really. Respectful, a little rusty, I would say, but, 11 assists, putting down damage. Like, man still got it. I heard rumors he might be coming to LAN.
Ooh,
that would be
respectful at LAN.
Very interesting, I think. Yeah.
It's a sight I don't think we've seen since year 1, right?
Ascend, yeah. I don't think we've seen that anywhere. But
like he was
look,
on Na'Vi for a bit.
True, yeah. We're gonna throw to a break. When we come back, it's pharmaceutical, it's Majin, it's a losers final. You won't want to miss it.
absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find
the moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, maybe we don't have to tell her.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. That was the longest one count from production ever. It is the losers final. It is the top 3. It is Pharmaceutical versus Majin for the honor, the glory, the passion of playing Nemesis in a grand final. I'm going to be honest, Nath. I think it's going to be a 3-0.
But in whose favour?
King of the Hill. So who knows?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's with all these lattice game 4s, mate?
I guess they want it to be played, but they just don't want it to be played, if that makes sense. Well, it's in there to be played.
Yeah, if I look at the last, 3 series, it's been Game 4, Game 1, Game 4, and in the Grand Final it's Game 1, and in the Grand Final reset it's Game 4. So, yeah. It's just, and in the Winners Final it was Game 4. It's just rolling around in 1s and 4s, mate. That's what it's doing. Love me some lettuce. Yeah, I'm gonna blame Team Crumpets.
Consistency?
Yeah.
I guess is what they're going for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's a new map. They want to see how these teams play it. You know, if we actually get to it on a map 4, they can have more of a, I guess, map pool to look at and see how it does and what needs to be changed.
I have doubts.
But, you know, if we get a few more blowouts on strongholds, maybe, you know, they get rid of it again, like they did Solitude. Maybe they even bring back Solitude and we get more blowouts.
No.
Why not? What was wrong with Stronghold Solitude?
Solitude's... Look, you saw firsthand how frustrated I got on Solitude today. I was not having a good time. I don't find that. The problem is that I don't always feel like... If we look at the Strongholds maps that have come and gone, Streets obviously was there. Then there was... What was another Strongholds? I remember Interference.
Yep.
And then there was...
Solid.
Yeah, Rig. What was the other thing that there was? Oh, King of Solitude, of course. Yep. And then... Here were... And then Lattice. So we've had 4 Strongholds maps?
Yeah. And the only ones that have stood the test of time is Live Fire and Recharge, right?
Yeah. Tell you what, it does make a map pool hard. I'm thankful they at least, you know, have 3. I'd love just
What if we get an Aquarius one in there?
Nah. But none of them are symmetrical maps, mate. They're all asymmetrical.
Yeah. I'll say, imagine how mixy that could be, though, right?
Yeah, but where would you put it?
One in a generator, one in a fridge, I guess one top middle.
Yeah. Problem with yeah, it doesn't work very well. No. I think the thing for me, and maybe this is a good question, but out of Live Fire, Recharge, and Streets, right? All 3 are new maps in Infinite. Which one would you prefer, if any, come to Halo 7? Because, you know, Halo has a good history of reusing all their maps. Midship, etc., etc.
I would say this map we're about to load into, because it's the only one that stood the test of time on almost every game mode we've had. They even tried it for a little bit on one of the, that Search and Destroy game mode. Not the new one they made, but the other one they had at one point. And I think... Yes. And I wonder how it would have done if...
Naff all the time.
Yeah, but I wonder how it would have happened if they added Bomb to this map at all somehow. But personally, I think this map has a lot of options to it, a lot of viability to be the map that they take to the next game, because it is the most consistent. It works for almost everything. And I think a lot of people do enjoy this map. One thing I do miss is, was it not Catalyst, but it started with a C? That map? It might have actually been Catalyst or something.
What's wrong with Catalyst? The one that had the skewer on it originally.
Map. Yeah, that to me, that was a great map way back when. I'd love to see that back sometimes.
You know, and this is what I said as well last week, right? And you know, I was talking about Forger throughout the week, actually. But maybe it's And because of course no HCS, which means EHL can just... Guys, there's a sniper! Pick the sniper up!
Yeah, what is happening with that?
Like,
Is it just
God,
glitched?
the red gun, sniper, like, just, guys, pick your guns up. Where was I?
Talking to a forger, obviously, because
so
no HCS
basically,
next year.
so there's no HCS, right? So EHL, we can kind of do whatever map pool we want. Like, usually we go follow HCS, right? Because it just is convenient. And you kind of want to follow ranked, so that people are at least playing, but maybe, you know, maybe it's time to get something like if Neutral Bomb comes back. Time to get a Bazaar, like, updated to have Neutral Bomb, like with weapon pads and get a Mangler and all that kind of rank off there, basically.
Yeah.
But, like, bring back some of these maps and just see what people want. Like, I don't think anyone's ever going to be in total agreement of what map and mode they like, but, you know, just more options is nice. Like, you know, for 2 weeks ago, we kept Streets Ball and Solitude King of the Hill, and that was nice. As a map mode creator, like as a map pool creator, options. So many options was really nice. So
That's something you could even allow the players to veto maps, like maybe you don't play these maps this weekend, but next weekend maybe
God,
they're
can you
in and you have
imagine-
to vote between some other maps to include.
yeah, it could be interesting. Like, you can't veto the same map 2 weeks in a row. Might also be nice. Yeah, I mean, like, there's options, right? Like, but you need people to update the maps. Like, you need people to update your weapon pads and all this kind of stuff. So,
But
yeah,
something to note here, James, silently down at the bottom, Pharmaceutical have almost double the time of Majin here, and I said a 3-0 and you said a 3-0 and I said jokingly which way, and hopefully it's just Majin needing to warm themselves up. But sorry to cut you off with what you're saying, but it was just, I saw it at the bottom and I was like, this does not look like the scoreline I was expecting at the bottom there.
yeah, it's. I was also not expecting it. Majin getting on board. Ooh. Max just whiffs a whole bunch of snapshots. Yeah, that is a crazy chow from Franklin, by the way. But yeah, what's the Majin gonna be if Pharmaceutical win? What's the Majin gonna be if they don't? But it is Majin who are in the lead. I'm waiting to see some jerseys, mate. I want to see what kind of jerseys they come up with. That's what I'm interested in.
There's got to be some gold influenced in there somewhere. How can we just get... I tell you what, how can we get Z Mighty's face just like plastered all around the jersey, and then that's what they wear? I don't know what you think of that.
For it, though?
Well, I'm sure Septiq would. He seems like a guy that's normally down for it. You know?
Double kill.
Chick, maybe we put baguettes on his, like some golden baguettes. You know? Septiq, you can just get golden dumbbells on his, and then for Bastos...
Nah, Septic's beans on toast, surely.
Possibly, yeah.
This
But I was
first
gonna
round is
say,
done,
for
by the way.
Bastos, maybe golden photos of Sunrise and ascending baseline around it. Like that whole roster that he was with. I'm just throwing ideas out there. If Nakache's in the stream, just, you know, just hit me and James up. We'll give you a few ideas on jerseys, you know. Let us know. Whatever you can turn around quick time, you know, maybe for a couple James's way. He deserves a few extra jerseys, you know. Can throw some support in there. Just a suggestion.
It is one of those things that I can actually wear esports jerseys to my office, which is quite nice.
That is sick.
Yeah, good fun that. Bastos, here, have this. Repulses the ball towards hybrid. No, please, I insist.
We play better from behind. You guys need to get the lead
Yeah,
first.
we play better from behind. That'll be fun. Oh, Chick gets naded out. Yeah, Franklin 13 and 10, by the way. Yeah, anyway, at the end of the day, that's kind of like, you know, might be a nice plan for next year, you know, just bringing old maps back into the map pool.
And even some new ones. Obviously,
Oh!
you guys have done...
Team nade.
That's a nade, by the way.
That was team nade. Actually.
Wait, that was a team nade?
Yeah. We'll replay, like, Prod, go back and look at that later, but Like we'll watch that back, but that was a team nade from Mighty's as he died. Because it comes down as like a nade kill or something, but he doesn't even throw a nade, so yeah. That's sometimes you get team naded. It happens.
Yeah. Maybe get some of them Forge maps in. Maybe the nades won't maybe the team nades will be less. You know?
Sizzle sticks on every map. That's what I want.
Yes.
I miss sizzle
Maybe we have a map that is just a big, massive sizzle stick, and like you're playing on the top of one of them.
That'd be weird.
Oh, what? Fine. I'll make it a warm-up octagon map then.
That would be cool. I'd warm up in that octagon. But I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Like, I think there are so many kind of map and mode combos that were so fleetingly used. And one for me that I see that I don't really know how to take is some people are like, you know what? We actually prefer Argyle to like Fortress or something for CTF. When everyone and their mother seem to hate Argyle. And now that it's gone, everyone's like, I miss you. So,
yeah.
I don't know. It's just interesting, you know? I also think people are like, this is terrible, and then something worse comes out, and they're like, no.
They don't appreciate what they have.
Yeah, I missed the first map. So, I don't know. Anyway, 46-38. It is going to be Majin to have the ball, though, after Pharmaceutical played. And, yeah, Bastos 16-9.
It's Ninja no Chick there. He
73
doesn't.
seconds.
That's great call-outs from Chick and just playing his life for that camo, but wow. Wow. I was going to big you up, Chick, and then you do that, man. I'll never say a good thing again.
Yeah.
They just all break my heart every time, James.
In breaking news, Chick shattered that MPX is not bigging him up anymore. Immediately retires.
Shit.
In
I mean, Majin.
Okay.
This Majin roster does seem, unfortunately, like a bit of a retirement home roster for a few players. I don't mean to be shady or anything like that, but a few of them have obviously, you know.
Wow, calling out shady
poor
as well.
Bastos joins, and then next thing you know, he's lost Jimbo, obviously. Then now Sica's retired. Like, what's next? Mighty's retiring. Like, you can't be doing this to us, please. We need the competition.
The ball goes over. Oh my
dead
god,
body
that was
kicking the ball.
such a play as well. That was such a play. Oh my god.
But James, a key thing here, Pharmaceutical managing to hold on to their lead this round. You know, and now I've brought it up, they're somehow going to choke it. I'm going to get upset. I'm going to need to stop talking. But they do have a current 28-point lead. But it is going to be the side of Majin that grab the ball themselves. And straight off played ball as 2 go down. 3 now go down for Majin, and it's 2 up for the side of Pharmaceutical. And Bastos just having to play his life a bit. And those Baxters coming down here, great listening to the sounds there, getting all the audio cues off of Baxter running. And now his team just playing around for this camo as they take 2 dead. They should get this camo. Please stop with the team damage. He should have won that, but Septiq shot him in the back a couple of times, you know. Let him know, look, I'm still here, buddy. But yeah, James, 23 points in the lead. They have the ball again. They have 1 dead either side.
Oh, they're trapped. Yeah, they are just trapped in a kill box right there. Hybrid goes down. Ninja gets stuck and repulsed. Septiq with a double assist. And yeah, imagine. Like, it was good from Pharmaceutical, but the setup just got completely collapsed and they just got boxed and backs. Oh, does manage to spot one. Franklin saving some bacon. Bacon.
Wait, who is that got away? It was Hybrid. I don't know who that is, but him and Franklin managed to sneak behind on top tower. Get that ball out of the hands of Majin. It's going to be Ninja. Is he going to be able to get away? The elusive man himself turns around, gets a kill, gets
Mighty's double.
straight back out. As you say that, yeah, Mighty's
by the way,
with
I
his double.
don't think Mighty's will retire. Like Mighty's will go play COD or something. I can imagine.
Him and Legend looking for 2. If Legend doesn't join Vancouver Surge, which he allegedly has an offer from.
But yeah, I can see Chick going to do more nursing rather than play Halo. Like I can see that happening over Mighty's retiring. For sure. I mean, it's weird to have to speculate on what all these guys are going to have to do, but
I mean, am I now going to start calling these chicks nursing home instead of Majin instead?
Chick's nursing home. Dear oh dear.
Is
Can we
this
speak
secretly
about that
what's
this is in
happening?
round 3, by the way? It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and Pharmaceutical looking strong as well, James. Like, the assists obviously far and away from what the side of Majin have, but they're still with it, and they had a strong round 1 as well. And then an even stronger round 2, they were able to get that victory, but I think they just managed to have a few more camos. There's 2 dead for the side of Majin. It's gonna be Pharmaceutical with a ball, and they just look strong off the start. I don't know what they're doing at the start of these rounds, but it's gonna get taken out by Chick with a double. Chick now gets a sniper, gets the ball. I expect him to drop sniper for Bastos in a moment. Oh, maybe not at the moment. Just trusting Bastos to just go and do damage with a bandit. Gets the back smack. And it's going to be Majin with a lot of time that they can be milking up here in a moment. As they're going to hit a beautiful body shot which backs Franklin down.
Okay.
And Bastos still has camo, by the way. He still has the camo.
He is going to go down to a ninja double kill. Septiq here. Oh, does find backs as Franklin's going to pick up the ball. Septiq wrapping around the big door, gets naded out by Ninja. He's going to be Pharmaceutical, finds this ball. I know it's early, but there's no way, right?
I was going to say, is it an error from Majin there to not have given Bastos the sniper? Because now it's in the hands of Ninja, and we know what Ninja can do. He is last alive for his team. Gonna miss 2 of them shots, and I won't talk about him being good with a sniper rifle ever again after that. That's...
Oh my god. The overreaction. The MPX overreaction, I'm here for it.
It makes me sad. It makes me sad, James. He's so good, and then he whiffs a couple easy ones, and I know I miss all the easy ones myself, but...
And the hard ones, in fairness.
Yes, but this is Ninja. This is Ninja. We know what Ninja's capable of.
I tell you what, Ninja's been... No. Okay. Oh my god. The Netherlands were feeling a little windy right there.
Your wind farms were in full force.
Mate, we have no hills, alright? Apart from the south. Like, it's all flat. It's all just the wind flows right through. Oy. Someone in chat said Ninja's NPXing by missing his snapshots.
Yeah, absolutely. But we do have Mighty's holding on to that ball. You know, if you just look across the side of it, you have Mighty's 29, Bastos 29, Septiq on 22, Chick on 20, and what?
Replay? I want to see that on replay later as well.
Was that something he meant to do there, or...?
Netherlands is always windy. Yeah, that's true.
We see this is the strongest start Majin have had to a round of oddball, James. They are up by 36 points. You know, this ball though in Pharmaceutical's hands, but 3 players all around him. You're gonna hope to see. Oh my! I did not even see where Franklin was there. Great calls and teamwork from Majin as they have the ball again. It's going to be held by Window. We're going to see Mighty's with the sniper now. But it looks like 2 players looking to sneak through the rat tunnels. That's 2 dead for Majin here. And Mighty's now missing shots. Oh my god, the wind is
You know what's
out
really
in there.
funny about that is that someone in Twitch chat, ironically or not, was like, God, Mighty's is so bad. With 31 kills, and then just like whiff. Oh man. We've all been there. 31 and
more
18.
times than I
by the
care
way,
to
like,
admit.
18 assists. 50 kill participations in oddball game. This, like, no joke, right? Like, we both thought this was going to be 3-0, and you know it still might, but this is a war. Like, this oddball is a genuine war, and the thing that I think that is good is that games like these, they make our EU teams better. Like, the gap we've always talked about between 1 and 2 is pretty big, right? Like, sorry, between the top 2 and everyone else is pretty big. So,
Yeah.
didn't mean to roast Majin accidentally there. Imagine. But
That's just my job, isn't it?
yeah, that's whoops. Spending too much time with you. Just didn't mean to roast him accidentally. But like, it is one of those things that when games like this happen, like, this is good VOD review for Majin as well, right? Like, to go back and be like, okay, what did we do wrong? How did we let them win a round? How did we let them get to 42 at least in a second round? Like, this actually could be it, depending on where they spawn. But like, you know what I mean? Like, this is good for Majin to be like, okay, we have some things to look over, and I think this game should be done. Yeah, I don't see them finding a way. Oh, he gets to 97.
One, the ball's not. It now has rolled off. I was just saying, the ball's not rolled off yet. There was a chance, but it did roll off in the end. Septiq with the ball in his corner, gets to 100.
Yeah, so
yeah.
I mean, it's good VOD review, right? Like, Mighty's dropping 37 kills as well. Yeah. Sheesh.
It's
yeah,
also good for the other side,
double,
right?
You know, almost a double-double. Almost had 20 assists. But, yeah, this was... I don't know what that was, man. Like,
Did he forget to jump?
Like, I think he does. Yeah, this was the other one, right? Like... Nope. There was something about... Yeah, terrible snipe shots all around. Where was it this one? What was the highlight that I wanted to...
Yeah, I
think yeah.
it's one of these
This
ones.
is it, right?
It's
Like, the
got a-
team kill? No, there's a team kill somewhere.
Yes,
I
the
called
team
out.
kill with the nades that you called out. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
and the
in
rat
round
tunnel.
2, right?
Yeah. There's this really weird, like, team kill that happens where I'm putting out with sick.
Those were some nice shots.
Bastos just being Bastos. Oh, this one as
Nobody
well
else
from
got us.
Septiq.
Bastos got us.
Where is this? There, yeah, it'll come up. But there's this team kill in Rat Tunnel that's really awkward. Like, it just looks kind of a little scuffed. But anyway, we'll find that later. It is Aqua Slayer, and we're into it.
And there's 1-1, and it's side of Majin with the camo again. But yeah, as you said towards the end of that last game with James, it is great VOD review for the side of Majin, but it's also good for players like Franklin and, you know, Hybrid coming back into it a bit, you know, just to get some confidence, because, like, those are players that, especially Franklin, I think the last event in London, didn't he get MVP of the tournament for you guys in that? And it's like, it's things like that to see this guy's progression through Infinite to where he's at now, you know. Currently, at the very least, 3rd place in today's HCS. You know, and playing Majin that close, like, it's the things you love to see this late on, still showing that Europe still has the competitiveness. Yes, there's there's less teams playing. Yes, there's fewer teams.
There's actually not,
very
by the
top.
way. Like, we've had about the same... we have 22 teams today, and that's been the same for, like, 2 years. I went back and checked.
Yeah, but I mean, like, from year 1, right? Where we
yeah.
had, like, all your pros, like, Respectful, who's obviously been back. You know, you had your Septiq with the J Lings roster at the time, with, like, Morpho and
man.
everyone like that.
The J Lings roster. Oh.
And it's like, you know, seeing some of these players come back, like Septiq has bounced back, been busy, jumped back on rosters and that, and you've seen Franklin kind of just steadily playing through with like Ninja and like others through their time, and now he's like up here fighting with the top guys consistently, taking rounds off them, and it's just good to see that the competitiveness is still there and there are still chances. I know it's an offside chance the Pharmaceutical will get the 3rd seed and make Charlotte, but you know what I mean, that's still there, and that gives these teams the reasons to keep playing and everything, and you love to see it as Majin taking a current 9-kill lead in this game though, James.
Yeah, this is ooh, that's us. Trying to be a sneaky beaky Frenchman. He's gonna help Septiq find bags. Ninja finds Mighties. When doesn't Ninja get kills? You know, he's always there. He's always there, thereabouts, hanging about, getting stuff done. Yeah, bro, so much camo time.
Bro, I was about to say, this runs out soon, right? And then I was like, no, well, it does now. But I was like, when he was stood on the thing, I was like, this runs out soon, right? That's got to be why he's standing there. And then my head goes, nope, there's still at least another 10 seconds of it. Look at that.
Oh, slammed.
This is my favourite. Oh. Just hit the crouch button a few times, Mikey's. You got it in you.
Do it.
He is taken down, however. But Majin still with a 9-kill lead right now, and it's got to be said, you know, the MNK of Septiq coming back in. He's now going to have, we're going to have Wutum and Septiq, you know, in groups with the MNKs, just kind of chilling. We get to see more, you know, European MNK players, and I think didn't Moses' team have 1 or 2 at some point that they were playing with? Obviously, I know Septiq is now on Majin, but didn't they also have 1 or 2? So it's another thing, like, noting players switching to MNK. Is it something that, with HCS obviously going away next year for a bit, do you reckon a Royal 2 swaps to an MNK or something like that? And do we see some of these MNK players maybe in Europe making a little team and playing the online cups together that you guys do and things? Because I'd love to see what a full MNK roster could do.
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool.
Nearing victory.
I don't know, to be honest. Like, I think for Halo 7, I think more people will switch to MNK. I believe.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It like, it's yeah, I think that's a while away, but I could see that kind of thing kind of happening.
Yeah, I'm just hoping we get to play with more PlayStation controllers in the next Halo.
Get out of here.
Listen, it's made my life easier, okay? My little hands, they don't like the Xbox controller anymore.
Man, I mean, look, ODST's in Helldivers. Who knows what might happen? Who knows what could feasibly happen?
Imagine 2 kills away now.
I think I might have to get the barbecue out, mate.
Wow. I was going to say, is this on board for a steak? You have to hit 30 to not get staked, right?
Yeah. So no, it's gonna be a steak.
Jeez. Oh, and Hybrid maybe not having the best of games there. He was 3 and 12, obviously 9 assists, but maybe Aquarius just isn't Hybrid's man.
Who knows?
He was not having the best of time.
Aqua could come through as well. I could see Aqua foreseeably being in Halo 7.
Oh, yes. I believe it was 50 to 29, not 50 to 30, but either way, we get to enjoy some barbecues regardless. But yeah, here we go. Look at that. 13 kills from Bastos, Chick, and Septiq. And I thought Mighty's was the one going around doing a lot of damage and getting all the kills, but he's a little bit behind on 11, just chilling there. But look at those assists from both teams. Franklin with only just kind of picking up the pieces for his teammates, getting, you know, the final shots in and everything.
50-29, boom, magic.
That's what Pharmaceutical are going to need if they're to take this series to Game 4, because, as you called it, a 3-0, definitely what we both probably had on the cards for this, but a lot closer than I think either of us thought in map 1. And could that be an argument that Majin, after a couple, probably about an hour or so's break, I imagine, between their series, had to like wait? Yes, but they look like they're straight back in it after that Slayer. And what's going to happen here in the strongholds? I'm going to hop on board with Septiq. Unfortunately, a player straight away for Pharmaceutical has broke through to A. That is chipped down. And now he is going to get taken out as well. But yes, Majin, they started with a 2-cap. But straight on it, a Pharmaceutical looking to take it for themselves.
Yeah, they are going to look like they lose C, though. I have to say, I'm kind of a fan of this yellow and blue colour. Yellow and... Jesus, yellow and blue. Yellow and red. Can't... I don't even know what the colours are anymore. The yellow and the red, it feels like quite fiery. Alright.
Yeah. Just need the orange in the middle. But I definitely see what you mean. And that is what this game's given us right now. Is some fire. It is fiery. Both teams fighting for it. Yes, we see Majin with a 3-cap, but I don't expect Pharmaceutical to just be sat allowing them a hybrid. You must have known that player was there, right? I know you were fighting someone, but you can't just stand there and let yourself get killed, surely. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication, a little bit of focus too much on that A side. But his team are going to get in there, are going to start capping it, and they are slowing the time down from the side of Majin, and they finally get a tip on the board, James.
Yeah, they're not going to get goosed. That's, you know, we've seen that too many times. It's important that doesn't...
Enemy team
I was going to say, it looks like they might be able to get themselves a bit of a foothold on this game, but Majin straight away getting A again, back down. Septiq knows he's got the cover on him for this camo. He is going to be able to pop it, but then because this player went down on C, then gets collapsed on, and that's 2 dead for Majin, and the 2-cap in the hands of Pharmaceutical, looking like they were going to get some time on the board, but Chick, very smart from him, just works with his teammate off spawn, works around to get themselves their second point again. But then A is taken over, and that's the experience from Baxter and Ninja. Just taking control of A straight away, and now Baxter, last alive, trying to get to his teammate Hybrid, who I think spawned up the opposite side of the map to him, but he is going to get the kill, James. And now Franklin, I think, did he just spawn in gold? I think he might have just spawned top gold in perfect timing, but gets taken out straight away.
Yeah. C. Oh, that remote that was nasty. Septiq, can he do any work?
Ooh.
Nope. Oh, Bastos can't do anything either. 2 dead for Majin. Mighty's gets backslapped.
Does he have camo?
Franklin blind as a bat. That's
I was saying,
playing on.
did he have camo there, or because
4-3
I
with
thought he
black
was very
bars or
visible.
whatever. 4-3
Definitely
black
a
bars.
black bars. Oh, but here we go. Pharmaceutical keeping themselves in the 2-cap, James. They are fighting for this as they take 3 players down for Majin again, and they're looking to convert C, going for the trip. But Majin, they're able to get themselves A. Yes, they are still holding down and bleeding out some points right now, but Majin now have numbers in their favour as they're going to try and capture this B point. And also I've realised that the yellow and red kind of looks like mustard and ketchup. Maybe that's just because I'm hungry, but hey ho.
That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I mean, I have Burger King for dinner, right? So maybe that's what I'm more in the zone.
Yeah, but
yeah, Majin just looking pretty good.
Okay, good indeed. And James, I've just noticed it's Ninja who, unfortunately, at the minute is 3-10, having a bit of a rough game here.
That's us. No bump. Yeah, it's just I don't know, just one of those games that feels like a little bit slower, a little bit like scrappy. It's gonna be another trade. Good from Septiq. Or maybe it's the McDonald's color. I don't know. Just hungry, I guess. Franklin gonna get naded out. And I'm loving that nade. just seems like imagine a kind of choking pharmaceutical out in this map.
But then they're also not scared to allow, like, while they're making the gunfights and making the kills, they're allowing pharmaceutical to still be ticking up these points, and that might come to bite them. However, it's gonna be a little bit of a distraction on C that they get kind of taken by, but then Mighty's unfortunately unable to capture that B point, James. And how was Baxter alive for so long? Like, you gotta tip his hat off to that. A little bit of a grapple play to get through. They're aware this camo's coming up now, and I think it's 13 seconds. So playing a little early for it, but Franklin, has he snuck around perfectly here?
Yeah, it looks like A, B, and C. Oh, I was going to say, it looks like A, B, and C are going to be in the hands of Majin, but B and C...
Enemy teams.
Okay, I don't know what's going on about. Seems like A is still in possession of pharmaceutical. Max does find his way. Franklin is going to go down. Mighty's is going to find another kill. 14 and 9 for all those people in chat who said he was bad. Ooh, does get on a killing spree as well, so getting some work done. It just seems like Majin are kind of slowly getting it done. Yeah, we lose one, alright, we just take another one. Like, it doesn't seem to be that difficult for them. Also just shooting the pad. Cheeky.
Yeah, they're definitely just more confident in playing it slow when they have to. Yes, Hybrid and Ninja collapsing in on the guy in A. But you see how Septiq just able to live up, gets traded out, and Bastos is obviously there, picks up the 2-piece. Yes, he then gets traded. But Majin have the free cap, and that's all they care about, just keeping their points up.
180 to 88, 100 point, almost an 100 point lead. Hybrid somehow surviving the nades. No way does he get B. Ninja with a double as well. Oh man. Doing some work there. It is going to be Mighty's. Finds a kill. Gets traded though. Oh, I was going to say pharmaceutical get to 100 points, but they don't quite. They do now. Yeah, at least they're in triple digits.
Yeah, and I want to say again, James, okay, they got
God.
kind of slayed out in the Slayer, but in these objective modes, you don't have to be the team, obviously getting all of the kills on the map. And if you look at it, they are definitely getting outslayed, not by much, but that's the difference. In these objective modes, Pharmaceutical are able to make it closer. They don't have to rely on, you know, getting these doubles and triples and getting map control. They can get the old 1 or 2, then they can push for some map control, then they can get another 1 or 2, and then they get control of these hills. And I think it just suits maybe their style of play better, because they can be caught out separate here. But also Septiq, so smart, so chill. But Baxter with the eagle eye, I swear that was him that caught him out. It might have been Ninja, one of the two, but it doesn't matter because Chick's there. It was Baxter that caught him out with the eagle eye, but he then gets caught out. And now you're going to see Septiq again. He probably still has about 5 to 10 seconds of this camo left. Not that he needs it. As he takes out one. Can he get the second guy and get the B? And there's his camo burnt out. I think that was about 10 seconds. It's crazy to me how long that lasts now. I don't think I'll ever get over it.
Enemy team nearing victory.
No one will. I think that might be it. Oh, they're all spawning pipes. Okay, never mind. Should be able to jump onto B at least.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
So you're telling me there's a chance. Okay, well.
There definitely is, James.
Bastos double. And then dies as soon as Ops flicks to him, of course, naturally. Gonna reset. Oh,
Franklin.
Oh my god. Actually managed to get it, but they are gonna start to get A and B. Where did that nade... What? That nade went like nowhere.
But Pharmaceutical is still scoring, James.
I believe. The comeback all the way.
That's
I believe.
It's a great trade. Now this is one of them moments I want to see Majin maybe just slow it down, get themselves together. They don't have to slow it down. Mighty's got camo. What am I talking about? Just go all out, boys. You've won the game anyway.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mighty's again topping the kills. Yeah, I still want to know how he survived that nade though. Like hybrid in that B, just makes no sense to me, honestly. But that's gonna do it. It is gonna be Majin that move 3-0 to face Pharmaceutical. But yeah.
A lot of it's closer 3-0 than I guess I personally first thought. I don't know what you were thinking, James, but I think that Strongholds had moments where, again, if I'm Majin, I'm maybe looking at it going, well, how did we allow them to get out of here and get these 2 caps or even a 3 cap at one point on us? I think. I know it didn't last long, but how did they allow them to get that? And maybe it's just integrating Septiq into it. I think it's his second tournament with them?
Yep.
So obviously, maybe it's integrating Septiq into it a little bit more. Obviously, he's been playing with guys like Mose and that. But yeah, they just, no matter who's on this team, they seem to start off maybe a little bit slower than they wanted to in that oddballs, but then immediately make things look so easy in the Slayer. And then when it came to the Strongholds here, again, they kind of looked a little bit dominant.
Yeah, I mean, I think, both of these games outside the stake, obviously, were closer than I think. I mean, the recharge, it doesn't look very close, right? But I think with the amount of domination Majin had for one point, I think Pharmaceutical kept it pretty close. There was just a run or two that kind of took it away from them, but live fire oddball, super close. I believe Pharmaceutical even scored over 200 points in that oddball, so huge effort from them there. But yeah, in the end, got staked and 3-0, and we have a grand final coming up right after this break. So don't go anywhere. It's Majin, it's Team Nemesis. Of course it is.
Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are strangers. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way.
Double kill.
Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are strangers. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. It's another grand final. It's another Team Nemesis versus Majin. Nath, your thoughts?
We get a Lattice map 1, and it's an oddball. So we get to see how the top 2 teams have adapted to this map. Obviously, I'm assuming they've scrimmed it at some point this week already, since the update. So, gonna be interesting to see.
It's been out like 3 weeks, so they would have been fine.
3 weeks, yeah. So, gonna be interesting to see, you know, how they play this. It's gonna be my first time seeing these 2 teams obviously play it against each other. Did get to see, you know, where Pharmaceutical like to hold the ball earlier on against Faze in the bag. So, I'm wondering if we'll see a similar style of that, but I'd say probably I'm gonna go with a Nemesis 3-1 because me and you both love Aquarius, and CTF on Aqua is probably my favourite map mode combination.
No election. Yeah. I'm also hoping, you know, it was a 3-1 earlier, it was a 3-1 both times last week. Like, you know, 3-1 it's written in the stars. So who knows? Maybe we get to CTF act. Of course, someone might 3-0 and then just ruin our hopes and dreams, but you never know. You never know.
But what if we just pray for CTF Aqua? And then if it doesn't happen, we find a way for somebody to disconnect so that we get it anyway. Where's the admins? I need them in my back pocket. I only know the Australian one.
Yeah, true. Nah, we'll be fun. You know, it's been 3-1 the last 3 times, so you never know.
Maybe we're on the cards for a 3-2. Yeah, where does this map have the carbine on it, James? I'm not 100% sure.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, lovely. So we get to see some of that gameplay potentially.
Where? I don't remember, but I'm sure someone in chat can tell me. But it's definitely here somewhere. I think they added carbine to like all the maps.
I see. That probably makes a bit more sense. I suppose they've done it instead of maybe the bandit spawns a little bit on some of them, but we're going to see a little trade-off at the start of this map. Nobody's going to grab the ball straight away. They do, however, have control of the Quantum for Team Nemesis. 2 dead for Majin, and that was the catalyst for them to pick up the ball and start scoring. As Wootum, I was going to say, sneaks behind that player, and wow.
Bruh.
Wow. M&K, yep, for Halo 7, I'm learning it.
Mate, that is crazy business.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, a difference here, James, in where Nemesis are holding it. This is where I think you told me about earlier. They're holding it very differently to how, you know, we saw Pharmaceutical hold it earlier, and maybe this is just how we're going to see it played at the higher levels. Obviously, as you say, around that bridge is the area where you can play the ball down and out over it, but they do throw it down bottom mid. Bastos picks it up instead, and now he's going to sit in green and kind of relax a little bit.
Yeah, Bastos just going to hang here. Chick with a lot of the kills. Just chilling. Oh, that's a teammate. Don't want to shoot those. Septiq. Oh, that would have hurt just looking at it. And ball thrown out.
So a 6-point lead to Nemesis to start, and Septiq currently dropping a little donut. Bastos, you know, with his little breadstick in hand, or should I say baguette, since he is French, you know, with his 20 seconds of score time.
He had 27 seconds of ball time, right? Like, he's alright.
Yeah, just being there, you know, and now Septiq joins him. He's asked for a bit of the baguette, gets himself one. But yeah, you know, a little bit kind of, I was going to say slower play from these guys to what I feel like we saw between Pharmaceutical and Faze in the bag. But then also, I think that's just because there's a lot more control of the ball, and there's a lot of the time they're building like these 20-second swings in each other's favor. So it's like 26 points, then 25 to Nemesis,
Double
obviously,
kill.
with like, you had 27 in between that for Majin, so, you know, a little bit more time being put on the board each time compared to what we saw earlier, and Snipe now going into the hands of Wootum himself.
50. Whoa. Oh, that was a turned Glory into a unicorn right there. Ball gets dropped. Tomb. Yep, can't be failing a clamber, boys. That'll get you killed. When Tomb's hanging with the sniper, failing a clamber's gonna get you dead. I don't make the rules. Ems. Oh my God. Can you imagine if he'd hit that as well? Oh.
That would have been incredible. Did he just hit that no scope?
Yep. The sniper rifle does not have the observer bug. The shock rifle has the observer bug. So no, that was he hit that.
Wow. Fair play.
Yeah. God damn.
So looking to be, now that Nemesis have got control of the ball for the third, and they're looking to make it the final time of this round for themselves as they post up more of a score. You're seeing, you know, they're figuring out whereabouts they like to hold it, and I don't think they've decided really where.
Anywhere.
It's
Anywhere's
just
good enough.
wherever there's the players at the moment, and this is a different way of playing the oddball to, as I say, I keep saying, to the one map that I've seen earlier, because from what I saw earlier, it was a lot of this playing around the pipes and red side of the map, but then between these teams, it seems to be playing a lot of, like, around the sniper and the blue side of the map, and down here in, like, this little divot.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just wherever. I think it's just wherever they kind of feel like it, right? Like, eat. Right. Just, what the hell? And just goes back and collects the ball. Man, this game's so easy, you know? Just throw the ball out, QT back to the middle, grab the ball, go the other way.
And not have to face anyone at the moment still.
Yeah. Oh, Glory gets back smacked eventually. Man, Majin. Gotta find a way to get a setup, because they're getting absolutely rolled at the moment. Septiq gets his feet shot.
It's like
Didn't he have
finally
Sica
have
as
one?
well?
I think so, but it also could have been out of ammo.
Yeah, that's Bastos in the corner. Yeah, this is a bit ruthless at the moment, to be honest. Oh,
Just the movement to just get away from it.
oh, Septiq finds him. I was gonna say, Tomb getting team naded there. Oh, snipe drone. Mighties. Good to put him in the bin. Chick. Finds one. Both of the team NEM members up there going down. Oh. Septiq.
Couple players from Nemesis caught out there, James.
Yeah, it's gonna be Bastos finds Glories as well. SLG. Hanging out with the donut. Easy kills.
And Nemesis with this pinch on in on the players. SLG, oh, I thought he got away from it there, but does get caught out. As you know, the side of Majin just trying to claw themselves back through, but it's going to be Snipe Drone with a double. Not going to be able to get that triple, James. I thought he was getting it there.
Same. Not able to get it done. All dropped. Oh, Wootum finds Septiq's face. I think you definitely can throw the ball up and then QT and then catch it the other side. That's fine. You just can't QT with the ball.
I've just seen that there's a repulsor, so I'm guessing you can repulse the ball off of ice if you wanted to hold it ice side, maybe.
I don't know if I don't know if you can get it high enough.
I would have thought you'd have been able to. But yeah, maybe not. As I'm not sure what Wooten was trying to do there. Maybe just get an angle that we don't know yet. Because these players, I can guarantee, have been through this map in their own time and found some weird little repulse angles where you can like get a pixel window of something and like you can peek through something. Because there's surely like a vent somewhere that one of these guys has noticed that you can see something through.
Brother, what is this? It's like the most disgusting about to be triple of all time.
Ooh.
Oh, it doesn't quite get there. Jeez, that's gross. Like, yeah, can't be there, Glory. 4 down for Team Nemesis. It's gonna be Majin to have the ball now. So round 1, super one-sided. Round 2, much more even. Come on, Septiq. You can do it.
Hey! It's always as bad as watching suspense with tower jump.
Oh, Wooten finding another kill. Bro, just like, oh, you have snipe. That's nice. Problem is, for Chick, the QT literally puts him right there.
But he is going to QT out because his teammate's there with him. And they both get taken down by drone, and I'm pretty sure that would have been just one bullet. I don't even think it needed to be just one, but it felt like it would have been. Snipe drone there again.
Oh, damn. It's kind of crazy watching these guys play, actually. Like, just, especially given that this map is like, what, 3 weeks old? Like, this is the second Open it's been in, and we had it in a... But we had it in a EHL Cup as well, but these guys didn't play, in fairness. But yeah, it's kind of crazy watching like how many people have so much tech. Like, look at where Majin are. Like, are they even going to be able to get here before time runs out? That's the question. I don't think so.
There's your answer. Yes, they can, but even when they can, the players of Nemesis are there to make the cleanup.
Yeah, 3 dead. This is done. A much better second round. I will say that much.
Yeah, 24 and 16 out of snipe drone.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. That was pretty nasty. All right, Wi-Fi Slayer. I'm hoping we get a map 4, but from what I saw from that, oh yeah, glory. 13 and 12 with 12 assists.
And I'm pretty sure he had the most ball time on the team as well, so like, the guy's still outputting damage equal to his teammates in terms of engagements, while still holding, I think it was like 90 plus seconds of ball time. That is crazy.
Hey, what is the sense that Wooten plays on A? Like, this was, yeah, can't fail jump up. Oh, Bastos. Paid for it. Just a little bit too easy at the end. Like, good setups and just blocked Majin from getting in there, right? So yeah, let's have a look at a Slayer live fire camo and snipe. 45 seconds of camo, Nate. It's a long time,
especially to have in a Slayer, right? Having that 45 seconds, there is so much you can do. Like, that probably grants you enough time to get like 6 kills while still in camo, especially if you get the overkills. Yeah, Septiq with that carbine though, gonna rip the shields of Glory. Glory having to quantum himself away, and it's gonna be Majin right now, starting with the lead. But I think it's 12 seconds or 2 seconds it was until that camo came up. It is up now. No team able to get to it. Septiq still with that carbine in hand. Does go down. And it's now going to be Chick with that snipe. Just having to keep an eye on the camo. He's not going to be able to get it. A nice idea to leave it from Glories. Just ping it for Wooten. And now Wooten gets it. And he can help his team go from even to in the lead. Because remember, he has the camo. He has the sniper. Nice body shot and help from Glories there. As they're looking to collapse in on these players. That's one. Will he get the second onto Bastos? Of course he will. Was it even a question? There's the
my
third.
God.
Killing
Come on, Tomb.
spree.
And he probably still has 15 seconds of camo here, so even if he doesn't, he can probably still make a double kill out of it at some stage here.
He's actually almost watched Septiq spawn again after killing him.
And he's going to get a kill on him, isn't he? Gets the assist there.
Thought he got the kill, turns away, turns back.
And literally, as that kill came through, so Septiq spawned up, he managed to think he got the kill on him, and then his camo ran out. And Septiq was the first guy that got killed between him and Glorious when he first popped camo. That is incredible. While saying that, they've also pulled ahead by 6 kills, James.
No way, okay. Finds the trade. Oh, I thought he actually stuck him as well. Glory gonna find a trade there as well. SLG. Oh man, Mighties finds the kill. Wooten gonna have to back off.
Yeah, Majin able to bring the kill deficit down to 3. Remember, it was 6, and it was pretty much during that camo that they built it up to 6, and now it's down, cut back down to 4. Septiq with a trade over an SLG in the kill feed, but Majin may be getting trapped. Do they know where camo is? They're pinging him. They're trying to ping him. Bastos, oh my god, still staying alive, is caught out by a shot, but manages to stay alive, gets a bit of damage. And now it's only 1 kill the difference between Majin and Nemesis here, James. And Bastos still probably with about 5 to 10 seconds of camo here. Is he going to make something work with it? He is. Glory's going to get the trade though. But Majin now, with a camo of their own, able to make a 1 kill lead now in this game and turn the tide into their favour ever so slightly.
Yeah, imagine, great comeback after a start that Nemesis had.
And I've just realised, look at their stat line, James. They all just had 6 kills.
I know, got Septiq ruining it.
He's getting fined for that.
6s across the board. Chick with the snipe. Oh, the timing to look away as Wooten almost ran out that door. Poor guy hasn't seen anything.
It's like he's
Literally
just giving up the
not a
angles
sausage.
right as they peak, but there he goes. He gets 1, James.
Oh my god, he finds a double. Look at that. Not even greedy. Not even greedy for an over. Ooh. Septiq does find SLG. Wooten, Vestige Carbine, Septiq. Oh, tagged SLG. Hey, it's just... Man's controlling the map. 3 bullets to go.
Just a lot of patience out of him right now.
Yeah, just getting timinged everywhere though. Like, how many times has he peeked and then seen a player, or like a player has appeared after he's gone away?
Yeah, so
Like that.
he gives things
Like
up
he's just missed
right as
camo
they can
completely.
happen.
Like, oh man, now he's just using the last bullet. Like, he's on a killing spree, but like, he just looks away from camo and then them just steal it. Like, feels bad, man. Feels bad. Glory's gonna take him down, but Chick with some masterful snipe control and some masterful map control as well means that Majin is still 3 kills up as Mighties gets dunked by the green gun.
Yeah, but I think the biggest lead we had so far this game was Nemesis with 6 kills, but now Majin obviously were able to overcome that. They still have and maintain a 2 kill lead for themselves, and I thought with the start that we saw out of Team Nemesis, maybe Majin were a little bit in over their heads on this map, but if it keeps going this way, James, we could have our game 4 wish. But Nemesis trying to claw it back. Glory's now getting trapped, gonna get killed, and it's back up to 3 momentarily. down to 2, and it's just trades across the map, which if this remains like this, Majin are going to be fine getting the trade, but you see SLG trying to get one, unfortunately not able to. Snipe back in the hands of Chick, and that was a beautiful shot to start, and I think he just hit the body there, he did. But now it's in Wutum's hands, the sniper.
Glory. Wutum's on 15 kills, by the way.
Wow.
Septiq. Trying to find... Oh my god. Glory and SLG. Finding kills.
He knows
Maybe
Mighty's
Glory
just there,
gets-
he's getting pinged.
Oh, Mighty somehow gets away. Not for very much longer. 43 to 42. Huge push here. Oh, decides against it. Septiq does find the head. Chick's up there as well. It's going to be pillars. They're surely going to push in on Glory, though. Astos gets taken down. 43, 44. 43, 44. Nemesis taking the lead. Now the push comes in. The collapse. They're trying to find where they are. They've found Septiq. They know that there's at least one more. Cheek goes down as well. Oh my god. And they've got camo. Oh no, not like this. This feels
Killing
just like
spree.
a clinical execution we saw earlier. We've already seen today a 43 turn into a 50-44. And we've done it again. Oh my god, man. That is crazy.
Wow.
Like... That is crazy. To have that happen twice, like... Oh, the ice. Yeah, that's... Oh, man. Like, again, another game that is 43-43 that ends up with, like, a 50-44, 50-45 scoreline. Like, Nemesis just found a way to get it done. Wutum 17-9, almost double positive. SLG with 12 assists as per. But man, just imagine having a good lead and then Nemesis just too icy. Yeah, that was...
Yeah, clean shots from the snipers on both sides.
Oh my god.
You gotta take it to them. Imagine they were down 6 at one point to start, but these shots from Wutum were absolutely surgical. Gets the triple kill, obviously was unable to find that overkill, but to keep their camo and have Septiq spawn up and then almost kill him again after like you and your teammate killed him at the start of your camo was insane work.
Just bananas. Like, yeah. Ah, man, you just feel kind of bad because you're like, again, it's another team that, you know, overcome a deficit, and this, like, Chick's, like, patience here was crazy. Like, got timing so many times as well. Like, it lost camo. That's an insane double kill, by the way. Like, they lost camo to the fact that he, like, I think got a ping in mid and looked away, and then by the time he'd looked back, they'd just stolen camo and left.
Yeah.
Like, just, yeah, crazy business.
He
Crazy,
gave
crazy,
up the
crazy.
big door angle as well. Then at one point he gave up like a quick little pre-aim he had on green when a player just peeked out after he gave it up. Like, he was getting timing out of his mind on it. But then to hit that body shot still, obviously on his way out, I know he then proceeded to die after making that killing spree, but to hit that body shot as he was jumping off and falling down, like, if he'd have managed to hit the head on that, I think I'd have gone absolutely mental.
Yeah. So it was, oh man, just a crazy finish as well. It's gonna be King of the Hill recharge. 4 caps to win, of course. Nemesis. Look, I don't want to influence anything, but you know, CTF Aqua is right there. And you did lose recharge twice last week to Majin. Just help us all out.
So you're telling
For the
me
content. For the content.
we're getting map 4.
For the content.
going to be up to the side of Nemesis to stop this map 4 from happening then. Nemesis obviously not wanting to take another loss to Majin on recharge, I imagine, James. They are looking to say, look, we see what you guys have done. Wonder Boy's gone through us. He's wrote down the strats. We've got the little black book out. We've read them. And now we're taking charge. As Glory with the camo grapple combination and shock rifle gets green gunned out the wazoo though, but Chick loses him. And a beautiful shot.
Yeah, that was nice. Glory, shot camo. Again, like.
The worst bit is shock, camo, and grapple. He has everything you need to even after a kill.
Oh my god. That just feels so bad. Like, you just Septiq, you're like, oh, let me just check on hill. You jump up and then you just get absolutely beamed.
Right as his camo runs out as well.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, he's got camo, he's got grapple, so in case he misses a shot, he needs to quickly grapple away, and just as I was about to say, you know, if he misses, he just hits Septiq in the dome, like, yeah, and then that body shot onto Bastos is clean killing spree to start for Glory.
Okay. Well, at least they're going to trade for Chick. He stops that killing spree, but here comes Snipe Drone.
He's got the green gun in hand.
Did he drop the green gun? He did.
I think he did, yeah.
Are we back in that meta? Are we back in the drop gun meta?
So, from what I've been told, is this the exact same as pressing Y, so it doesn't really matter if you drop the gun or...
Oh, I think they made it at the same time, yeah, because I remember there was the abuse that...
Yeah, go on.
Do you remember there was the abuse, like the thing where you could drop the gun and it was quicker than reloading? So they had to change it because it was like scammy AF.
So I was gonna say, maybe he has a bind where it's just easier for him to drop it, but... Yeah, definitely. I'm glad we're not back in that meta, because if we were still in that meta, then I think Sparty might be on Optic Gaming at this point, because that man was... he was something special with that, I swear.
He loved that.
It was like the two-shot mangler dropped to one-shot beat, like to one-burst BR.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody was better than him.
That was nasty business. Chick finding Wootem. And this might be a hill back to Majin. It looks like it. It looks like Team Nemesis is setting up for hill number 3. They're just going to let that one go. And they're going to be right here. So, one apiece, Nate.
One apiece indeed. And Glory, to be fair, he started, well, I guess what was 6-1 in the end, so he slowed down. But to be 8-2, like... This wasn't something I was expecting off of him in this map. I know all these players have the opportunity to do that. They all have the talent to do that. But I was thinking that we were going to see a nice, you know, because obviously you said that Majin had been able to take it from... I thought we were going to see a nice, maybe like, Majin, fast start, you know, maybe Nemesis a little bit slow, maybe like, okay, this is their, like, bogey map against them. But it just doesn't look to be the case right now. It looks like the whole side of Nemesis are just playing with extreme confidence, even for this grapple to the camo, you know. Just while one shot just goes, I'll grab it, I'll dip in, pop it, and now he's right there to help his teammates.
Wait, Snapdragon survived? Oh my god.
Yeah,
right, that's crazy.
That beat down to not be a trade is insanity.
Can they see a charged up green gun?
Yes. That is one thing I'm pretty sure you can. Same as you can see like the sniper glint and Chick is lagged out.
Yeah, Chick lagged out, right?
Yeah.
Enemy team took the hill.
Or did he?
Anyway? Because they wouldn't continue playing the way... No, Chick was just running to try and save his life then.
Wow.
Or he had that momentary sort of like lag out and came back.
Maybe
'Cause
he
that was a
was trying to
very
run into
weird
the
way.
wall to... okay.
Killing spree.
A second killing spree for Glory, by the way, for those counting at home. For those of you keeping track at home, that's a second killing spree. Oh.
Bastos gonna take out Drone and live up. Now this is where I'm confused, because I'm pretty sure Glory could have just finished capping that hill there.
Yeah, I think there was someone who jumped on the hill after him, but I'm not quite sure what that was.
Double kill.
Shit, got a double. He's gonna grapple himself up to the little jump spots, wait for the camo and grapple it up to himself. That's a beautiful little play. He's gonna get the kill and grapples himself back out.
What have we done here?
Killing spree.
A killing spree for Chick now, so Chick has a killing spree to his name, Glory has 2. I'm gonna try and keep on track to see who has more at the end of the game. But yeah, did Nemesis just forget that they almost had that hill captured? Like, hello?
Hey, it's a tactical throw for a CTF Aqua. I'm here for it. No, honestly, I do not know what happened there. Like, I saw that he left the hill and someone else got in the hill, but then they died and then they just completely lost the hill.
Huh. If I'm Wonderboy, I'm streaming at them right now if I'm in the Discord call, because what the heck? They might be, you know, even on time in this one, but to give up that hill on C-Plat, definitely a questionable call, because you could be up 3-1 right now. Yes, you'd still have 3 minutes in the game, but to be up 3-1, you can honestly play a bit of time on this one. Even if Majin capped it, you could then still have time burnt off the clock back to P1. But instead, they opted to get out. Majin managed to catch them up and tie it to a piece, and now they're having to fight hard for this bottom mid-hill. And they're getting pinned back as well, James.
Tactile throw. No, tactical throw. Slightly different. Oh, that feels bad. That's just like you look over, you see the nade, and you're like, shit. And I'm dead.
He's with camo now.
Oh yeah, he's been spotted though, surely. Just getting permanented. Dear, dear. Well, 3 dead, only Bastos left alive. Can he come around and find a way to get into this hill? Oh, he's gonna find a kill. But he is gonna get put down. Nade's starting to fly in as well. I'm not sure there's enough members left to stop this hill though. Mighty's is behind. Septiq finds Wutum, and Majin find a 3rd hill. And I don't know if Nemesis are a bit shook after what happened to that 4th hill, but yeah, not great. But that throw felt good. Super textured throw out of C-Plat.
Yeah, I definitely wonder what the comms were like there in that moment for them as the reversal comes through as Z Mighties or Z Mighties and whoever it was gets the trade. The snipe drone with this shock rifle in hand gets the body shot and the nade on one, then goes back in, reverses Bastos. Septiq, last alive, knows he's just got to play his life, but they're aware exactly of where Septiq is. He gets killed. It's 2 minutes on the clock. Gonna see the side of Nemesis probably capture this one pretty free now as Mighty is looking to try and run. I was gonna say, looking to try and run in pipes, but goes back and yeah,
it's just all about
Majin
memes,
say
mate.
you can have it back, I guess.
Yeah, it's just all memes, mate. Like, that's what it is. It's just there's a camo up in 2 seconds as well. Killing spree.
Killing spree.
I like when a pro blank melees randomly if you're in a gunfight. It makes me feel better about myself for doing it.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Prod. We're gonna look that one back. Oh
Glory
man.
of this
That's...
camo now, James.
Sorry, snipe drone.
Double
That's...
kill.
Okay. Thought it was gonna get one. That's
Enemy team nearing
Well, so far this hill has been kind of uncontested. Mighty's is going to be one shot, trying to reach out. He's going to die. Septiq is going to find a way to get a kill, but that's it.
Did Majin forget that they had to capture the...
Man,
Huh?
that just... Oh, brother. Like, the glory throw, and then... Like, it just... I don't know, that just feels bad. Woo Mum saying intense comms from his room. Can you imagine? Mate, that's such... okay. GG's to Team Nemesis. Fantastic win. Like, yeah, another 3-0. Well, the first 3-0 on the road to Charlotte in a grand final and a winners final, so big kudos to them. But what was that? Like, those final 2 hills were so weird, man. Like, to just... Oi, oi, oi.
Well, I guess the final
This
four,
or
right?
this. Is there the... Oh, he just doesn't get the lunge. Okay. And then slam. He's not even blank, he's just too far away. Is he moving backwards?
He's
moving
moved
backwards, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh, that's awkward. But yeah, look, Team Nemesis GG's. That was one of the weirdest King of the Hill recharges I've probably ever seen. I don't super know what went on. But yeah, Glory just leaving a hill and Majin taking the whole thing, and then Nemesis coming from 3-2 down to just boop, boop, the last 2 hills. But
2-3 hills.
Yeah, 3-2 down, just finding easy. But guys, Team Nemesis gonna be another winner in these opens. We will see you. There we go. You next week. Back for another HCS Open. And of course, guys, all 32 team passes sold out for Stoke. So if you need a team, there are plenty of people who need people. There's a free agent list. Get in the sauna, get on some teams, start doing some scrims. Boom. There you go. Man, I love that logo. Yeah, guys, that's going to do it for us today. And we will catch you next Friday, actually. Because we have a unannounced thing that's happening next Friday. So be there, be square. We will see you then. Watch out for the socials. We will see you Friday. See you then, guys. Thank you so much from me, from Nath, from Van Adam, Two Doors, Infinity, Meg, Drax, everyone behind the scenes. We appreciate it, and we'll see you next week. Thank you very much. Peace out.
Peace.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me.
killing
Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my better off. It's so hollow and I can breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, I can't hear. How you let that shit feel so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my
kill. Killing spree.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma.
Killing spree. Double kill.
I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasted